Turn off the oh. Alright, we're
welcome everyone to the first ever of its iteration, the Hollywood Castle, hosted by LAN Hero. I am Mighty Man, and I am joined by
Mr. Famous. And oh man, Mighty Man, we got such a great tournament and stacked up tonight. So don't go anywhere. We got great matches up ahead.
We got people that you know, like Tyranx, Marvelous Marcos here, and a lot more.
Oh yeah, but also we got a lot of players that you might not have heard of that are still absolutely great. So our first match of the night is going to be Captain Styles of good old UC Santa Barbara going up against Tank. This ought to be a pretty interesting match to start off the night. But before we get to that, let's just talk generally about the bracket. What expectations should we have tonight of this very first Hollywood Castle now that it's coming out, kind of replacing Super LAN Hero?
Yeah, in a way, we will be. They will be replacing it like that. But like we're gonna be expecting our top 8. Nexus is also here, so he'll probably make it to there. The Falco player, amazing Falco. Falco's always one of those cooler characters, like down tilts, up tilts, like startups. Like those are always good, but sometimes they can be hard to hit because your opponent's gonna know that you'll be fishing for it sometimes. But then also we got players like Tyranx, like I said before, Lucina player, really good, 100%. He does really well with neutral. His offstage play, excellent because of the Lucina sword disjoints. That's just like an attribute that a lot of the swordies have in a way.
Yeah, absolutely. We got all sorts of other players here. We got Marco, we got Chase. Chase is in the building. Oh man, that's going to be real exciting to see later in the night.
Chase, Palutena, we love our powers. That's kind of what SoCal's known for. We have a lot of power.
Yeah, we also got all sorts of very underrated players in the bracket. You may know him for his commentary, but he's actually going to be in the bracket tonight.
Playing Incineroar.
Yeah, I know. Very interesting character in today's meta.
A lot of people say he's like lower tier-ish, but the thing is, it's like Incineroar has such a good comeback potential with like revenge and stuff like that. It really does depend on if you're playing Incineroar's game or if you know how to work around that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we also have people from all across SoCal, not just from LA. You know, we mentioned Captain Styles from UCSB. We also got Fat Girls, who also hails from out there. I know Angus Khan made the trek all the way from SLO.
Are you talking about Fat Girls the Robin?
Yeah, Fat Girls the Robin.
See, if you guys remember not this previous one, but the last time before that, I actually commentated Fat Girls a few of his sets at the Super Smash Saturdays hosted by PAL Gaming. Those sets were so hype. He was fighting a duck hunt, if I remember, and the arc fire always came in clutch for him. I don't know how he does it, but with the arc fire setups, he for that last stock, I think he was at like 150-ish. He was at very high kill percent, and he somehow hit the arc fire into the F smash, and he clutched it somehow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And coming from the Inland Empire, L-Vis is going to be here as well.
L-Vis, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, Meta Knight, it has become a SoCal staple. I mean, a lot of people in other regions, you may not be super familiar with the character, but when you're here, whoo boy, do you have to know what you're talking about against that little swordsman.
One thing that I like to say about L-Vis is that those L's, all it takes is 2 of them to turn into a W.
Exactly. Oh man, we got some W's coming up very soon. So don't get ready. I already see people are pouring into the stream already.
Hello everyone.
Hello chat. I see.
Incineroar is high tier. Depends. It depends on the matchup. A lot. If he's getting like outspeed, it's a big problem for him.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have like one of the slowest runs in the game? If I'm not mistaken?
He is the slowest run in the game.
The slowest run in the game, exactly.
Yes. So when you're slower than Robin and Violet, that's
a problem.
And Ganondorf.
Oh God.
Yeah. But also, chat, our good friend Slate in the chat brings up probably the biggest story that we've been kind of putting on the back burner, IcyMist. Obviously, IcyMist is in the building. Samus player, she's going to be obviously a big tear. I expect her to make top 8. The real question is sort of in what manner IcyMist will make top 8.
A lot of things that people really talk about when it comes to Samus is where does Samus really fit in the meta? Now we do know Samus is really one of those players that can play, or one of those characters that can play. It's like a hybrid of close-up and zoning. So really, like, she can really change the tempo of the game very quickly due to if she just wants to run away and use her rockets or possibly use charge shot. There's a lot of moves she can use.
Yeah, absolutely. Not to mention, IcyMist, I think it is getting a little bit. This is a pretty decent bracket for IcyMist, all things considered. I mean, there is Nexus, which she'll have to worry about. Falco does match up very well against Samus, but for the most part, there aren't really any Duck Hunts. There are not really any heroes. There's, in fact, I don't even really think there are other Samuses. Is other than IcyMist.
That's one thing that I also really know about, is there's not many Samuses at all.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, mostly if it's something, you might see Samus in Melee more than I think Ultimate.
True.
Now that I think about
Which
it.
is kind of weird because, arguably Samus is a bit better in Ultimate than she is in Melee.
Well, yeah, Melee's more of that type of game where it's very one-sided to a certain amount of characters, like, Bark, Fox, Falco, Jigglypuff. Yeah. So, when it comes to Ultimate, a lot of the characters are very balanced, roughly, but it's kind of like just sometimes it can be the little things in Ultimate that kind of give them that little boost or, advantage against the other character.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, a character that's very familiar with boosts, Nico. Nico's in the bracket tonight. I expect him to do, another one we've been talking about a lot. It's another character that you don't see a lot, Shulk.
See, Shulk, I feel like Shulk is so underused.
Yeah,
he's so underused.
I mean, we saw Jaredus King 1, shout-outs to him, the great Pacific Northwest Shulk, make an absolutely fantastic run at Rising Grind. I do think the character might make a bit of a late meta rise, as it were.
Shulk does actually do very well against Steve, actually. Well, I mean, Steve is Steve. We all know Steve has the comeback mechanic. But he actually does, it's actually positive, too, for Shulk.
Yeah, not to mention, while Steve has been going up, you haven't really been seeing more snakes come out of the woodworks, which is very nice for Shulk players. Because there are snake players in the bracket tonight, but... whether or not Nico will have to face them remains to be seen. But for now, we are going. Looks like we've already got the two players are coming to the stream setup.
It looks like we will be having Chase versus Villain.
Villain? Is it Villain?
It's Villain. See, it is.
I think it's Villain. I think
Villain.
the English language, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
here we go. We got it. There it is.
Opinions on Link. Chat said opinion. Okay, which Link? Depends.
Adult Link? Adult Link is very solid. In fact, we have...
He can be, actually.
Yeah, shoutouts to Yarber, by the way. Absolutely fantastic. We commentated one of Yarber's sets the last Super Lander. That was so fun.
See, alone for Breath of the Wild Link, it comes to... There's a lot of bomb tech. So much bomb tech. You use boomerangs, you can use nair, we don't know.
Yeah, he's of the three Links, he's definitely the hardest one to actually learn all the tech for. However, that tech is really good.
Right.
Very practical.
As long as you learn that, if you can get Link to a high level, he'll probably be better than the other ones. He doesn't have the frame data like the other ones, but he can hit like a truck, and if you play with him correctly with the bomb and the different techs, he may be better than the other ones.
True. But right now, we're not going to have to think about Link for a little bit. Instead, we're going to have to think about our good friend, the goddess of light, Palutena.
Oh man, we all know Palutena is very notorious in SoCal, taking stocks, taking names. Just a few names. We have, Chase right here. We have Dragnail, Midnight.
Yeah.
And a lot more.
But of course, will Villain become yet another one of those names to fall victim to Chase? That's a real question. We got Peach and we got Palu going to PS2 for this game one immediately. 3 up airs from Villain to start off the set. Auto reticle and respawn. Once his Chase retreats to the lower platform, gets 2 nairs, immediately gets an up air out of it though.
Yeah, that nair having such little ending lag after it can lead into so much right after. Sometimes it seems Palu's going for the drop down nair into maybe a banker sometimes. depending on where the other player is.
Yeah.
At the moment, though, you can see that Villain's actually really struggling to keep the stage control and almost dying. There was the kill streak right there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Villain just barely missed the ledge there.
Welcome to PS2, where you can get pineapples on the daily. This is one of the biggest mistakes that SoCal players make. They always jump into PS2. But then also, even when you do ban, sometimes they even go to PS2 then.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh man, Villain already taking big damage, already 66 and being forced to the corner again. I mean, Villain had such a great opening sequence, and now just can't seem to get in. The hitbox of L-Vis saves him.
Kind of looks like Chase is mopping the floor with him at the moment. Going with the mirror, he's only taking 56%. And the upper right there is gonna take the stock. Yo, with the shit. Yo, he said left, right, baby. I'm gonna just do this little moonwalk over here. And already we got a 36%. Chase is taking no prisoners right now.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a reason he uses a goddess, because he is very much a god amongst mortal men. Oh my goodness, Villain just struggling, looking for pretty much any sort of opening, and look at that, the back air just gets nared. Like, all of his openings, all of his attempts are just getting punished again and again.
One thing that I'm not seeing Villain use too much is the floating, that float cancel. That can sometimes be really good, especially if you do it right above your head. Oh, the back air, that's gonna be it.
So that was a great weight on the back air from Chase. Villain probably was expecting the immediate back air to come out. However, Chase anticipated that, so just drops down, waits for the air dodge, and then just back airs for the easy kill.
But looks like, misinput. It looks like they're trying to go to Spear Pillar. Let's go.
Yeah, Spear Pillar! Spear Pillar, yeah!
Who's on mic at the moment? It is Mighty Man and Mr. Famous.
Indeed it is.
Chat's saying, I think Chase is winning this set, to be honest. I don't know. What made you think that? I don't know, man.
I mean, Villain still has a chance. Oh!
Steve! My bad.
Wait, the double switch. Steve, we fit.
Yo!
Yeah, we go.
Enderman! Oh my gosh, this is amazing!
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 2022 Ultimate.
Didn't they go double random? I'm pretty sure they went double random.
Oh.
They random did them.
Yeah, Chase has actually been practicing Steve.
Oh no. Oh no, 56. Stop. Chase, let him play. Oh my gosh. He's looking like Sheik right now, but on steroids.
Alright, the ball, and I mean, it's so. Oh, well, okay. It's so clear that Chase is so much more comfortable with his character.
Definitely. Remake could definitely be a
Oh, wait a minute! But Villain. Oh!
Oh, that would have been a clean spike right there with that back air.
Alright, not gonna kill. It's an iron back air. So, if it were a dime, yeah, okay, that's gonna kill.
At this point, like, Steve's back air is basically Rob back air. If you think about it, it's a
Yeah.
lot better. Especially with the frame data.
Up tilt, alright, good avoiding the up air. Villain still can just look for a kill right here. Alright, Chase isn't really going to get a lot out of that minecart. However, Villain just kind of goes back into those aerials.
Chase at the moment is just playing around like this is some kind of playground thing. But that F-tilt right there is going to take it, the first stock. It is currently 2 stock apiece right now. Chase got the diamonds on deck. Hit the back air right there. Deep breathing. Alright, we got the deep breathing online.
Alright, both characters have gone Saiyan. Up tilt fair. We'll keep Villain in the corner. Back air, that won't kill.
You can see Chase is like just going back and forth and doing his little, I like to call it the mind dance. But that the up smash is gonna take it. It doesn't scoop from the back, but it looked like Villain just jumped into it.
Oh no! That's an SD?
Oh, that's a pineapple. Do not go to PS2, ladies and gentlemen. You will want to be counterpicking at this tournament. That's gonna be Chase's set right there.
So that's unfortunate. That was just an unfortunate way to end that. Honestly, the Wii Fit was kind of cooking. I'm gonna be real. That wasn't.
Yeah, the Wii Fit kind of hit hard. A little bit. It kind of hit hard.
Oh yeah, that maybe. I was about to say if he starts the Wii Fit, maybe everything goes different. But I'm like, no.
One thing that I saw was missing though. Wasn't enough side Bs.
True.
You need more side Bs when it comes to Wii Fit. If you can use that soccer ball as much as possible,
I was like,
you can get frustrated.
He had like decent, like for the side Bs he did, he utilized them fairly well, but I think he just needed to do more with it. Because there were too many of them that he kind of wasted on very awkward angles.
Yeah.
You know? Like, there's one that came into mind where Chase was kind of in the left corner, and he fared the ball, but he hit it with the front hitbox, and so it went up that way instead of angling it kind of this way or this way.
One thing that I did notice is he tried to snipe him off stage with the ball, but it's like, what do you think is gonna happen? He's gonna pull out minecart again and use Elytra with that weird angle. That's actually a glitch, and that should never be in the game. But sure, it's there. Sakurai knew what he was doing when he left the game like this. He knew what he was doing.
Hey man, we were just talking about a humble content creator. Yeah, I mean, go subscribe to Sakurai's YouTube channel, by the way.
Yeah, he does a lot of cool content.
Yeah, what an amazing sentence that is.
Yeah, next up we're gonna be having RetroPix and Shu.
All right, RetroPix, i.e. Rejoice, good old Pichu and Pokemon Trainer.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing that Pokemon Trainer a lot, hopefully, because that Pichu. Let's just say Pichu isn't the best.
Yeah.
That's all we have to say. If you can't get a 0 to death from the character, there's a problem.
Oh, yes. And then we got Shu on the opposite side, a pretty decent player in his own right.
Hello, chat.
Yeah,
I see everyone saying that.
Don't worry, Lightspeed. I think Nitro will probably be on later in the night.
No, yes, this is a hot set. Hot set.
This is, I say the hot. Like, you should just get the hot set alert going. It's like there's so many hot sets tonight that we have to get through.
Yeah, I believe we have about 180 players, maybe, or 150 around there.
Like we got a really big bracket, and it's only gonna get bigger too, because the next one's probably gonna. This is only gonna grow, folks.
Yes, chat. The Mighty Man merch. It's not out yet. Will be coming out soon. Follow my Twitter. It shows right there below me. Follow my Twitter for more information. Will be coming out soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, because he's in chat, Vinny. Now, Vinny, I want to just quickly talk to you for a moment. You know IcyMist is here. And so as the resident Duck Hunt player, you know your duty is to show up whenever a Samus is in bracket. I just want you to know that. You a match. What? I thought I dropped out. Is that what you want?
Vinny... The sad thing is that since we are not very, like, we're just humans, you know. We can't just teleport here and just be like, I am here to save the day from Samus. But enough talk about Samus and Duck Hunt. We're gonna be talking about King DDD and Pichu.
Yeah.
This is not what I expected.
Well, I mean, you usually don't expect Pichu in 2022, but here we are. Our RetroPix, of course, one of the best ones around, and immediately. And Inhale, DDD, actually a character that's honestly been doing better and better in SoCal. Of course, we got Volt and Shu, and not to mention the college duos of like Swamp and Sophist.
One thing you really gotta be careful about DDD though is that you don't want to be playing into his game. DDD wants to get you off the stage for the most part and like kind of on the edge.
Oh, that's it.
Oh wow, okay, that was good. That was a good choice of doing the jump into the lightning right there to like give him a little kind of floatiness right there. But the Gordo doesn't kill! Are you kidding me?
That kills, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Should've been dead.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, this is kind of interesting because on one hand, and DDD is going to get comboed, you know, to hear him back. And not to mention, because Pichu's stuff is off on the side, that's actually going to be really helpful for RetroPix. DDD, of course, is some of the best vertical survivability in the whole game.
Yeah.
Given his high weight and fast falling speed.
Right.
But on the other hand, I mean, you know...
Oh my gosh, that Gordo is so annoying. RetroPix is having a really hard time dealing with that.
Yeah.
Gets spit out. Oh, good choice of using a T-Jolt right there to save him. If he didn't do that, he probably would have died from an up smash.
Like, that's the sort of thing you need to do in this matchup. So smart T-Jolts, but a smart dash attack to cover the options.
Yeah, the dash attack definitely very scary. Has a lot of stutter from DDD, but very unfortunate from RetroPix to use that quick attack in the wrong location.
Alright, good inhale, down throw, does not get a forward air, no up tilt either. DDD up tilt, absolutely a great move. One of his more reliable kill options when it comes to higher percents. And oh, good, down tilt side B. That's the sort of thing that you don't see a lot of these sort of setup. And of course, something you see a lot of features do is that up throw down B.
Yeah, up throw to Thunder, very good move, especially because of the cloud spikes. Also, at the moment we're at one stock apiece, this isn't looking too good for RetroPix right now. Wait, what? Oh my gosh.
I'll say RetroPix has got to be careful. Not to mention, he is at 103. He's very much in the percentage where up tilt could start killing.
Oh, Stu right now getting comboed into oblivion. He's already got 49% on him. The T-Jolt. Oh, no follow-up.
Right,
the drop of the shield. I'm pretty sure that actually shield poke.
Yeah, that did shield poke. Now he's got to get off the ledge. He does. A down tilt. Inhale.
Oh, RetroPix is using a lot of different mix-ups out of that move.
That's dead.
And that's it. No! Bro, DDD is thick. Oh my goodness. I thought the range would have killed him.
Oh my god. This is absolutely. There we go. That's dead. That's now dead. Okay.
Okay. Wow, what a clutch.
Oh my goodness. What a wild ending there. RetroPix managing to clutch it out.
Whew. That was a crazy clutch right there. Oh my goodness.
And that's game one.
That was only game one, chat. I think it would be smarter to go PT because that was very scary. Oh my god.
I mean, wow, that was terrible. Like, Shu realistically could have won that. And if we're being honest, he probably should have won that. But RetroPix, of course, making an amazing comeback. Like, wow.
I guess I underestimated Pichu. This is definitely, according to that last match, this is definitely going to be a hot set. Holy cow.
Oh, here we go. We got PT. We got the PT. All right, RetroPix just wants to put him away. It's understandable. After that, very scary last game. Like, he just wants nothing to do with this big penguin.
One thing, I think in this matchup, one thing we're going to be seeing a lot is a lot of Squirtle. Due to the fact that Squirtle's really like bait and punish character. Really helps a lot, especially against a character like DDD with a high like, I guess his attack recovery from each attack is kind of it's pretty high. It takes a long time. The frame data isn't the best, so this actually gives RetroPix a good time, especially with a small body like Squirtle and how fast he is. Can definitely help him out in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, see, we're like, look at these fast Squirtle aerials are just constantly bashing back Shu's side B, just, and Shu knocks back, but only to get knocked back into him. Shu's already at 122. This is not looking good, and the IV's coming out, and up tilt, no up B, but 142, that'll kill. Oh dear, this could be it as he sweet switches back to Squirtle.
Oh man, this is not looking really good for Shu right now. But Retro's off stage. I think he might have wasted his jump. Gets F tilted again. Use the jump, gets the recovery back on the stage. Another F tilt to the up throw. Alright, we see some combos from RetroPix right now. Racking up a lot of damage at the moment. Trying to use the water gun as well to try to like push Shu off stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Down tilt, but it gets hashtag into another sequence. Oh, okay, nares at him. Alright, back air coming out. Shu's at 74. Not too much he has to worry about, but you know, he still has to be worried. Like, right now, he doesn't have the percent lead anymore, and he's down to full stock. Like, this is not looking good for him. Just, like, he's kind of been run over a little bit, you know?
Yeah. It's kind of tough for Shu right now. Hopefully he can try to close out the stock. Oh, but gets hit with the up special. The Razor Leafs are going to be coming out. We got the Zard on deck.
Ooh.
No up
Back air, yeah. And Shu on his winter side stock.
Retro's probably going to be playing Zard for this stock, for the rest of the stock. Zard's a big heavyweight. Also, Zard is kind of one of those characters that's more of a call-up. Out of the three, he's like the call-up character. Basically just tries to figure out what your mistake is, and he wants to like call you out for it, basically punish you for making a dumb mistake. But that down special actually connects!
Oh yeah. A good ledge trap there by Shu, but I don't think it's going to be necessarily enough as he eats another back air. And, oh, wait a minute. Okay, spits the Razor Leaf, gets a forward air. Oh, wait. Perhaps there is a chance that Shu makes a remarkable comeback. Ooh, that jab misses. Just nothing is, he's just too much on the back foot, and now he's dead.
Yep, up air, definitely one of Ivysaur's strongest moves. That down special, the down air, both of those moves have such big hitboxes, and since due to how much startup frames it has an insane knockback.
Yeah.
And yes, chat, PT is broken. I do believe PT is
Oh, PT is
probably
busted.
top 5.
Absolutely
top 5.
busted character.
Basically,
To think there was a time where PT fell out of a lot of people's top 10s.
I know, right?
That was such a weird era of the game.
See,
where
the thing
suddenly
is,
people thought the character was bad for some reason, even though it's basically the high tier that you get 2 more high tiers attached to it. Like,
PT's got to be top 5. Because look, hear me out. PT, they got so much. Because if you're just playing one of the characters is already good by themselves, but you got 3 of them for each situation, and depending on like your matchup, you can definitely adapt with each one because they each have their own role. Especially because one of them is very fast, that bait and punish. The other one's more of like your kill confirmed and more range, and then you have Zard that's definitely just for like call outs and basically if you're struggling to get kills.
yeah.
If you think about it, it's basically Aegis before Aegis was a thing now. Now that I think about it.
Well, I mean,
In a way.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a beta version of Aegis, but
The beta version?
Yeah, you know, the testing version.
Yeah, this is the testing. The test.
Yeah, if you want to be accurate, the Mortha version, as it were. But anyway,
we will be
shout outs to all the people in chat that get that joke. Now,
well, we will be moving on into our next match very soon. We have Diamond
Donphan
versus Spark.
All right, we got the battle of the Pokemon, Donphan versus Magikarp. Like, this is okay. I'm having a blank on who either one of these play. I don't know why.
This is. I actually haven't heard of either of them.
Yeah,
it's gonna be pretty interesting. If they do, I mean, they do go according to how their names are. That's not very common in Smash, but they'll probably play Pokemon characters.
Yeah, I mean,
but that's probably 9 times out of 10. That's not how it works in the Smash community.
I say I don't think that we're gonna see a Donphan out here
Because like. And you know MK Leo's name actually came from Meta Knight? It's supposed to be Meta Knight Leo.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. It's Monster Kingdom. It's Monster Kingdom, which is a Mexican game shop that Leo originally got sponsored out of. Monster Kingdom Leo.
That explains it.
So it is actually not Meta. It is not Meta Knight. It is Monster Kingdom.
He did for a while. He did main Meta Knight for a
That
while.
is true.
That is true. He
Yeah,
did. I think it wasn't it 4 or was it Brawl?
It was both, and in fact, he won his first tournament at the age of 8 in Brawl.
8?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And look at the two of us. All these years later, and the amount of tournament victories to our names are collectively, I believe, is 0.
But speaking about games, we're going to be getting into this one. Starting on PS2, we have Spark and
Donphan on the Luigi, Spark on the Wario.
Spark, Luigi's definitely an interesting character. He does have that neutral air, especially probably one of the best type of neutral airs in the game. It starts out really strong and slowly gets weaker, so it has a long-lasting hitbox, and especially like characters that have that move. Sometimes if you get the weaker hit, it's better because it can lead up into more.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, I mean, talking about a character that gets quite a bit off their aerial, let's go to Wario. I mean, this is a terrifying character late in the game. The old saying goes, get started against this character with 2 stocks. And a good bike sit-up there from Spark. Ooh, misfires. Diamond does get back to the stage.
Oh, the Wario neutral special into the just throws him off stage. Misfire. He's gonna have to get back on the stage. Oh, he didn't have that re-rep, but he did use the cyclone. Very good. And who made this move? And he used the time.
Yeah.
Who made this move?
And the double and a little teabag as well.
Who's
tactical crouch? Oh man, here.
Oh,
Ooh. Okay.
Who coded that move? Still.
Oh, and he gets taunted back already.
We've already got some beef. We've already got some beef.
Oh, yeah, the emotions here at the castle.
I'm sorry, vegetarians, but we already got some beef.
Ooh boy, yeah, this is the folks. We gotta. Unfortunately, this is not a vegan stream. I'm sad to say. The amount of beef going around. And right now, another thing going around are those bike parts as Diamond blows up a bike.
Diamond definitely got the stage control
Uh-oh.
on deck. Oh, but he does have Waft. Waft is currently online. The full charge one. Might want to save it for next stock. Be very smart if he wants to use it to clutch.
Alright, good tech right there. Diamond gets a dash tech. Spark in the corner. No, but yes, there is a bike. Corkscrews back.
Spark gets. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, the turbo!
You guys are so
Turbo
toxic!
Teabag.
Guys, this isn't online. You guys don't know. This is offline. We're gonna be seeing people see.
I say there are like actual people watching this.
Exactly. This isn't an online tournament. Like we're gonna see people throwing hands at. No, leave them be.
Okay.
Oh man, this is crazy. But at the moment, he's gonna have to try to pick up the stock right now. Good up special out of shield. Does the bike upwards, maybe try to catch a roll. No, does it again.
Alright, I say Diamond just in the corner. Up throw, bike coming in from Spark. No forward tilt, down throw, up B.
Oh, up B, yep. That's gonna be it.
I would say that's a tricky little situation there for Spark because Donpan had three main options there. He could either do back throw, down throw Cyclone, or down throw up B. And there wasn't really a great way to know which one he was going for, so no matter what, he was kind of screwed.
Yeah, the best is Zenu here. I don't think so. No, that's
no. Okay.
A lot of people are talking about Icy at the moment. They're saying that she's gonna be losing to Chase and AC. It'll be an interesting match. Honestly,
yeah, that's gonna be a good set.
I really want to see.
Should it happen later in the night? Should it happen?
I really want to see her on stream because there's been a lot of talk, and I actually want to see what it's all about. Honestly.
Yeah, I must say, I was playing with AC earlier. He's been he's pretty good. He's playing pretty well today. He's doing quite well. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, snake! We got the snake coming out from Spark.
Colonel, from me. Alright, here we go. Going into game 2. PS2 once again. Welcome to SoCal, everyone. We only use PS2 because that is the only logical option.
True.
We don't like the counter pick or anything. We just go, give me the run back, please.
Down throw up smash. What game is this, Mighty Man? Like, what game are we playing with down throw up smash being a thing for Luigi?
I don't know, man. It doesn't feel like Ultimate anymore, that's for sure.
I'd say we're in some weird Bizarro universe where that's a thing. But here we are. Put in this. I say, no matter what universe, Bizarro or not, Nikita's gonna be a great thing to edgeguard with. Oh.
Nikita can be very scary at times, especially due to how much high knockback it has. Kind of be looking like Multi versus Jerry Rocket over here. But enough about that. You can see at the moment, Diamond just needs to try to close up the stock immediately. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
that was no.
Oh, look at that! The backwards crawl.
No. There is no kill spark though, which is interesting. I know the back of Luigi's a little stronger though.
I know it is, but could he have lived that? What? Wait. Oh wait. Wait. No. His grab went straight through it. What?
Smash Bros. That's all we can say. You got the C4 on the setup. The grenade on the platform though. Throws the grenade once again. Oh my goodness, he's trying to look for this up tilt right now. Very smart, kind of something all snakes are looking for. Oh, the Cyclone right there, having that 3-frame invincibility, that's broken.
Oh, I would say there's the grenade to cancel that Luigi Nair. Even though you don't see as much in Ultimate as you do in, say, Melee, Luigi Nair is still pretty good as a combo breaker, even in this game. Also, good for pressure for that Luigi Fireball, but he's in the corner.
Nikita, oh my gosh.
He makes it.
See, I've seen that so many times. So, I was actually fighting Sneak once and I was playing Mario. I didn't know this, but you can actually just hit through Nikita and apparently it just like doesn't count it as a hurt box or anything. It's so weird.
Oh, tries to get the Cyclone. Oh, and bait spark into fastballing does not do that. Just jumping up and down. Diamond looking for stuff. The grenade won't kill. Diamond at 180. You know, a light breeze would probably kill him at this point. Ooh, definitely avoids the grenades. Another grenade, that won't kill at 191. Oh.
Realistically, all Spark needs is just like a down tilt at this point. It doesn't even have to be an up tilt. Oh, spike! Oh my gosh! The teabag! Diamond!
Oh no!
Diamond, please be nice. Like we're trying to show the future of this game.
Unfortunately,
we have to be kind to each other. Not like this, man. Oh my gosh, 73%.
Teabag mid combo tries to get the okay. So
oh gosh.
All right, the mid combo teabag though. Oh, and that's gonna be it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, when you saw that he faced through the grab, packers.
Yeah.
We're not playing ultimate. I mean, we're not playing melee over here.
Yes.
There's no chain.
No, that ain't no melee. That is some Super Smash Brothers Ultimate you just saw. And
yeah, we're not playing melee. We're not having to see the 2 foot Mart's arm or anything. You know.
The get over. You know. Oh, although we gotta be careful, you know, if we talk too much about him, he might grab one of us.
Exactly. We have to be careful. We probably get strangled from like across the world or something. I don't know.
True.
Okay.
But of course, in our neck of the world, we still got more great sets coming up for you.
I'm pretty sure that's gotta be the most toxic game I've ever seen with teabags. That's so amazing.
The mid combo teabag is what sent me. Like just mid combo.
Yeet Smash, put that on the highlight reel of the most toxic games. That was amazing. Oh my goodness.
And like the backwards crawl too. Like that is an underrated source of toxicity.
See, yeah, backwards crawl. I do that with Inkling sometimes as a taunt. Inkling backwards crawl can also be used.
My favorite thing to do is Sora's the Sora dance, you know? It's you crouch down and then you wiggle the stick a little bit back and forth, and he just kind of does this with his arms. It's so funny. It's a great Elite Smash time.
Especially Steve crouch back.
Oh yeah. Although repeatedly crouching with Steve, one of the great. Kazuya's great because you know his teabag is like optimal technically. Right. Yeah. You know he gets armor on it.
Same thing with Terry. Terry's is also optimal because we all know you have to do the good old command inputs for your power geysers, for your Buster Wolf. So if you're ever playing online and you're fighting a Terry, just if he's like teabagging, he's not teabagging, he's just struggling with his command inputs. Give him a minute.
Right. But chat, I hope you're having a good night. I know we're having a great night. And the night's only started too. Like, this is just the beginning for us. And next up, we have. Looks like.
Yeah, sorry about the echo, guys. It's kind of like we're in like a cube right now.
Yeah, like I wish we could like really show you the setup we're in. We're in this. I mean, it is kind of a cube.
Yeah, very much cubey.
It would be very hard to cut down the echo without a bazillion things of like insulation.
Yeah.
Like we would need to go full recording booth. And hey, if you subscribe, we can get the money to do that.
Yeah.
So come on, put subs up, donate to LAN Hero. We got
LAN Hero. Yeah. Also, if you do subscribe, LAN Hero does have amazing emotes that you can use not just for this channel, but for all channels on Twitch. And if you have a Prime for this month, LAN Hero would greatly appreciate it if you used it for their channel. It really supports them, and it like helps increase the quality of their streams and tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget to follow LAN Hero on Twitter too, at LAN Hero.
They also have a YouTube. There's always that.
Ooh, yeah, there's so many great things to check out at LAN Hero. Also, don't forget to drop in the Discord.
Oh yeah.
They've been doing so much ever since 2GG went to that great venue in the sky.
We miss you guys.
Yeah.
We miss you.
Also, shout outs to, we have the 2GG memorial just outside the venue, for those who don't know, which is the water cooler, the MSM water cooler. And the Starbursts.
We miss it so much.
We miss you.
We miss it.
Yeah, 2GG, if you're watching this. What were you guys saluting? What was that?
It was in honor of 2GG, bro.
Yeah, you had to be there. You had to be there.
You had to be there.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Bro, so we have like this banner here to like cancel out noise, and there's like a crack right here. Bro pops his head and he's like, "What are you guys saluting?"
Yeah, what are you doing? Why are you saluting? I'm very... yeah, shout out to him. You'll get to hear his voice later in the night.
Top 8, actually.
Yeah, alongside a good old PJ the Puff. Yeah, Mr. the Puff has been really getting around recently.
Yeah, also after us, we will have Wolfie Scratch, and actually, I believe he's a newer commentator, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, they've been around the block. They've been around the block.
Yeah.
And of course, right next to him is an old fart, Mr. Rogers. Like, talk about someone that's been around the block. He's been there since, I think, the literal dawn of time, you know?
Oh, shoot. I haven't heard of Mr. Rogers, but...
I've commentated with Mr. Rogers before at multiple LAN Heroes. Great guy. Very, very fun commentator.
Yeah.
He's...
Yeah, so don't, after the pools, stay. Stay tuned, because we have a lot of cool commentators here. Wolfie Scratch. I mean, we all love Wolf Scratch.
Yeah.
Wolf Scratch is like peak commentary, honestly.
True.
Well, like if you have not seen Super GLS, I actually commentated with him one time.
Yeah.
And that was great. We had a great time. Very good sets, like Joseph the Meta Knight, L-Vis the Meta Knight. So, like, things that the characters that we'll be seeing in SoCal, Meta Knight and Palu.
Yeah, absolutely. And not to mention, alongside Wolfie, we'll have Mr. Rogers, the old, the classic voice of LAN hero from Days Gone Yonder.
Yep.
And of course, top 8, Bro and PJ. Yeah.
Fro.
The hair in the nair. What can we say?
The hair in the nair.
But right now, it's just the two of us sitting around, having a great chat, and just chilling it out with you guys. So, chat, tell me, what are you excited to see?
Yeah, what players do you guys really want to see on stream next? We really want to know.
Yeah, we would love to see.
Gonna run some ads.
Nico
and IcyMist.
Oh,
that would be hype.
I would love to see that. That'd be a fun set.
Gonna watch some. All right,
yeah,
we'll be running some ads.
We'll be right back.
If you're subbed, then you guys will get to ask us questions and chat with us.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. We're not.
Oh wait, it's that kind of ad.
It's that kind of ad.
I forgot. There's 2 types because I thought they were talking about ads like.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I was yeah. MK Leo Goku. That would be fun.
Ah yeah.
My money's on Leo, honestly. Low key.
See bro. We gotta. So we already got Goku in Fortnite. Just put an MK Leo, you know?
Yeah, he'd fit right in.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But like Loki, if it were MK Leo Goku, my money, you would see the Twitch bets, and most of them would probably be on Leo. Even then,
just be like 99%. Have you seen so actually I was watching one of Hungry Box's streams, and they were doing bets of who wins, Leo or the Buzz, and I think it was almost 100% Leo.
Damn.
And I was like, yeah, seems about right.
Yeah, I mean the Buzz's record against him is 1 win and significantly more than that losses. Let's see, what are we? Anything mildly interesting?
Go in the major someday. Hey, yo, hold on. They didn't tell me to put the Ninja Turtles in Knockout City, bro. Oh my goodness.
Hey man, they saw the free money and went, hey, it's free money.
are you familiar with Hezbollah? The meme known as Hezbollah. So he's a 21-year-old, but he looks like a little kid. But when you apply for a job with no qualifications, seems about right. Yo, EE uses his PC backwards.
Mm-hmm. I don't get
Optimal.
it.
It's optimal.
It's optimal.
It's optimal.
It's weird. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo.
AC's gonna be coming up. Oh!
Okay, here we go, guys.
Yo, guys, we just got informed AC will be coming up soon.
But right,
Your prayers will have been.
but right now we got something else coming up.
Yes.
In fact, potentially it's going to be something quite literally coming up because Nexus is going to be on stream.
Yeah, with this up tilt in the backers, baby.
Oh yes, 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 and the soul that gets to fight him is QWERTY 922. I believe a PT.
If we see a PT, another one, then that goes to show that PT's good.
Yeah, PT. I would say PT is a pretty good character, solid character. You know, good, honest mid tier as always.
Mid tier, you did not just say that.
I tried to say it with a straight face.
Okay,
I tried.
Okay, Chad did not agree with me with like top 5, but like they're top 10.
I mean, yeah, they have to be top 10. You like, come on, they're.
My personal top 5 would have to be probably Pikachu, Aegis, Joker, Steve, and Roy. That's my top 5.
Indeed. Also, the name should be flipped, but anyway, yeah, that is Nexus right here,
Yep.
and there's QWERTY.
Nexus, we all love Falco. We like the.
But oh boy, here we go.
Oh no!
Oh yes!
It's a meat
It's
gunner!
me Gunner!
Oh wait, don't tell
Meat
me.
Gunner
Okay,
time.
so if he's gonna play that the way that I think.
Okay, so laser stealth, long. Okay, so it's 2, 2, 3,
I thought he was
2.
gonna use the stupid grenade that you charge up and do the.
You know, the statistical safest move in the game.
Yes.
Plus 14 on shield.
It's plus 14.
I believe it's plus 14. Yes.
Yes. All right, let's see.
So here we go. We got Falco and me Gunner.
Nexus looking different. Whoa.
I mean, so.
It looks like he drank
All right, so he doesn't go with 2, 2, 3, 2. He goes 3, 3, 1 instead. So we're gonna see. So I believe that's grenade. It's grenade missile. I forget what up special it is.
I think it's the rocket.
Yeah, it's the rocket launcher and
Yep, that's the
that
best one.
and then reflector shine.
Oh yeah, that's very solid. It's gonna be projectile warfare anyways in this matchup.
Yeah.
Very good choice anyways.
Absolutely. Although I imagine Falco has the advantage because, yeah, see there, Falco's shine is
Oh my
probably one of the best reflectors in the game. It's very good, but of course, QWERTY great at applying a lot of pressure to Nexus, immediately gets the grenade. Grenade is very interesting for me Gunner because it actually, before it launches, it holds the opponent in place for a little bit. So you can actually get a follow-up close enough. You can get like a, good reflector.
Dude, it's just gonna be reflection with like shine to me Gunner shine. Oh, good up throw to up there right there. See another up throw to another. Oh, hits the second up there though.
I'll say interesting. Retreats, goes grenade, me Gunner next back, and that is an up smash. Me Gunner up smash. Connects fully. Remarkable thing, chat. You should be lucky to have seen that once.
Yeah, well, we are gonna see if Nexus can try to see how he reacts to this. Goes for the border. That's gonna not do it. Okay, the kill spark
I
did
say
happen.
good. QWERTY does have the up B that's really good for recovering, and that's going to be at a premium in a matchup like Falco, who can go deep off stage.
Falco having those super high jumps does allow him to do that when he tries to go for his spike.
Alright, up throw. 173, that won't do it. Good retreat to the corner by QWERTY. Back air, puts a missile out to prevent just the straight jump back onto the stage.
Oh my gosh, these reflections back and forth. it's just gonna be non-stop.
I was saying, this has been a very good projectile management from QWERTY. And there's a great reflection. Oh my goodness, QWERTY doing very well to just keep Nexus at bay.
Is
Nair dash attack.
me Gunner the best me out of the... Oh! What? Excuse me? Can we get a... Hold on, no.
Double reflection.
Can someone clip that? Please?
Yo.
Someone clip that. That went so fast.
You might be right. He might be the best B. Okay.
Bro, me Gunner +2 against Falco? What is this?
I'll say that is you should put some respect on the name of QWERTY 922. Oh my goodness, sticking with 3-3-3-1.
Exactly, chat. What happened? Oh my goodness.
So
getting into game 2.
Yeah, interesting property of Falco's reflector is that even when a projectile hits it, the reflector hitbox is still acting. So you could reflect multiple times with a single use, and that's just what happened there. It's
The sad part is that since you can't hold Falcon's reflector, it only comes out for a certain amount of time. Probably would have done better if it. Could you imagine it was like Fox or Wolf? What would have happened?
Yeah, I think QWERTY's been doing such a great job of baiting Shine. Like, that's something you have to do as me Gunner. Or is just bait Falco to Shine and then just react to it. And look, Nexus is starting to adapt. Shine is coming out a lot less. He's starting to be a lot less aggressive. But there's another up smash.
He basically knows at this point, since Falco's reflector doesn't stay out for that long, it's better to not even reflect it at all.
See, there's what I was talking about. You can get grenade, like, stuff out of grenade.
It's better to not even reflect it at all, because it'll actually just, for the most part, it's just going to affect him, and it'll actually be causing him more damage than it'll be doing to QWERTY. But as you can see, the back door right there coming out from QWERTY, another grenade being lobbed out. Hits the fair, another grenade. Yeah, this one I fought online against QBs.
Yeah.
And that grenade is so annoying. Oh my god.
I know. Again, +14, ladies and gentlemen. +14. It is the safest move in the game. Like, I don't know why they gave it to me Gunner, and that's not dead. Grenades does kill at around this percent, sort of in the corner, and so will back air. And one more stock before QWERTY completes this. I mean, this is domination. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna try my best to commentators curse this, but if QWERTY gets another 3, never mind. If he gets another.
You didn't even complete it. You're that good of a commentator.
Exactly.
You can curse without even finishing your. Ooh, get dash attack. Me Gunner dash attack, putting in a lot of work. It's a great extension. It gives me Gunner sort of this burst option that normally the character doesn't really have. Ooh, good wait, and that's not dead. Me Gunner using the up B3. Saving right there. That's the value of that up, because if you were using like the kick or something, that is an easy death. Ooh, good neutral air dodge. But Nexus getting a combo up air, that will kill.
Wow, the drag down there was really good coming out from Nexus. Nexus might actually be able to bring this back. Goes up to up air. Okay, 26% right off the bat.
Shine.
Yeah, he's trying to use Shine a lot more. He's got to be very careful. He's got the momentum on his side at the moment, which is good. But he has to be careful not to overcommit too much. That probably would have been dead. Due to how much knockback that grenade has, that probably would have been dead.
Alright, grab planks right there. Nexus gets the forward air, down tilt, up tilt there. Ooh, forward.
Oh, the back air is gonna catch it. He's gonna use that lunar launch right now, gets back on the stage. Up throw, alright. 128 on QWERTY. Uses the lunar launch once again.
Oh my goodness, that was such a smart up B to angle it that way.
These mix-ups coming up from QWERTY are so good. Good there to cover all around him.
Shine! Oh my goodness!
What was?
And QWERTY manages to defeat Nexus 2-0.
Oh, what is going on?
With such a clutch reflection.
Right! I didn't even see QWERTY. No.
And
dude, I heard something.
And Nexus.
Dude, Nexus is pissed, bro.
I mean,
no way.
Oh my goodness. What a great
what was that?
Good stuff to QWERTY 922. Like, bro, oh my goodness.
Yeet Smash, where are you? Holy crap.
Me Gunner. Me Gunner, ladies and gentlemen. Me Gunner.
Me Gunner, I guess, is plus 2 against.
Yeah,
positive 2 against Falcon.
Yeah. I actually think Falcon wins that matchup pretty hard on it, usually. But hey,
the match doesn't lie.
Yeah, the match footage doesn't lie. Me Gunner.
Footage doesn't lie. But holy cow, that was something.
Oh, man, man, man. This is... Wow, that was something. I was not expecting that to happen.
No.
I had no expectations, but that was definitely not among my expectations.
Dude, yeah, Nexus had so
Yeah.
much lead.
But
that was the big problem.
But
Like,
QWERTY just kept cool.
oh,
like-
dude, the mix-ups though with the Lunar Launch were so good, especially how his angle it. Since Lunar Launch does last for a long time, he's able to angle it so well. AC and L-Vis. Hot set, hot set,
Hot set,
hot set, hot set.
alert.
Let's go.
I was saying, right after that hot set, we just immediately get another one. In AC and L-Vis.
I didn't even expect that last one to be a hot set. I was like, okay, me Gunner, man,
okay.
lower tier character. Nah, beats Falco.
I know. Well, me Gunner is not a solid mid tier, you know.
Solid, but I mean,
It's not one you.
in
It's
general-
definitely not one you see.
No, but in general, I think out of the three Mii's, Brawler's probably the best.
Oh yeah, Brawler's easily the best.
I think
But
the
as
worst
a
would
me
probably
Gunner
be-
aficionado myself, like that's.
The worst Mii, what did you say?
And Sword Fighter is one of the worst characters
Sword
in the
Fighter,
game.
yeah.
Like Sword Fighter has down tilt there, Gale Strike Chakram.
Yeah, he's got all that, but like,
I mean, no, that's the full list. That's the list of what he has.
yeah. That's about it.
Oh dear.
For me, Sword Fighter did not. He didn't get it.
He didn't.
He didn't
I
follow
would,
the
I would say
memo.
he didn't deserve it, but then I think about me Sword Fighter and think, nah, he deserves it. Honestly, he deserves it.
All right,
But of course,
well,
what you all deserve is a great match in full, man.
yeah, that was somebody clip that, please. I need that.
That was the greatest
That
knee
was-
gunner set I've ever seen. Oh my goodness.
That's going in my commentary reel.
I was to say, we're both currently actively making new commentary reels. That one's going.
That one's going in the books.
That's that one's definitely going to be.
Yo, it looks like AC's actually gonna be the crowd favorite for this one. Oh, and up after this, we're gonna have. So we're gonna have AC, and then we're gonna have one more match before we end pools. After this match, it's gonna be Marvelous Marco versus Joseph, another Meta Knight.
Yeah. All right.
Always hype.
Well, I think we got. Don't we have another one? QWERTY and someone, maybe.
Meta Knight? Oh, no, that's semis.
It's okay.
Yeah, so semis is gonna be.
Yeah, here. But of course, we got there.
Money's on
Let's
AC.
see. There's our two fine gentlemen, L-Vis and AC. Now, so this is a fascinating matchup, which is really underselling it. This is not a matchup you ever should see. Like Snake, every region has a Snake. Does every region have a Meta Knight though? No. We have like SoCal. For those who are not familiar with SoCal, this is Meta Knight is like a common character here.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Like-
Welcome to SoCal, where we play the weirdest characters. By the way, Chad, BYS stands for Backyard Smash.
Yeah. I mean,
And
here
if
we
you
are.
haven't heard of them, what are you doing?
I know, they're the
Don't follow Backyard Smash.
Oh, what? Wait. Oh, here we go. Folks, ladies and gents, we got the Ditto. We got the Ditto. Meta Knight.
Oh, on the stage!
On
dude.
Halberd.
Oh,
Oh,
my
boy.
gosh. Hold on, where's the taunts?
Yeah, taunts.
Yes, you have to do the
Oh,
gentleman,
yeah.
gentleman handshake. See, if you're gonna fight, you gotta fight like men.
Down
Exactly.
throw. I love how they both immediately dashed into each other and shielded. Beautiful stuff. Coming in, tries to get a air bridge, does not. L-Vis goes back, tries to get the reverse up airs, does not.
We're gonna be seeing a lot of up airs in this matchup,
Yeah.
that's for sure. That's
Yeah,
attacking the up airs.
I hope you really like the sound of Meta Knight up air because,
You're gonna hear it a lot.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
A B. Ooh, makes it back.
Uses the shuttle loop. Both of them actually get back on the stage. Good fair coming out from your good old boy AC.
All right, Dimensional Cave back to take, and there's an up B that'll take the first stock in favor of AC.
Yep, AC already taking the first stock super quickly. L-Vis really gotta like take this first stock, but right now he's kind of getting comboed right now. Already had jump. This
And
is
that's
a thing.
it.
Oh my gosh, that was basically like Zama sandbagging from Shine. But
Oh.
actually this time it's successful.
I know. It makes a difference when you play the character.
Exactly. Goes for
Oh.
the dash attack up. Oh, see, they're always trying to follow the dash attack up with the up air, but the problem is, his Meta Knight's like so light. Actually, you know, he's
Ooh.
actually the very middle of the lightweight.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's in the flat middle of white.
That's a fascinating.
Same weight as ZSS. I know. It's crazy.
ZSS?
Yes, ZSS. Chat, go to
Wow.
Smash Wiki. I know it's true. I literally checked it.
Mars is right. ZSS really does suck. Wow.
Oh, by the way, the name is Switch.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes for the dash attack. Nothing right there.
All right.
Oh, good dimensional cape right there.
Down tilt
Gets the down.
exchange. Down tilt. Another down smash.
Now that I think about it, this matchup is Rush 6-4.
True.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the thing with Meta Knight down tilt, it's kind of like Rob's, where it's like good for boxing out and like spacing, making cool. Really good in general. Could also be good for two framing, but like Meta Knight doesn't need a two frame with down tilt. He's got
Yeah.
excellent two frame.
True. AC taking another stock. Yeah, although I don't think down tilt is enough. Okay. You know, L-Vis making me stop talking once more.
One
And there we
stock
go.
apiece right now, though.
Oh,
Get it,
here we go.
up there.
Up here.
Scarlet! No, it doesn't kill! No!
Oh!
Nasty!
That's unfortunate.
He got the magic number. No
Oh
wonder.
yeah, I would say that's
The
what saved
numbers
him.
were on his side. L-Vis had the numbers on his side.
L-Vis being saved
The
by the magic number.
The magic numbers scared.
I would say
Oh
we
my
should have
God.
started counting. We also should have started counting the up air. Oh.
Still issue. No way. Oh.
That was.
Yep,
I mean, it's very
another
respectable, but here we go. Back to Halberd.
That's the 5 no. That's the alien champ. We're still in pulse.
All right, here we go. There's a fair. No dash attack though. Ooh. Okay, Elvis, calm down. Calm down, man.
He's like, let me get that drill in. Come on. Oh,
One.
shoot. What? Oh, no, good mix up actually instead
Oh.
of just get actually more confirmed damage. He kind of knew that AC was gonna be like spot dodging there. So
1,
very good
2,
for
3,
him.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, if he would have hit that, that probably would have launched so far. Possibly could have killed. Especially with weight, it 100% would have killed. But no.
Alright.
Oh, good dash attack. Actually getting L-Vis in a bad spot right now. Goes to the upper fair right there. L-Vis in a sticky situation. Off stage gear drill using
Ooh.
dimensional cape. Oh, but he took the down smash. Oh, we gotta be careful here. Last was
there's-
on the ledge for too long and lost his invincibility.
Absolutely. Oh, tries to get an up air. Does not. AC still doing pretty well. Oh, there. No. Okay, dash attack Nair. Puts L-Vis at 18. 18, that's prime ladder percent.
You gotta be careful here. If L-Vis can just take a little bit more percent, it can actually prevent the ladders, but down
1,
to
2,
up
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, okay. Very actually smarter just to rack up the damage instead. Be on the safer side because we all saw what happened last game. I don't think we want time to repeat itself, you know?
Or at least AC does not. Elvis, I'm sure, would be very happy to have that repeat.
See, the thing is, he had the numbers on his side though. So, like, can you really blame him?
Oh, I can't really. F-tilt comes out from AC. Elvis once again in the corner. I mean,
Oh my
he has
god.
to be able to cheese him.
Elvis right there was in a really sticky situation because he got ledge stuck right there. He's gonna have to re-grab, and good choice of actually going over the ledge so then he wouldn't lose his invincibility. Good dash attack coming out from Elvis. Oh, almost hitting the backer trying to close out that first stock. I just realized AC still has this first stock.
Yeah, absolutely. AC has just been so dominant with his stage control that he just... Ooh, and there's another stock.
Alright, now, dang, Elvis having a big deficit right now. Good backer coming out. Oh, not being able to hit anything, giving kind of AC a free pass back on the ledge. But now, he took the first stop.
So Elvis needs something.
Yeah, he's gonna need cheese. At this point, he's gonna need cheese.
Mm-hmm. So he, like... Oh, a 1. Okay, just 1.
Oh, gets the
One.
dash attack.
No.
No, nothing. Oh, gets hit with the nair. Good parry, a good punish with the nair right there, actually.
That's a key part of the matchup. Just the reversal link with Nair. When someone else attempts to Nair you. Alright. Ooh. Side B straight in.
Oh, try to hit that nair there. Uh-oh.
Up
And the
B.
shuttle loop.
And
Yep.
that will... the set continues.
Shuttle loop. Very good move. Monkey movement. Does 2 hits. can sometimes be hard to connect depending on the DI, but most of the time, very reliable move. I mean, we've all seen it from the ladder combos from Joseph and stuff. Have you seen the SoCal Slater video whenever Joseph hits one dash attack, starts climbing up a ladder?
True.
The one piece, though. Have you seen that? It's so The one piece is real.
The One Piece.
Oh shoot! Oh no!
Yeah, chat, by the way, real quick, whoever wins tonight will get the One Piece.
No way! It's real.
It's real. We have it right here in the venue.
But you can see right now, L-Vis switching his color. Maybe this is like his villain arc at the moment to try to defeat, like, I guess you could say the
2, 3, 4, 5.
No way.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. And maybe if he could have traded with that or done something. Actually, no. AC was at 0%. Probably wouldn't have done much. More like had L-Vis take more damage.
No, that's not bad.
No, the shuttle loop doesn't kill that early. Maybe on lighter characters it will. But we might be we might be seeing a 0 to death. But of course, my commentator's curse is so good. I didn't even finish my first word.
Yeah, L-Vis getting a sequence, taking AC to 54, but even so, AC's in prime position to take a stock. L-Vis just having trouble getting in. Back row, yes. In the corner. Does escape it though.
Oh, good down air to shield. See, a lot of characters actually buffer down air to shield can actually be very useful. Example, IcyMist. It does hits the ground as long as like your down air has 4 impact. Can actually be useful. But that's gonna be L-Vis's first stop of this game, game 3. This is for all the marbles, Chad.
Oh yes. There's another one of those down airs at a shield. L-Vis looking to ride one of them something. And whereas AC's trying to take him on a ride of his own. Ooh, good
nair. Okay, so the ledge jump to the nair is going to close out the stock. We are at 2 stocks apiece, ladies and gentlemen. L-Vis already going to be racking up some more damage. Get down there, though. This might be bad. Okay, good choice of using nair. Up there,
1, 2, 3.
Oh, man. L-Vis really struggling with those, No, Charlie the King is in chat!
Oh, okay.
Oh, what's up, Charlie?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Charlie.
Anyway, he's got to use that shuttle to get back on.
Oh, and the other king is in chat. Nice to see. Nice to see. But of course, meanwhile, the 2 kings on screen just fighting each other. L-Vis gets it back here, and then gets the tornado.
That doesn't kill.
Oh,
good
there.
What actually did give AC kind of some stage control for pass. So I told you it's a good.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So we all need to calm down.
Oh man, that was very close. Recovering with tornado is cool. It's cool. Yes, chat, it is cool. But right now, this is a very close match. The hard read of the roll in.
Yeah.
Very good for L-Vis right there.
Meta Knight Ford's match is so good, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, we got a good damage output coming out from L-Vis. See how much extra credit you can get to try to help him get this. The shuttle loop is gonna do it. 1 stock apiece now. You gotta be careful. Chat.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, the shuttle loop maybe the other way could have done something since the shuttle loop does actually come out decently quick. It's a very quick move. But right now, this could be very much like seeming like L-Vis's game with how much lead he's got, how much momentum he has as well.
Oh man. And AC just trying not to die at this point. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my goodness. Okay, these up airs are getting really real right now. L-Vis just really needs to close out the stock as quick as possible. Can't overcommit too much though because the Meta Knight, like we know, ladder combo character. Now I feel like since AC has that 13% range, could actually be a factor in maybe stopping him from doing ladder combos. Oh, the down smash!
Nope,
no kill. Okay,
no
AC
kill.
still wins. You're not gonna get back on the stage. L-Vis trying to find the back here right here. Good parry, no punish though.
Oh yeah.
Parry, no punish.
Good stuff. And there's dash attack, no up B.
Rage,
2 up airs.
Rage is a factor in this game, and it's a good factor depending on what character you're playing. This could definitely help. Oh my goodness!
I said bet the farm on that forward smash.
Yes, Chad, this is very much a Giga Chad matchup. Goes with the dash attack right there. Oh, back air.
And down smash.
The drag down back air and the down smash does not kill yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, the dimensional cape. No, Drew, no grab. The dimensional cape does help him. He got very lucky right there. Oh my goodness. 145 right now, almost at max range. 5% away. Chat, and that's gonna be it.
Smash, no.
Yes! Oh, I was like, no way. Because he wasn't getting, his launch rate wasn't very fast. So that's going to be L-Vis is set to win. That was so hype. Ladies and gentlemen, that has got to be the most Giga Chad matchup I've ever seen.
Would you like some water?
Oh man. What a set.
AC lost because of the shirt.
True.
Let's go, IE.
Alright. And
we will be having our next matchup, which will be Marvelous Marco, the Toon Link, versus Joseph, the Meta Knight.
hey, more Meta Knight!
Woo! We love Meta Knight, baby!
Yeah. And we also get to see another SoCal staple food, Toon Link, or West Coast staple food, I should say.
West Coast.
I know good old PNW has a bit of a Toon Link infestation of their own. Shoutouts to JoJo the Hobo. But, so... Alright, actually, we do need to address something in chat. Should we kick Marco out for those sandals, those mandals, those...
the mandals?
Just, what are these? What is this? Chat, like, get this on the frame. Get this in the frame. Let's address this right now, because you and I both know that in today's society,
There you go, my friend.
that in today's society, that sort of thing, you know,
Unacceptable.
yeah, absolutely.
Unacceptable. It's outrageous. These atrocities he's committing.
It's incredible that LAN Hero has decided to let him on this long. I'm just saying. That's I'd say the tea, but you know, at the water. So that's the water with famous.
Oh man, that last set though, like you were gonna lose, but you were gonna lose a legend in that last set, you know. But yes, L-Vis over AC. AC deserved to lose for that shirt. Oh man, kick Marco out for those hideous vandals, please.
Yeah, I mean, oh man. I mean, that being said, because I know you're watching, Charlie, we would love to have you at the next one. You know, it's obviously it's up to you, but you know, and if you can't come, I'm sure Maguka would love to show up. I'm just saying, you can get him to show up.
Marvelous burrito. Oh god.
Yeah, and Jared and Slate, you two are also invited
The
in.
marvelous mandals, perfect. We love those mandals. Well, some of us do. Malicious Marco.
Alright, here we go. Toon Link, Meta Knight. It is now Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Let's do this.
It's all as if, except Meta Knight's not OP anymore.
Yeah, and now Toon Link has other things for Tornado other than Bomb.
Oh man, so he's gonna be using the boomerang repair into the up air. Boomerang definitely one of the Toon Link's best setup tools, especially because of the its factor of having to go backwards.
Oh my goodness! And okay, that was almost a dead Toon Link. This might still be a dead Toon Link.
Save that one for later.
Oh my goodness. How is Marco not dead?
Dude, wait, Bomb save him? No, wait.
Oh.
Very unfortunate. See, Toon Link's bombs and Young Link's bombs have timers on them, which can lead to sometimes being not as clutch as, you know, normal Links do.
Boomerang fair does connect. Up tilt, up air does not though. Alright, one note. Okay.
Oh, good up B right there. See if you can try to get this bomb right here. No bomb follow. Actually explodes himself on accident. Marco's really gonna try to close up the stock right now and try to use the Zaire right there. Uh-oh. Okay, he's there to back on the stage. Good up to get the kill. 2 stock apiece at the moment. Okay. Joseph actually got a good 51% on him. The boomerang is gonna be coming out. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of projectiles coming out from Marco. Does it seem like that Joseph's trying to approach too much at the moment? Kind of seems like he's just backing off a little bit, taking it slow. Let's see if we can find an opening. You know, get Marco.
Yeah, absolutely. You now Marco retreating to the side platform as Joseph retreats to the air. Forwarder coming out from Joseph as he tries to edge guard Marco again. Does not. Marco does get back, but he's immediately sent off. Good forward air right there. And another up B. Joseph unsuccessful at edge guarding Marco after that first sequence. Although he might be successful right after
Oh, the side B gimp! No! Joseph, you didn't have to do it like that. Oh
I
my
wonder why I say things sometimes, you know?
Like, have you seen the Meta Knight drill spike through the
Yeah.
stage?
I mean, here I am talking about how Joseph's having issues edge guarding Marco, and then he immediately edge guards Marco. Bomb fair coming out.
Poor Marco, man. He's already taken so much emotional damage. That's so bad, man. But actually, he hasn't taken that much damage. He hasn't taken any damage this stock. So it's still possible for him to win. He did just get cheesed a little. It doesn't
True.
look like he's taking too much damage to his next move.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, here Joseph playing one of the cheesier characters in the block, you know. Because, you know, it's not a character like Shulk that can cheese you pretty easily, but it's still a pretty cheesy character.
Yeah.
Nonetheless. Oh, man. But of course... Oh. Well, there's a little Toon Link thing. Where we're all of us just staring in complete silence. That was 2 up airs.
Okay, let's see if Marcus has a minute to close the stock. Good there, right there. Might be able to follow it up. No, did not read the get up option right there. He's got to try to hit something here. Still not able to. Oh, already at 45%. I mean 49%. And there we go. That up air is gonna take it. See, when it comes to the sword links, especially though, I don't know why, but the standing still, just sword move, just staying there. There's so much knockback. Like, it's like if you think about it, it's kind of like it just doesn't change at all. Like, it doesn't get weaker in any way, shape, or form. It's just there. And it's an active hitbox the whole way. It's so weird.
Right, fair. Ooh, tries to get the falling arrow, does not. Alright, instead it has to eat a dare bear. Back throw coming out from Joseph. Tornado that won't kill.
No, he's good. He uses the Zair to get back on the stage. I mean, we all know that Zair. Really good move, or really good option to just get back on the stage. Using the boomerang once again. I always see Marco throwing it downwards so it can bounce. Actually, really good because I can actually cover both staying to the ground and jumping.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, tries to eat the falling bear.
Oh, we might have to see some marvelous Marco cheese at the moment. I've never seen this before.
Oh my goodness. Marco throwing out the bomb. That's very important because it blocks Minute from just doing a falling nair. Because he'll just get hit by the bomb.
Right, and it actually does have a decent amount of hits done. Oh, but he's got the bomb on deck. Okay, got the boomerang. Up, throw into the bomb. No follow-up. Oh my gosh,
Oh
the
my
DI
goodness.
up. Oh no, Marco's gonna have a really tough time right here. Maybe a grab, no grab right here. Actually, that might have been a good option just to not be super aggressive.
Both players are just scrambling right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of
Bomb up there, that'll do it.
Oh boy, that was amazing. Oh my gosh, that bomb. Okay, so for some reason, for God knows what reason, this bomb has so much hit stun to the point where like you can just follow it up into anything. Like if you wanted to, you could do up B if you wanted to. Probably wouldn't have killed though. Or I guess it wouldn't have been as reliable.
Yeah, Marco, right here, fresh off his shift at a Wendy's, with just looking very primed.
The marvelous man, bud.
Absolutely primed to take the set, not unless Joseph has something to say about it.
Chat, I just want you guys to know that we literally, this whole like commentary block, it's only been PS2.
Yeah.
Only been PS2.
Except for the one Meta Knight Ditto where they went, you know, Omega Halberd.
Yeah.
That's it.
But like, that's the only exception because like they had no other option. They done the boomerang once again. Yeah, that boomerang bounce out can actually be really good.
Tries to get
a lot.
bear up air. What are we doing here? Oh my goodness.
Oh,
tries to
the
get cheese. Nope.
No. Okay.
Two,
there was no
3,
tech.
4. Okay.
Okay, good choice of actually using Tornado to read the air dodge. Very good choice. Uses the up B right there.
I say Toon Link has great aerial trips, so that up B will easily get it back to the stage.
Exactly. Gets hit with the bagger though. Uh-oh. Good choice of recovering high, but it's gonna get hit by the attack dimensional tape.
And that's dead.
Yeah, that there right there. Multi-hit move. Forward air, backer. Multi-hit moves. do a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure if he really had a better option for recovering, though, than just trying to go low at that point.
Yes, Chad. He really, like, Meta Knight is pretty wild. Also.
Yeah, easily one of the best edge guarding characters, but of course, it's definitely a character that is quite light and very vulnerable to dying himself, as Marco attempting to unalive Meta Knight right now.
Oh, you gotta see. Oh, no, up there right there. That was actually a good choice of using Dimensional Cape. Because what actually turns out, Meta Knight gets iron during Dimensional.
Oh my goodness, the bomb canceled at the dash attack. That's it.
Escalera, let's go! That's
He
what
gets
I'm
back.
talking about, Joseph. We all know it. Oh my goodness, let's go. Joseph already taking the second stock right there, and he hasn't lost his first one either. Goes to the fair right off the bat. Goes to the down throw, upper, not
3,
again.
4, 5.
Escalera again, 2 in a row.
Straight to the heavens. To the heavens.
He said to heaven, my child. Oh my goodness. Wow.
So,
Joseph is on one today.
I think game 1 lasted 4 minutes. That game 2 lasted about 1.5.
Yes. Oh my goodness, that was so hype. Oh, we love. Some of us love Meta Knight. Some of us. Not all.
I love Meta Knight.
I like Meta Knight unless I'm playing Meta Knight.
That is true. If I'm playing against Meta Knight, I don't like Meta Knight. But if I'm watching Meta Knight, I love Meta Knight.
See, when it comes to commentary, you learn to appreciate the characters. But when you're fighting them, that's how you know. Oh dang, I know all about this character.
Okay, the ult switch coming in from Marco. The red Toon Link.
Alright, let's see. So, wait, don't tell me that. Okay.
Kalos.
Let's go, something else. I mean, but
It's still Pokemon, but it's...
we'll take it. We'll take it.
Alright, Melon yelling out at the top of his lungs, SoCal's best Doc, rooting for SoCal's best Toon Link.
A weekly or monthly, not sure. Ask them in the LAN or Discord.
Yeah.
Alright, it's getting into game 3 now. Joseph already got a minor lead right here. Oh, that
2,
that is
3,
not
4.
young.
That's not dead.
That L-Vis is not Youngling's. L-Vis has actually a lot more M-Line. This is not the good. Honestly, I think Youngling is better than Timling. The frame data shows.
I would say that is a surprisingly uncommon take from you.
Yeah.
Oh, but of course, a very common thing we see is that boomerang forward air coming out from Marco.
Yeah, Boomerang's definitely. Boomerang is always going to be Marco's best friend in this matchup. Sad thing is, since we have Stainlink, it will not always happen.
Oh, and Drill then will be dead.
Oh,
down till Drill. Absolutely deadly.
IcyMist beat Shanghai?
Yeah.
What? Oh
Yeah,
my God.
yeah, for those who know, Shang, one of the great SoCal Fox players, a San Diego classic, falling victim to the power of Samus.
Alright, now we've got, actually Marco just lost his first, actually no, never mind, we saw that. But Joseph's still, not losing the stock yet.
3,
4, that's a smarter choice just to not go for it. Probably would have led to his death, but at this point, it looks like he's kind of holding on to life support right now. I guess he hit the semi-sour spot. I don't know if this call is spicy.
Yeah. Alright, back here, that won't kill. 154. Alright, looks like someone just won, I don't know who.
Oh, no, using the buffer for fair to turn correct punish. But no, he actually did it correct. Using Dimensional Cape once again. Already at 175, holy cow, he's still not dead. I'm so surprised.
Alright, Foreigner coming out from Marco. He's not dead yet. Alright, and that's not dead.
Yeah, Shuttle Loop won't kill at that percent, but holy cow. Like, that was really good just to rack up some more damage. Marco already over 100%. This is kind of bad for him.
Oh man, Joseph looking, you can feel him. He is playing for the bonk VOD. He wants to give his Philadelphia brother that VOD for the IcyMist matchup. Oh man. As he falls another nair, looking to get Marco out of the picture.
Good choice of using the tornado, actually having that long-lasting hitbox. Oh, trying to go for the ledge. Trump was not able to because they both grabbed the ledge.
Oh, up B, that could be potential.
Oh.
He doesn't get F smash boomerang.
Okay, let's see if Justin can try to close up his stock, maybe. Oh man, he's still struggling. Kind of can kind of be hard, especially with the zoner character like Toon Link. But that nair is gonna do it unless the bomb saves. No,
it saves it. Oh, it saves him.
Oh my gosh! I thought that hit stuff was gonna kill him.
There's a reason he's not just Marco. He is marvelous.
Marco.
Okay, now he's dead, Marco. But you know, he is indeed quite marvelous.
His status is deceased.
Oh man.
It's not looking so great for Marco right now. Having this big deficit, using that good choice of actually doing that down the right away, using the grabbing bit, the grabbing invincibility, which does not allow him to get hit by boomerang right there. Good. Okay, the jab rack up a ton of damage. Maybe going off stage for some cheese. No.
Say he tried to just end it now. Oh, he can smell the taste of bounty hunter. He just needs to get rid of the little kid in a tunic.
Joseph wants to become a content creator, Meta Knight content creator now.
Oh yes.
Get the goal in the clip.
I was gonna say the man creates quite a lot of content for us though. Oh, of course Marco trying to stop that, but
good choice of using dimensional kick. Yeah. Definitely one of Meta Knight's better evasion moves. 100%. Especially because it can also be used offensively as well. If you just hold it with the downer right there, causes Marco to have to get bounced off the stage. The up B sent to him the opposite way that he was supposed to. The F-tilt right there. Well, no, Joseph really might be losing his second stock right here.
Oh, yeah. Marco doing excellent defense right now. But he just can't seem to find the kill.
Oh, man. This is...
Right as I say that. Okay. Forward throw coming out from Joseph. Good, very high recovery from Marco to just avoid all of that. All right, up down throw. Okay.
Down throw right there. Rack up some more damage.
That's
and the there.
No.
DI. Oh my God. All right. Here we go. Goes for the up B bomb. Oh, gets hit with the downer. This might be it, ladies and gentlemen.
That's that.
That's it. That's not gonna make it.
And Marco falls to Joseph 2-1.
And that's going to be it for Marco versus Joseph. Joseph taking the W right there. But don't worry, chat. Now, you might think, well, we're going to be in top 16. Not yet. We actually have one more surprise match. And it's going to be tie ranks.
And QWERTY.
Tie ranks, which is our #1 seed for the tournament, versus the... Oh my God. I can't believe I'm saying this, but versus the meat gunner, QWERTY. It's gonna be amazing.
This is. I did not mark this one pre-tournament for Hot Set Alert. Forget that. Hot Set Alert. This could be potentially an amazing set.
If QWERTY wins this,
he will be forever a SoCal legend.
I will pop off.
I will personally. Next tournament I go to, I will go all me gunner. If he wins this.
If QWERTY wins this, me gunner is top 5. No, I'm just kidding. That would never happen.
But will it?
Me gunner's meta?
I know, me gunner. Say we're in the me meta, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We're gonna.
Who remembers when the meta and Meta Knight actually meant something?
I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. But right now, the thing we'll remember about this night is good old me gunner. I mean grenade. Like, what can we say about that? Plus 14.
So this is going to be an interesting matchup. Lucina being having decent speed. I wonder how Tyranx is actually going to deal with this, because Lucina actually being one of those taller characters, having the bigger hitbox. I wonder if he's going to have to be able to get around this projectile.
Yeah. Also, do you think that I think will QWERTY use the same set that he used against Nexus? Will he run Shine?
I think he would. No, he's not going to.
Because he'll probably run Bomb. He'll probably run a Bomb.
All right, chat.
Slot.
Who do you have winning this? Who do you have winning this? The me gunner QWERTY or Lucina Tyrant? Now I know this might be obvious, but if QWERTY pulls the upset, that would be amazing.
Yeah. So, by the way, chat, QWERTY did actually make another meat gunner before the set with Nexus. So
yeah, he beat Nexus with me gunner.
Yeah.
One of the players that we thought was gonna make top 8, gone.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna be on the loser's side of top 16 most likely.
yeah, absolutely. So QWERTY, I imagine, is probably proficient with multiple different sets of meat gunner. He ran 3-3-3-1, although he did create, I believe, a 2-2-3-2 before the set with what's his face, Nexus.
But I think he only went that because it's Falco and kind of knew like,
Yeah.
okay, if he uses the reflector, I know what I'm doing. But let's see if he runs. He's most likely not going to be running the 3-3-1, but let's see what he does. Yeah, Tyrex coming to Lucian, and we already.
Oh, he does go 3-3-3-1.
Now, it's been statistically and scientifically proven that if you have a girl's name as your in-game tag, you play 100% better.
Will that matter though against the onslaught that is QWERTY's me gunner?
Yeah, me gunner, especially QWERTY.
I'll say.
Scary. I've never been scared of a me gunner before, but now that I've seen QWERTY play this character and pre-stop Nexus for his first game, oh god.
Well, let's sit. Alright, enough about QWERTY though. Tyrex very much scary himself. As QWERTY just in the corner. Or Tyrex doing a great job of getting in on me gunner. 100% what you need to do against the character. But now QWERTY, I think QWERTY's kind of finding his zone. Back throw, gets a grenade out. And see, that's something you see a lot of me gunners use that projectile there to cover the platform.
QWERTY,
okay.
Yeah. Tyron's definitely one of those characters. I mean, well, his character is really good off stage, but he personally, as the player, is really good at using her potential of edge guard.
Yeah, QWERTY trying to catch with up air. Mean gunner up air lasts a long time, and is pretty powerful if you can get that last hitbox. But that last hitbox comes out very late. All right, more projectiles coming out. The up smash does too. Alright, first stock. Both players pretty even percent. Tyrex does get quick sequence, takes QWERTY to 58. QWERTY high recovers. Oh, that's really good using the grenade to cover the recovery.
Yeah, grenade definitely leading into that nair, but speaking of leading into, he's already got Tyrex off stage, goes for the nair. Let's see, QWERTY's kind of just covering all of Tyrex's options.
I would say Tyrex, now QWERTY has sort of figured out a lot of Tyrex's approaches. Like, that first stock, QWERTY wasn't very comfortable, so Tyrex is able to get in, but now Tyrex is having trouble. Like, look, this is not something we see of Tyrex a lot. He tends to be a player very good about getting in, but now QWERTY is just, and there's another back throw, he's off stage. Oh, that was a good grenade to cover the early Dolphin Slash. Ooh.
Oh man, alright, let's see, gets the grab to the back row. QWERTY actually have slightly, percentage-wise, but in this game, it's not about the percentages, it's about the stocks and get pineapple. Both players dying.
That's so smart.
Yo, both players actually dying due to that trade, and that's gonna be an even game, one stock apiece. This is gonna determine the first game and who will have the advantage state for this entire set.
Absolutely. Oh man. And QWERTY's doing a pretty solid job. He just needs to take one more stock, but of course, that's quite the tall order when you consider his opponent is Tyrex, who is very adept at taking stocks in his own right. Alright, there's a nair. That V-Gunner nair, an essential tool for maneuvering around.
Oh, goes for this neutral special. Oh my gosh. See, that backer right there is gonna launch QWERTY off stage. Oh,
and that's the shield breaker, and that's dead.
Good night. That's it. That another use of shield breaker is gonna do it, and Tyrex taking game one.
Oh.
What were we to expect? It's Tyrex.
It's Tyrex, but at the same time, QWERTY did a great job. I think QWERTY's biggest issue was that that first stock just got away from him. He didn't have his zones. And then, however, in those last two stocks, he really was doing a great job of maintaining his zones against Tyrex. He needs to really stick to that if he wants to win the set. I think he'll probably do better in the second game, hopefully, because he looked like he was getting him at the end of that first game. And we're going to FD. stage both characters very much like. And
Oh, that was actually a good combo right there. You see the grenade since it is a multi-hit move.
Yeah.
Because that had many explosions in one. Using the dash attack to try to get some more damage. Both players actually pretty close to percent actually. I was expecting to grab right there.
yeah, back throw coming out. You know, Mii Gunner's interesting. And for another reason, we haven't really. Oh, that's it. There's something else interesting about Mii Gunner in particular compared to the other Miis, because when you look at Brawler and Sword Fighter, those two characters are kind of coalesced around a set, you know, like a set or two. Whereas Mii Gunner has like probably the best balanced special moves compared at each slot, where all of Mii Gunner's moves are actually kind of viable in a way, and so there are way more sets that are actually legitimately viable with this character compared to the others. But right now,
Oh, the back
I was gonna say, right now no set is looking viable against Tyrex with those edge guards.
Up tilt, okay, trying to follow it up with an up air. Tyrex having all of this momentum on his side. Doesn't even matter if he loses this first stop, because Cordy still has to do remove another stop from Tyrex. You see Cordy has to play very careful right here. And Tyrex, you see that having those very disjointed moves, especially because she's a sword fighter, is gonna help her. It's 2-1. Tyrex has to lead with 2 stocks and ahead.
Alright, shields the dare. Cordy gets another grab, forward throw. Alright, forward tilt, that's not a move you see a lot of Mii Gunners use, but oh man, missile's coming out.
No side B right there, or no dancing blade. Trying to go for the rocket, nothing there. Gets hit with the F tilt. Cordy having a really tough time trying to get the stage control right now. Is still not able to. Dang, good nair right there to try to like cover all around him, but that's still not gonna help him against Tyrex. He still gets grabbed to the board though.
Alright, back air. Tries. Oh! Attempts to go for another shield breaker. Does not get it. Cordy does make it back again.
Oh,
and
the up smash is gonna do it, and that's gonna be Tyrex's set.
Yeah, Thundercats ho! Tyrex,
You'll never defeat me.
pretty convincing second game after that scare that was game 1.
And that's gonna be it for your pools. Your top 16 will be coming up very soon now. But yeah, that set very good. Tyrex, that first game, kind of iffy. Kind of looked like Cordy was actually kind of like figuring out Tyrex a little bit. But then game 2, Tyrex adapted, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
That's your switch.
Alright,
Yeah, absolutely.
Switching out now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so much fun. It was a great time, as always, commentating with you, Mighty Man.
Yeah, great time.
Yeah, and so
But-
we're going to go with the top 16. 2 fine casters, Wolfie and Mr. Rogers.
Yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us and just having fun watching Smash. It's always great time. But we will be switching off, and we'll see you guys at the next one. Bye.
Transition.
There we go.
There we go. Alright, well.
You guys are on till top 4.
Okay. Damn.
Unpaid.
Unpaid. This is our internship?
We're gonna run through ads, and then after that we're gonna cut to you guys, maybe some groups to talk, and then we'll kind of jump in. What's the next match? L-Vis Kyros.
L-Vis.
L-Vis.
Best player in the IE now.
Yeah. L-Vis is like 19 years old. That scared the shit out of me.
He's 19? I knew him when he was actually 15 then. Oh god.
It scared me. I was like, you're 19? He's like, yeah. I'm like, bro, you look 30. What the fuck? PJ looks like he's 30 and 15 at the same time.
Why do you look old and young at the same time?
No, he went up to Broken Pierce in Utah. He was like, Broken Pierce, how old do you think I am? Broken's like, 35? I'm like, holy shit.
Dude, I got called an elder the other day. Like, McDamage. I walked up to McDamage. I was like, yo, what's up? Last time I saw you were this big. He's like, yeah. I'm like, how are you doing, Mr. Rogers? You can just call me Jordan. It's really hard to call you Jordan because, like, I see you as the elder of the community. I was like,
For me personally, I would not take that. I would start.
bro, I'm only 28.
No, as soon as you hit the age over 25, you're just called old by this
yeah,
community.
I'm a boomer now. Imagine.
I love Nexus because you can always tell the state of the match by hearing him.
I am. I have seen so many Nexus sets, and like the evolution of him is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. It's the legendary picture. I saw the pose and I was like, dude, it's fucking Mr.
Dude,
Rogers.
what's even funnier about that pick?
What?
I was 220 in that pick.
No way.
Yeah, I was 220 pounds in that picture.
Holy moly.
And do you know how much I weigh right now?
How much?
Like 160.
I can see the change. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I lost 60 pounds, bro.
It's kind of surreal, like looking at that and looking back at yourself.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Like, don't affect me anymore. But like, dude, I was 220.
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
fat.
trust me, dude, when there's a picture of me I posted on there. I was 200 pounds.
Word.
Yeah, and then I kind of looked at myself and I was like, I don't want that.
No, I was like thinking, when I was looking at myself, I was like, yeah, no.
I mean, if you feel healthy, you look healthy, then you exert that kind of energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was like, yeah,
No.
no.
I'm good.
I just, what do you call it, dieted.
It's kind of crazy how watching what you eat changes everything.
Yeah.
And like, also when you eat too. It's
Oh,
kinda
yeah.
crazy.
Well, I didn't change that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you eat every night at 3 a.m., it's just like, well, that's not good.
Well, like, the issue was, like, I was taking care of my grandparents, and my grandparents made pancakes every morning, and all they ate is bread, and all I ate was bread because that's all they
A lot
ate.
of carbs.
And I'm like, I'm just getting tubbly wumpkins after just eating bread. So I was like, no longer am I eating bread.
What'd you eat there? Bread.
Yeah.
What'd you have after that? Bread.
I had pancakes, and then I had a French toast, and then I had an English muffin, and then
90% carbs.
Yeah, it's just all carbs, pure carbs, like just dying.
My dandruffs are like, they're like wheat. They're like wheat bits that kind of fall out.
Oh man!
Every time, if you take a shower well enough, like they start growing from your head.
you just start yeasting.
Yeah.
You're like, my yeast is rising.
Oh, were we live the entire time?
Dude, it'd be funny.
That would be really funny.
I don't even care. Are we
Are
live
we in
now?
match?
Is this starting?
Are we starting?
I believe.
Is this a button check?
Oh no, they starting. They starting. Okay.
Okay,
so-
you know what?
No, let's act like we're starting.
Yeah, alright. You know what? Everyone, welcome to the tournament. I am Will Be Scratch by Mr. Rogers. We have Kyros versus L-Vis on PS2.
Yeah, L-Vis been putting up some numbers back in the IE. Just kind of like been dominating with Meta Knight. Making that, actually putting a name on that character's list. Like, no one even like looks at this character unless you're like, you know, in the IE.
Exactly. I mean, also like in Bonk as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, Bonk
from-
too. Yeah.
Yeah, another one of those characters, but definitely a character that's been getting a lot of attention. But Kyros is a well-known staple name here. Works 3 jobs, still comes to bracket and hits some butt. You know, that says a lot about what he can do, and almost able to get it out. The spot dodge of one of the first hits was able to survive the second one.
Yeah, like, it actually, dude, definitely hit that first one. You dead, beyond dead. Woo! He dropped shield. You don't drop shield on Meta Knight. Even if you parried it, it's not like you're gonna be able to punish it.
You might as well just roll away at that
Yeah,
point,
like
you know?
it's scary.
Yeah, and you know what else is scary? These ladder combos
Oh.
that L-Vis is about to hit out there.
he-
Does the drag down as well? Avery's able to recover just in time, but taking a lot of damage in the NATO, extending that further 57-dimensional kid used down smash, barely able to hit out, but L-Vis huge lead,
Oh, he
but
kicked him.
Oh,
He kicked him.
He's still alive though.
Yeah, kicked him right off the stage, and he's still in. Ooh, where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? His shield is still. He's dead. Beyond dead. After that second bounce, you're not living. It's so much damage. Oh, he's got the up. He's gonna go for the back air and more damage. Oh my god, dude, honestly, it's criminal that Young Link is able to get that kind of a combo starter. Zoners don't deserve these kind of things. But man, another up into up air, just racking up this damage, and L-Vis was kind of rocking him that first stock, and now we're dead even in honestly. Got him with another board smash, just another raw one, bro.
You just rip it out there at that point, why not? But I think the thing is that if they land straight hits, both of them can extend it super hard.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just kind of beat out the air dodge easily. Missing it out there, but able to just kind of mash those off both of them. I talked about earlier.
Yeah.
You're not negative
Yeah.
unless you're scared. You just gotta press another button at that point.
You're only negative if you get hit, bro. Honestly, but once again, another starter combo with just projectiles, and he's able to help himself approach with it. It's disgusting that Young Link and Toon Link are able to do that. Ooh, just getting another beat reverse. If he had that was death. But you gotta be wary of what you're gonna get hit by. But man, Kyros. Wait, he still hasn't taken that stock. Oh, as I said.
So basically, all
Oh,
stocks
he's
were
dead.
taken the same exact way, except the final one. American air dodge ripped out just like that.
Yeah, no
and
jump.
that's gonna be it.
And
That
air
was
dodge.
we were busy talking, and then they're just like, yeah, we're gonna rip out 4 moves on your shield. Have fun punishing it. And then I think the best one was Kyros. The down air bans happens a lot.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone die off of it though. It usually happens in neutral.
Oh yeah, that's true. I actually haven't really seen it either. I've seen the first one combo into the second
Exactly.
one to combo into up B.
The pogo stick.
Yeah. And another weird thing was I've seen Kyros actually fastball it to help himself not get punished and kind of mix up his landing, but it's still really rough to figure out what you're gonna do. And honestly, L-Vis, when we were talking for 5 seconds, he racked him up to 90 damage and took the stock. Kind of wild how he does that. It's kind of just the power of Meta Knight.
I mean, all of these characters, like I said earlier, one straight hit, and they can extend out to at least 50%, just like that. And Meta Knight can be able to get a grab with it as well, so it kind of keeps that pressure up there. But I love the check. I love that little trap because they love going for that grab right after that down tilt. So might as well keep them honest with a down tilt of your own. And oh my goodness,
man, almost got that down tilt, and he got him with the back air, the second one too, and he'd be dead.
It's Meta Knight off stage is such a menace. And oh my goodness, that was an amazing confirm from the one hit of back air into it. And I love the patience waiting for the bomb to explode, but just doesn't get the timing right.
Yeah, honestly, Young Link being able to use back hit up using his back air 1 and comboing into up smash, that's criminal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
You know what? If you want to feel real criminal, you look up the frame data of
Yeah.
Young Link, and you look up their frame data. I think it's -2.
Yeah. Oh,
It's something
he's
ridiculous.
dead?
Like
No,
now,
he's not dead.
Yeah, no. Mr. Rod, you should probably stop saying they're dead because every single time you said that they stayed alive, but finally.
You
able
said
to
they're
get it
dead.
back.
Yeah, that's your fault. That's on you. I've done nothing wrong this time. Oh, he died to his own bomb. Yo, that's so unfortunate.
This has been
Yo.
so fast. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, there's a lot happening in such little time. I want to talk about the match, but you know what? You press buttons and they work and they will kill. And they rack up damage, and he sucked him up. That was a vacuum on God. There's no reason he should have got hit by that one.
able to get it there in the down air once again as that pressure stuck on that platform. Try to use that nair, both of them throwing out these aerial options, trying to drift back with it. Got it out there. Tornado use, so won't be able to land just yet down there. Not gonna hit though. L-Vis kind of sharp up right now.
Oh,
Great this
man.
up. It got the reversal, lands the hit, but thinks it's gonna go upwards. Not gonna work out just yet. Another down air attempt by Kyros.
Get up attack to get himself back on stage. And there's the arrow. I thought he was going to hit him with the boomerang. No confirm. And now we're resetting back to neutral. Ooh, if he got that arrow, it's death. Oh, he's trying to get that down tilt. He wants that stock now.
trying to secure it out there. And I mean, it's not the stock, it's the game at this point. Tries to read out there, not the best punish though. Gets the down throw.
He has no jump.
Wait, that could be an easy
Oh,
confirm. No, has to go out there. Excellent parry. Tries to read out the options, but both of them in a desperate situation right now. Kyros, the dimensional K, that's surely gonna be punished. Yes.
Okay, you got him. But did you see how little end lag that the tornado has?
Yeah, we can talk all day about both these characters.
What is up with that? But like honestly, it was super close yet again. And like, it's like I feel like both these characters just like are able to get 1, 2, 3 hits, and then like they're at kill percent.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and like they just rack up damage for existing.
I mean, it's like it's even scarier because like Meta Knight can kill off the side and the top.
Yeah.
Like F Smash isn't factor, but then Meta Knight is a threat off stage, and that's the biggest problem. And Meta Knight, if you find Meta Knight the SDs off stage, like I'll pay you at that point. It's almost impossible for this character to do so, and we're just have to see how it works out. Up throw.
No. That's I've been seeing Kyros do that a lot more
Really?
lately. Like you start off with up throw because like you don't want to scale out your down throw because then you can do it for mid percent.
As long as you don't do up throw up B, we call that the pro guys quote unquote combo.
And yo, dude, sometimes the Sakurai combos are just the thing.
I think my favorite one is when they feature that in brackets. Someone
Yeah.
attempted to do the up throw up B and it just didn't hit. It's just not true. And I was like, well, that's a rough day for them. But both of them just kind of they're playing a little more back. I think they both know that if they get a straight hit in, then it can be a kind of like that option, that mash off essentially. But
Oh, that's very unsafe, and you're gonna get back airs for that, and now you're in an edge guarding situation, and you are low, and he's dead? Yeah, he's
Mom.
dead. No, but we got
the
footstool.
footstool, that was so smart.
Footstool.
That was so smart. Oh
Yo.
my goodness. Because Meta Knight can't really do anything else, because if you did an air, you'd be able to get second air.
Yeah.
Out from there, so this was the best option. Really good stuff, and now confirming it up there. Kyros started that platform. That platform has been a menace for Kyros to deal with.
But like, it's been a menace for L-Vis too, because like he gets hit with an arrow, puts you in a tech situation, and then you get up there.
That's
like,
true, but
yeah.
out there perfectly.
Yeah, he's fine.
I have to use the early upbeat in order to avoid it out there, trying to waiting for the boomerang, trying to throw it out there. But L-Vis, I love this game that they're playing, kind of going for it, because even if the conversion lands,
That's a kill confirm.
yeah, surely we'll do it there, though. So many things that upbeat can provide
that was a
anything.
weird air dodge.
It was really strange, but honestly, a lot of these options being thrown out because the pace of the match is accelerating so much, and they're dying early.
Yeah.
That makes you throw out these fast panic options in order to escape them.
Yeah, and like, honestly, they're not really panic options because like you're kind of just throwing it out just to control space, right? Because like, for example, if I'm Young Link, I'll just use my Nair just to, like control like this is my area. You can't contest it. If you want to, you get hit. And then if not, then I will throw out an aerial. And then wow, got the reversal on the down smash, but did not kill.
Not gonna kill just yet.
Oh, there's that one. That tornado's gonna kill for sure.
That was a perfect setup on that one. L-Vis has a really sizable lead, and now just kind of playing this back game. But Kyros, you don't think he can come back before soon, so can't cut him off.
But you could just draw out an aerial and maybe a boomerang, and then put him in a kill situation.
no.
He has no jump. He's gonna go for it. Oh, he almost got the. That's so good because it leads you into a ledge jump, or it can lead you into just the actual cheating kill.
The cheater movement. But it was the awareness on Kyros to avoid it though. And do you see it? Actually went up to the boomerang in order to avoid the free fall state. Really strong stuff. L-Vis trying to do their best, but oh no, you gotta tank that platform.
But as I said before, remember that platform is such a menace for L-Vis as well because you just get hit by any projectile and it puts you in a tech situation. And that he just contested it and he died. Like good stuff coming in from L-Vis.
I mean, you might as well at that point. If you have a strong hitbox, it's going to eat the projectile anyways. And if Young Link does throw out an aerial option, they're going to be forced to recover in a really predictable pattern.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's just gonna work out for them. But shoutouts to L-Vis though. Like you said earlier, has been rising up pretty fast.
No, dude, like it's been a menace. Like he's got the Meta Knight. He still has an Olimar. Back when he was a pick god. But like L-Vis has been like just putting in work. And then like honestly, this is like probably like the biggest local we've had in a good while.
Yeah.
Like since 2GG. RIP them. But like it's like so like honestly it's really good to see everyone come out here. Like we've got people from I've seen people from Palmdale. I've seen people from the Inland Empire. I've seen people from just downtown, and I've seen people from San Diego. And San Diego, if you don't know geography, it's 2 hours away from LA.
It's not fun.
It's a hell of a drive, and that's 2 hours without traffic.
And you know what traffic is in California.
And LA traffic is different. It is some other stuff.
No, people will try to make an accident happen. They'll be like, no,
Yeah.
this road cannot be perfect.
It's like, and the five just decides to like not work.
My favorite part is when it starts raining and every driver's like, let's see how fast I can go.
No, they see rain and they're like, I don't know what to do anymore, so they go slow. Like,
No, they either go slow and then you have somebody going 80 in the highway, they hit them, and all of a sudden now I'm trying to get back home, and I'm like, wow, this is great. I'm feeling this.
But now we got IcyMist versus Joseph. Names are switched. But
IcyMist coming over from Pittsburgh,
yeah,
I believe, and IcyMist ever since coming here hasn't lost a set.
no,
I believe. So
no. She beat Nico both times, like in Winterside and but
Right, so IcyMist,
I think IcyMist only lost like 2 games.
jeez, but there's a person doing this, Joseph. Once again, you got to get through the Midnight Gauntlet.
Yeah.
One back to back.
we have 2. Why do we have 2?
We have we have 3.
Three.
AC.
Oh yeah, why do we have 3?
Oh,
actually, well, AC's been playing that since Brawl.
Yep, and they're all in the PR.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's crazy.
This is a dark day.
Yeah, we've been honestly known for like one of the regions like that has like a lot of Meta Knights
That's true.
since like Brawl and Smash 4. We had a lot in Smash 4 as well. If you don't remember.
And then, yeah, Bonk actually watching on the sidelines too. So that's number 4. Great conversion off that down air though, but has to further recover early. But this stage,
Yeah, but it accidentally got the back hit and led her back on stage. So it's gonna be kind of rough. Like, it's gonna be. You have to figure out how am I going to edge guard Samus, because Samus has way too many options off stage for some reason with that bomb. And how am I gonna deal with charge shot? Because as soon he said I don't respect those missiles at all. Hit him with that back air and took an early. Like, no, that's a pretty.
yeah, and able to get a conversion out there because the platform was just in
reset.
time. That's gonna be it. Oh my goodness, he's got it. The crowd is popping up as well.
Yo.
That was the worst possible time. Hey yo, hey no.
Another one! Oh my god! There's no way you let that happen to you twice!
no! Escalera! Oh!
¿Qué es esto? ¿Qué es esto? José, ¿qué es esto?
I was just like, I hope this platform moves.
No!
Uh-oh.
I know, Joseph got the reset twice. The same reset too.
It was literally, you know, it's in Dragon Ball Fighters when you hold the punch, you keep tapping the punch for that auto combo.
Yeah.
No, that's what Joseph was like. Come on.
Auto combo.
And the worst part, Joseph extended the combo
Yeah,
a little
twice.
more. Yep.
Same way too. And now we're like, okay, we're having the middle platform. That's it. You don't get those edge platforms anymore. I do not mess with those.
You get one that's in the center.
Yeah, for sure.
Have fun with that one. But IcyMist, it'll try down. But like you said earlier, how do you play around the charge shot?
Yeah,
You
you
know?
got it. And it's ugly because you get hit with like the quarter charge shot into grab into fair, and that's like 50-60%. It's not okay. But we got another
Is this
ladder.
another one? Is that it?
No, he's fine. Yeah, she's fine. Like you're off stage, but like you need to get the back or you need to get the tornado, and that's not completely true.
And Samus is pretty heavy.
Yeah, Samus is actually thick. She's a thick girl in that armor.
Yeah, she's. I think it's still funny that Samus is heavier than Sephiroth. Sephiroth.
Yeah, Sephiroth's a big boy, but did Sephiroth have armor?
No,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Well, he has quad armor because no matter what game it's Cloud's just like, great, now he's showing up again, but little offstage shenanigans happening on there. The up, the other shield, yep, that's gonna kill.
Oh,
just
that
like
killed.
That
Was bad DI. Like you gotta DI out, but like sometimes it just crosses you up and you don't even know where you're gonna go.
I mean, there's also Smash Ball's out a little bit.
Yeah, Smash Ball is small. It do be small stage.
Now it's gonna be on there, so.
Oh man, now Joseph has to figure out how am I gonna land. Like I see this.
Well, the current answer seems to be you don't.
Yeah, honestly, oh gosh, you got hit by charge shot yet again.
Professional kid, have fun with that one. Able to do it there. See, this is the pressure because if you jump, then they just jump fair you.
Yeah.
See, even Ice is just threatening at this point.
Or jump charge shot. Like you can still get that too. Oh, but you're off stage. Oh, there we go. Joseph got that edge guard. And you're down 74%. Ooh, I like that dash back with the dash attack. That is so ugly. I like how you can't contest that at all.
I love it, Roger, because usually I'd be like, wow, that was a good option. Roger's just like, no, that was ugly. Why is this here?
Well, like when you, it's beautiful as a spectator, but like if you put into the context of like, I have to fight this someday. That's just like I don't want to deal with that. And great fair coming in from IcyMist.
Able to catch it out there now, Joseph.
Yeah, I see what.
It's really difficult when Joseph doesn't have a lead. You're not able to get those free combos, and when you have to approach against Samus, when they just get the charge in, that's like the 5th one that's landed during this game alone. And IcyMist already stacking up the damage, and I love it, just kind of waiting for that panic option that Joseph's been throwing out there, whether it's the aerial, another charge shot landing.
It's like you have to deal with getting off the ledge, and like even though you're a Meta Knight and you have 6 jumps that don't matter, like just the bomb and the charge shot just do your taxes in terms of like dealing with the ledge, and now you have to play neutral, and it's so hard. IcyMist is actually kind of like nutty neutral, and you miss those techs, you get down smash, but you won't die. Oh, great dimensional cape coming in from Joseph there.
To get this option now, but once again, just get knocked away, trying to use that nair as well, and the charge shot can't even push forward with the advantage.
You don't push forward, you just gotta break.
And see, this the worst part is that IcyMist has a whole stock to work with, and one simple up the other shit will kill this percent, 162, and
or forward tilt, the Tozy Wozies just like barely clipped Joseph and then sent him flying.
Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about, because IcyMist is a good player. She's here for a reason. The problem is that if you ride too hard on the momentum, then they wake up the next game, and then it starts to become really difficult. So like, that was not the same player that we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, but like, it's on Joseph to like find out how am I gonna open you up. I need you to not play the game. I need you to like.
Can you let me do that again? I'll pay you.
Honestly, like the less you let IcyMist play the game, like that's gonna be the best way for you to win, because her neutral tools way too strong. Like you have to deal with charge shot, you have to deal with the dash attack that has way too much priority, you have to deal with the up B out of shield, so you can't do anything unsafe, and like then you have to deal with just getting in. And then sometimes they throw out the little bombs, and then you get hit, and then you just cry.
Yeah. And then you're like, aha, opening. And then you get a charge shot for 3rd, and you're like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
And then you jump and you get fared.
Or then you get clipped with the up air as well. That's just been such a
strong
one. Waiting for the air dodge as well. So smart. And having to use the retreating air as well. Gets an aerial, but can't finish the job. This aggression from IcyMist, though, has it out there. And honestly, a lot of Samus players, they like to mix up the charge shot by using the air. IcyMist just holds her ground and says, I dare you. Because it just, Joseph has to approach it, and so far all these attempts have not been working out.
Yeah, but like, IcyMist has the reaction time to like say, okay, you're gonna do this, boom, get hit. Like, do it again. Oh my gosh, and that like half, it's not even like a little less than half of a charge, puts you in a tech situation that's so hard to deal with.
And the dimensional cape actually almost got snuffed out there, so kind of back in there. This is you're just like, oh, I finally got IcyMist in the corner.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm not drafting here.
Yeah.
You're drafting here with me at this point.
You want to play neutral again? Sure. Oh no. And like Joseph has only 10%, and IcyMist just keeps batting him away. Hit him with the fly swatter.
And the shoulder tackle as well. IcyMist putting on the clinic right now, and wasn't the strongest, so thankfully Joseph like running out of options.
We're back in neutral. Oh, my life.
IcyMist was like, that's cool. For 1 sec you get neutral, can't make something happen. Have another charge shot and the run off there as well. Once again, just runs the center stick. Lands out the combo. 66%.
So much damage.
Oh, there's a lot coming, and the up B to clip out there, Joseph. Oh, this is just running out of options, running out of plans. IcyMist. I just love the mix of aggression and just backing off. So Joseph has to second guess everything, trying to land something out there, and finally lands the roll, but can you get the end land of it? No punish available.
And you got dash attack.
Joseph has only touched IcyMist for 10% for both stocks, by the way.
Yeah, but like, imagine. This is punishment for clipping me. Like that's what I'm saying. If I'm IcyMist, like
you get one.
You get one.
I'll take the
You'll never do that again. How dare you, SoCal?
Oh well, able to get something down, has to finish it.
No, you're not dead though. Like, the side blast ones are a bit.
Oh no! That's set at the wrong angle. So IcyMist gonna get away with it.
B's not gonna kill.
It-
Samus be thick and oh my gosh, dimensional cape where you get charge shot and then you eat that damage and you can't jump. Remember that anti-air that still exists. She threw that out like twice and it's
It's still gonna work in the upbeats as well. You know, there's nothing that Joseph's just been struggling to find an option to deal with it. The grab could have missed out there, but Joseph, honestly, just been really scared, has been second guessing every single option and the awareness to go for the bear, catching it out right there. It's a 3-stock, could it be what's available today? And that cross up on that Nair, so much happening right now. Dimensional cape.
Up throw. That's for sure.
That was a 3-stock, and that was just crystal clear.
3-stock and a handshake. Get out. How dare you?
That was clean.
Yeah.
IcyMist was just like, yeah, won. Congrats.
Yeah, like it was so much pressure. There was so much pressure coming in from both players. Like at the first game, and Joseph like took that game one so commanding. Granted, got those 2 ladder combos, and those were criminal. like those were highway robbery. But like after that, IcyMist said, oh, I remember. I could just play neutral.
Wait, I'm the better player.
Yeah, I got neutral.
Silly me.
Yeah, I got you. We got to play neutral now. This is on you.
Of course. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, but good stuff on her. She she ran that back, and she did not hesitate, did not flinch, did not let that momentum get in her way.
I mean that's like Smash Ultimate has been such a mental game that you need to have that kind of mental fortitude because I talked to Riddles. I remember it's like mental fortitude and practice. Like Wi-Fi sucks, and that's a fact. But the thing is that it's still an opportunity to practice.
Yeah.
You know, and as well as and I think the biggest thing is that Wi-Fi, since it lets you play against more players, there are times where even in offline you can't get that character experience, right? Because some regions have a lack of certain things. So when out of region, players, all of a sudden invade, they sometimes have trouble with that.
Yeah, but even if you have those character and experiences, sometimes they just don't matter.
That's true.
I would know. I played Duck Hunt. Sometimes you just beat the character just because you exist.
Oh man, but
but it's more yeah, it is good to have your experience and your matchup, but I honestly I am personally against the online practicing because it does mess up your timings. It does instill bad habits into you, and you kind of get away with just doing things that people can't punish because you're online.
The spot dodge cancel.
Yeah, well, even then, besides just that, you could just do the most unsafe options, and then you'll play against someone like IcyMist, who will just be able to react, to Dimensional Cape. There's no way you punish Dimensional Cape online, but IcyMist did it 5-10 times, just with the charge shot, just with the forward tilt, and just reacting to whatever Joseph was doing.
Yeah, there's definitely the debate for online and offline can go both ways, but offline is just better. I agree for a lot of things because timing is definitely important.
Yeah,
and that's big one. And online definitely will install bad habits, but if you know what those bad habits are, you can kind of limit yourself. But the problem is that if you keep doing them, it builds that muscle memory. So.
It's still a bad habit.
Yeah, it's
in all there, it's still a bad habit, and you have to beat it out of yourself, honestly.
And then, but if you can avoid that, then just go to offline instead. So there's always that kind of option.
All right, so we got Chase versus Tyrangs.
It's always a pleasure to have Chase out here because in the SD region, I believe.
Yeah, San Diego.
So that's a drive and a half, which we just played earlier.
Yep, 2 hours.
2 hours to play.
Yeah, but Chase, young blood, Wi-Fi warrior.
Alatena. Me too. Chase hates Lucina. Chase hates everything.
Well, have you ever played against Tyrangs with Lucina? It's so hard to deal with. He just sits there, and you have to find your way to hit past the sword. It's he has a no space that you just can't go through.
And the worst part, after all that, he'll just dolphin slash you.
Yeah.
And then he'll be like, okay, try it again.
He's invincible. I don't want to deal with that.
But, I mean, also Tyrings did get top 8 at Wave Rush.
Yep.
So able to show up there. Got the representative. Tyrings forgot his medal, by the way. I haven't. I've been holding on to because I was like, who forgot their medal?
Alright.
Yeah, I'll be able to get some Tyrings, but
Yeah.
that was a breakout tournament for him. I was really proud of him seeing with that Lucina. But
Yeah.
Chase, I mean, I think everyone knows Chase at this point. Able to provide, everything do so well. Chase is a fiend in doubles too. My goodness.
Yeah, but like, both these players are like kind of the definition of SoCal New Gen.
You're right.
Yeah.
That is actually very
Like,
true.
Tyrings actually did play pre-pandemic, but didn't really like have the type of results until right after the pandemic happened.
That's true. I mean, it was also cool because Tyrings won his first LAN hero on his birthday.
Oh word.
Yeah, it was like a birthday gift. Ever since then, has been able to move on and do better. But now we have Lucina versus Palutena. This is giving me like the old Smash Ultimate.
Dev Patch 1 vibes.
Yeah, Smash now the olden days. But now I'm ready. It's kind of crazy how people hate bringing up 4. But both these characters, they were just not as
Sucked
good.
in 4.
Yeah.
They sucked in 4.
And now all of a sudden they're like going up there, being able to do so much there. But I'll be real, it's been a hot minute since we've seen Chase play, so I'm really excited to see this.
That's true. I actually have not commentated a Chase session.
You're to be in for a good one. Let me tell you that right now. Chase is an amazing player, but
Oh,
another
man.
respect to Tyrings has also been one, not to be able to flub on those missed grabs though. Well, unfortunate there, but Chase just kind of resetting back to the center stage.
Great parry.
My goodness.
And now, like, we're just gonna have to deal with, like, Tyrings has to deal with being in disadvantage, which is what he usually likes to put people in, and like just kind of like making you play, like getting off the ledge, and he has not been able to get off the ledge like, at all, and he loses stock for it.
Able to lose it out there, and oh my goodness. There we go. The Dolphin Slash used that was
Yeah.
it got hit by the Nair, and it did it again because it was a buffered input, but Chase taking it to the bank of this, what 49%, Tyrings finally able to land it out there, has a
Oh,
ledge trap
man.
set up,
Oh.
Dolphin Slash misses, and now they swap sides, Chase will gladly take that
Yeah.
stage control.
Yeah, like just being able to reset to neutral, that's all Chase wants to do. And like Palutena, that teleport is cheating because like of how fast it is. And how easy it is to cancel. Well, it's not easy to cancel. But like if you practice it enough, like it's
Second nature.
yeah, it's like second nature.
And it's ridiculously good too, because now your opponent has a third option to worry about, and Jay's doing a really good job just kind of walling out Tyrings, and once again, that's the scary part about Palutena. They're fast enough to bait out an option, and all of a sudden swing again on you.
Yeah.
And able to catch it out there, especially like the air dodge, like the dash tag, is such a good option. Like
Oh,
out there, but
Thundercats.
can't do that up. Can't do that one, and the up smash gonna punch it out.
Yeah. The other big thing about Palutena is that they got just like probably some of the best air-to-airs like in the game. You got Nair, you got back air, and you got fair on shield.
Yeah.
Oh, even though they got nerfed to hell and back.
Still good though.
It's a little less, but yeah.
Time it's out there, but gonna push it out with the Nair themselves. It's just this is scary because just Jason just has this free range to do whatever you want, and you have to pull out an option because it's really hard to react to that one. Shield breaker gonna be used, but Chase instead just kind of controlling the stage. Great Nair out of shield Tyrings, holding onto the center stage, lets the grab as well. Damage slowly but surely stacking up, and Tyrings almost gets the option there. The Nair once again punishing on them, misspacing, but Chase once again doing an amazing job trying to close it out there. Swapping sides though, Chase.
Yeah.
Bit of a trouble here. Rage Lucina
Yep.
can hurt.
Yeah, like, oh, DI'd in on the dash attack, and you're gonna lose your stock for that one. And it's gonna be like, I feel like Tyrings has not been able to press his advantage state as much as he wants to. He's just kind of reading his options a bit wrong, and then he gets hit, and then he gets put in disadvantage, and then he kind of panics and uses stuff B, because that's usually my get out of jail free option. But Chase has been reacting to it, and then punishing him accordingly. And you can't really do those types of options against these younger players. Their reaction times are illegal. Like, they are so fast. And, like, you have to, like, kind of play, like, to read them. Like, you have to play basically before they are.
You have to know what input.
Yeah. Once again, bad dash attack coming in from Chase, and he gets Thundercats yet again. And that's kind of like the sigh of relief for Tyrex, like at least in this set, in this game.
I able to work it out there, but the problem is that you have a whole wall to climb, and finally Tyreek's able to make some of the advantage state working out in general, but Chase has been able to escape it a lot, but quickly it's been actually the tides have been turning. Tyreek's doing a really good job of getting in there from the nair out of shield, gonna work out back here, threatening on it. Tyreek's gets away with it though. The up tilt does there, tries to punish the teleport cancel, but not in time, sliding up tilt for a little
there's
more.
a very lost stage.
This might be a good chance.
You're in the ledge. Oh, no punish. Like, it was great, like, decision making from Chase to, like, do that. Oh, wow, he's dead. He died. Yo, he kind of robbed that stock. Great forward smash coming here from Tyreeks. And once again, Tyreeks is young too, so he got that ungodly reaction time as well. And, what a forward smash.
That forward smash.
Oh, we got a... We out here changing the controller. Gonna remove vibration. Maybe. Don't know what
That's the scariest part. When you take out against Lucina, she's fast enough to catch up to you and hit it with that F smash. Usually they'll do down smash as well.
Yeah.
But if F smash will kill ridiculously.
Yeah, it kills at like 60.
And no sweet spot.
Yeah, don't matter. Sweet spot, sour spot that don't exist. Lucina said I don't need those anymore. I'm not Marth.
And she's just like, yeah, I actually sharpened my sword.
Yeah.
Everywhere, including the tip.
Yeah.
Marth, what have you been doing? Yeah, she's like, I remember when I was good.
Yeah.
Like, all right, Marth, let's get you.
Okay, Grandpa. Oh, okay. But like, it's gonna be like pretty. Like the really interesting part about this matchup is like Tyranx has to constantly win control because like the nature of the character. Lucina doesn't really have like those kind of ridiculous like air strings that like Palutena has, or like kind of like the ways to like zone you out like Palutena has.
And as well as like Palutena can out neutral Lucina. That's like the scariest part. Because usually, like Lucina, you can say, yeah, I can space you out, I can control the match, but Palutena has ways to get through that, and as well as punish Lucina for whipping things. That's the scary part about this matchup, and has the speed as well as the grabs, the down throw into the conversions as well. Pressure being announced out there, the delayed aerial, but the side special, what a good mix-up.
Yeah, like that explosive plan was just like the check, like you're being too aggressive, like you deserve to get hit by this one. And like it was great on Chase for like having the awareness that he like Tyrex has been a bit aggressive, like kind of at the weirdest time for him. So
it's not your turn.
Yeah. Oh, great edge guard coming in from Tyrex.
That's another one there, because like Palutena, they like to throw the delayed options. So the side B works, so definitely trying to use the auto reticle. Was able to safely do it last game, but this time Tyrex has been able to find a way or under it, so able to punish it out there. But once again, it's just this air-to-air game that both players have to really respect. And Palutena able to switch up the pace really fast, great parry, and even catching out the mashed up tilt, trying to catch another option, but Chase just ruling it out there, and this time spacing out those projectiles correctly.
Yeah, but that was great patience coming in from Tyrex. Doing a quick one, a quick two, and then just waiting it out and getting them with the forward tilt, just slapping them away. And that's kind of the name of the game. Tyrex, just those techs, you die for that.
That was a reminder of what happened last game.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And honestly, like out of like every like Lucina player that I've seen, Tyrex abuses that down tilt more than any other one.
It's insane. It's such a ridiculously good move. And
yeah.
I mean, the biggest thing is that Lucina's fast enough to catch the tech.
Yeah.
A lot of them, they won't be able to catch. They have to rely on the tech it is. But Lucina can catch out any of those options. Great air dodge to avoid the auto reticle as well. Chase trying to finish it out there, but this is the problem. If Chase has to approach and Tyrex can play back and just do the retreating arrows away, then it becomes really difficult for Palutena to get the attack in. But Lucina getting hit up and their great patience, able to get away with it. But you see Tyrex has the confidence to run up that hard.
That calmness, he just ran at him. Did not respect Chase at all. But like, we're still like he doesn't have to. He has a whole stock. He has that whole stock he can deal with, and he can just do whatever he wants. And like.
It's just if he's just throwing the same option, Tyrex is just able to just sit back, let them happen, and then win one.
Yeah, and He has a whole stock. He can kind of throw out whatever he wants. He could be as unsafe or as safe as he wants to, and like either way, he's just gonna rack up percent.
I have a whole
yeah.
game ahead of me,
Yeah.
and now you're forced in this really uncomfortable position. Tyrinx looking
Oh.
out there. My goodness, you would
Yeah.
still tech away
Oh, well.
after as it worked out there?
Well, he missed all those texts. That's why he died before.
Well, no, last time it was a tech out.
Yeah.
That's true, but Jason, you can make a comeback happen. Falcon is surely the character to do it. Has to have that clutch factor because Tyrinx so far, this has been phenomenal showing of just holding down this advantage state,
Yeah.
and it's going to be up to Tyrinx to just close it out at this point.
Yeah, and Chase been showing his back to Lucina for a good while, like trying to catch him in with an air or a back air, and like kind of mixing up his timings to see like what is Tyrinx gonna do. But like I feel like Tyrinx, when you're like facing your back towards Lucina and like going for these types of aerials, you kind of like make yourself a little bit susceptible.
Oh, no.
If you're lost, you jump, you're gonna die for that
That's
one.
gonna be
Yeah,
dead.
you're dead.
That's the clutch factor that
Yeah.
Chase has got.
Yeah.
You know, that's the scariest part about Chase is that this guy will literally make a comeback happen out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, your game 3, you're like, I had that.
Yeah,
Where'd
like
it
it was great awareness from Chase, like realizing, like, oh, that was not the correct move, like at all, and just was able to get the forward smash, and then had the fortitude to just go off stage and just close it out.
go? Punishing the American air dodge.
Yeah, well, it's not even like the NA air dodge. That was honestly the only way he was going to make it back because he lost his jump.
Chase just realized it's a best of 3.
Oh,
Yeah, he's like, is this a best of 3?
Yeah.
Tyre's just like, and Chase is like,
it's a yikes.
oh no, I have to play seriously now.
Oh no.
Oh, got it going there, but back onto PS2, both these players, the phenomenal adaptation on both ends right there.
I
Yep.
like that. Wait, I like that because you were able to get so much more off of that than anything else you possibly could have done.
Get so much of it, and as well as like, you're still able to get something else even if you miss it. So it just works out in all those favors. But now, once again, Chase stuck in this corner has to fight their way out. Tyrex dropping the shield a little too early. The Bears keeping this Lucina in check, and there we go. Yep. Just punish it out there.
How dare you do these options on my shield? I will press my get out of jail free option.
Great read on the neutral. Get him punishing out
I
there.
thought he caught him. I honestly thought that was gonna catch him, and that would have been the stock for sure. Oh man, the backers coming in against Lucina. I like that. I
That was
like.
a really good way to avoid the down tilt 2 frame. Really good awareness and great teleport. Cancel. Yep, mix it up. I'm telling you.
Finally did not get that. I did not read that text. And there we go. We go for the back and that goes up the stock.
Yeah, I mean, that's not. How many times has Chase, rolled out
man.
from there? And now this time when it truly matters, if he gets so much. And the panic dolphin slash once again, getting punished out there. 40% being quickly stacked up, trying to land a bear to finish out there. But the last hit of that nair catching it out there. I love how both of them are just kind of playing this reactionary game, but holding it out there. So many things are just happening right now. Once again, this time the wait. I love that mix up.
Then once again, getting punished for the dash attack. Like, I feel like there's like,
Oh my goodness.
it is such a really good option. Like, the dash attack is a really good option.
Oh, yeah.
But like, it's really hard to catch Tyranx with it because it's so defensive.
It's like Fox neutral syndrome.
Yeah.
You always want to land that dash attack.
Like, I just want it. I just want to hit him. I just want to hit him. Like, I want it really bad. But like, Lucina doesn't have the cross up that Fox has. Where like sometimes you get away with it for free.
Oh, that was insane. The
Interesting.
shield breaker happening there. It doesn't pierce through the shield of the dash attack, unfortunately. So
Yeah,
gonna work out there.
It's a shield. It should break it.
Nope.
Naming correction.
Yeah. What a liar.
Yeah. And there's the back there. Speaking of shield bash to the base, closing out that stock.
Chase with the lead. So because like you see the confidence go for those dash attacks, like that just mixing up the options, and now great parry, the falling up there. I love it. Tyreek simply just goes for a grab. Here we go. Gets it down there.
Yep, and now he got him with the missed out on that teleport cancel. Ooh, jab one, hoping he was gonna roll in, but Chase is a good player. He ain't gonna roll in like that. At least if you don't force him to.
That's true. Working out there, trying to run the nairs as well. Relatively.
He taunted?
Taunt?
Yo, we out here flexing now?
Chase, you just taunt
Yeah.
in winner's quarters?
Yeah, he's out here
That is,
flexing.
you are.
Oh, you get Thundercats for that one. Alright, 30%.
The thing is that it's not gonna affect Tyrants. Tyrants is like stone
Oh,
cold.
now he's got that advantage.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man, there's 50%. Yo.
Wait, Chase, maybe you might be regretting
Oh,
that
no.
decision to go
Oh.
for that taunt, because now...
Is it the legendary taunt
Get body?
to get body?
I don't know.
Oh.
It might happen, but right now it's last stock, last game. Gets the Nair as well. Going for an option. No. Down tilt, not to get the 2 frames.
Wait.
No break.
That was so good from Tyrex. Oh, he lost his stuff. But great patience from Chase.
Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it just like
Oh,
that.
I
Lands
know.
the bear once again in a precarious position. Gets the trade with it. Yes.
Oh, he got
the
it.
multi-hit.
Yep, and he sent him down, and Chase takes it. I know, it's such a close game, and such a villain move. Such a villain move going for the taunt during the last stock.
Harry's doing the Thundercats, but Chase is just like, you may be protecting this beer show, but
Yeah.
I'm the villain in this one.
Yeah, I'm the villain.
Oh, good. But I know Chase's eyes were wide. He's like, after this, I was like, I got this, and all of a sudden Tyler just starts hitting him over. He's like, uh-oh.
He hit him with the come back when you're stronger.
That was just really scary that Tyrex was really just firing all cylinders, but it's just the thing is that when Tyrex gets to play his game, if Chase is able to reset back to the original kind of like playing on neutral, kind of overwhelm Tyrex, then it becomes hard because definitely the biggest problem for Tyrex, especially in that matchup, it was really hard to get Dolphin Slug for free.
What I thought was the biggest, the biggest issue with Tyranks in there is I feel like it was more nerves. So, his nerves really got to him, and it kind of really messed up a lot of his defensive options. He jumped when he really didn't need to a lot. He used Dolphin Slash, because usually, that's I need to get out. Stop hitting me. Please stop hitting me. And then, Chase didn't really commit to, really anything at all. He would do an air, watch, see what you're gonna do? Okay, I'll do an air again. Oh, you did a Dolphin Slash, I'm hitting you double for that one.
I'll react to what your defensive options, because I know I can, but IcyMist having to travel this far to go into the Meta Knight Gauntlet.
You fought one Meta Knight before, you gotta fight another one.
Equally different too.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it's this thing.
Oh, you let them strike back here?
Oh no. I just got a flashback.
Oh no.
Oh
no, and I love the pressure that L-Vis has off stage. But once again, you have to deal with the IcyMist neutral. And the reason why I'm pretty sure IcyMist was very much okay with you going to this stage, it is so big. It's so big, and you're able to have so much breathing room. Ooh.
And also, I think what helps is that if you're able to kind of wait until it's the FP layout like this, then it becomes significantly harder to get any ladder combos as well. But L-Vis just who cares?
That was such a good tornado because when it traded with the bomb, it got him out, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I can do whatever I want now."
That was just a really smart option. IcyMist dive for it just like that. Dimensional can't use, has to mix up the jumps. You really have to play around that charge shot once again. Just unafraid of the Zare as well. All this on the back foot and boom, hits him there directly to the face.
Yep, you get a bit ambitious and you get hit for it. Ooh, Fair is just pressuring the shield just a little bit, but great patience coming in from IcyMist. Fair into up smash. That shouldn't be a thing, but go. This is Smash Ultimate. We let those things happen.
Wait.
No, it isn't. Dead. That was
Yep,
so
yep,
good.
yep,
That was so
yep.
good. You need to ban this stage.
The worst part is that the tornado can kill off the side.
Yeah.
And the blast zones on this stage are really nice and small on the side, so L-Vis able to carry it out just like that, and up we had a shield on the more IcyMist, able to get something down, and the aerials trade would actually work to the favor of L-Vis, unable to reset on the platform in time though.
Oh.
It's the drag down and
That's a that was a misinput for sure.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Ooh. Actually was able to punish that one, but was a little off. Dash attack not gonna connect, but didn't matter. It was a frame trap into down throw back air that almost killed. Oh, speaking of criminal, that was almost way too early to kill.
And it was on Samus too.
Yeah, and Samus is sticky wicky as we said before.
Oh goodness. And now have to play around this heavily to work with, once again, the aerial to down smash. Such a fast option, trying to go for that drill thing that we've seen so many different times, but I love the usage of the get up attack. That's going to be a punish, the down smash.
Yeah.
Well, and runs into the charge shot. Not going to die just yet, though.
Yeah, but one of the things that Meta Knight has against a charge shot is you got 6 jumps. Most other characters, you lose your jump, you are in pain. And Meta Knight could kind of like do another one to like get out, but sometimes if you do it too much in the same area, it just lets you get. Hey, I'm testing. I'm letting that happen. But go ahead. That was honestly, I like the idea because like IcyMist really didn't want to get like hit.
It was checkmate, honestly. Like there's nothing IcyMist could really do there.
Yeah.
It was just really awkward to watch. It's like, oh, who's gonna die?
Yeah.
And then they both just kind of slowly floated down.
Yeah.
Well,
It was like, yes, I'll die now. Please save me. No. All right, fine.
oh goodness gracious. But IcyMist, once again, I mean, if I'm IcyMist at this point, I'm just like, I'm not taking to town ever. Ever again.
Yeah. Alright, so we are going on to FD and we're going for the Gerudo Valley.
Meta Knight does have some godlike bolts and bolts costumes.
Yeah. The pink one, Galactic Knight, look kind of nice. Honestly, Meta Knight's just character design is kind of stick nasty.
Yeah, the combo off there.
Oh no, you got immediately grabbed and you got nared for it.
That's the elite smash. You just immediately start with the grab because you know they're just going to run directly into
Yeah.
it. And they get so much off of it, but now IcyMist.
IcyMist wishes she could land again. Remember when you touched the floor?
Things you appreciate.
Yeah,
until
touching
it's
grass.
gone.
Ooh, almost got that back air, but not gonna connect with it.
Oh, goodness, but it was working out so well trying to get it out there, but IcyMist just kind of playing around. Like you said earlier, you got to utilize those jumps in order to work around the charge shot. I mean, earlier I would say, Joseph, your jumps got snipped out too hard.
Yeah.
The amount of jumps there, IcyMist was able to use the charge shot in order to break it out there, but here we go. This is kind of the hard part as well. I love the jab check, the downer, good enough. Great shield as well, knowing the charge shot was going to happen, but a little bit of exchange with IcyMist doing a really good job just zoning L-Vis away.
Yeah, but now we're in neutral again, and as we've seen before, this is really rough for Meta Knight. Like, just having to deal with the charge shot, and having to deal with the fair, having to deal with the up air, and then just playing the game, and you're going to get forward smash for that one. That is very unsafe.
Yeah, I mean, and you also have no platforms to mix it up on. That's kind of the choice that I have to go on Final Destination, but IcyMist has a huge ways to work with him. Honestly, great dash attack right there.
He said, I don't care about this, I'm just going to hit the button.
And
you get NATO'd.
No, it's not.
That's such a bad trade, actually.
No, it's
That's a
not.
really bad trade.
Back down neutral again. This is the aerial though, really unfortunate. Now you're on a ledge trap situation. You eat so much damage for that one, 60%, completely just under annihilation. You have to make this count. And able to do so much. L-Vis, great job, but excellent DI to get away with it. And IcyMist was able to reverse the situation at this point. Great in there, stuffing out the option. L-Vis trying to run in there. Unable to do anything right now. Oh my goodness.
And another thing that's like pretty interesting about Meta Knight is like every jump after the third does not go that high. So like you're kind of like instead of like going like you're only going like a tad bit higher, and that kind of just makes you vulnerable.
And this time went into it. There we go.
There we go. Like that's what happened game one, but she didn't throw it out on that second stock, and that's kind of why L-Vis died at like 20.
I think L-Vis did it without the long burst thing.
Yeah, oh, you got you're dying.
It was really smart because I think L-Vis did it thinking that he could still make it back. But then there, but familiar face there. CDK, welcome back. We miss you.
Yeah.
Come back. We love you.
Man.
But the dimensional capes have just not been working out.
It's like no, it's just IcyMist is just so good at punishing it. Like she's been on point on like reacting to everything, and it's gonna be on L-Vis to like not do these kind of bad options, you know?
I mean, also I think so. Like, it's actually interesting you said like after the third jump you don't go as high. I think what happened earlier in the with Joseph, you would burn the 3 jumps super early, so it doesn't matter how much you mix it up. Charge shot's still gonna hit you no matter what.
Because you're just right there. Like you're not really going higher. You're staying in the same area and you're getting hit for it.
Who else is actually going higher? IcyMist. taking up to disguise, getting a lot of percent. I love the
Just
usage
throw
of
it
the
again.
NATO.
Another one. Okay, but we're getting a fair punish for that one, and now we're resetting back to neutral.
I think these platforms are really important.
Oh! Great down smash. He
That
held
was
that.
F smash.
No, it's down.
It was F smash.
No, yeah.
That's why I was so scared. That was a hardcore smash attack. My goodness, and now you're giving the momentum that
Another
L-Vis
one.
really needs
Neutral
to know.
me. Oh, no. It's a little... great DI coming in from IcyMist. Like, just getting yourself out of there. Very risky dimensional get there, but... Ooh.
That
missed
was
out.
so deep, my goodness, but able to work it out there. L-Vis has to get back onto stage once again, able to get around the fair, and I love this.
Oh,
He's
I
just
like that
abusing the
jump
platform. I just love the abuse of the platform to mix it up there, but needs a charge shot directly to the face, and IcyMist trying to close it out there. Gets hit up with the fair, though. L-Vis in a good position.
Nice ledge jump, but we weren't able to get the punish with it. Go, forward throw. Ooh, there, but no punish. L-Vis in a really prime position, going for the forward tilt, nearly killing with it.
I think just trying to close it out there, but L-Vis opting go for it.
Oh, that's a
Wow, that
really
was
risky.
a wild tornado, and that's just going to be taken out.
Yeah.
My goodness, that's a...
No, that wasn't the move. That wasn't the play, and oh, now you're losing all your moves.
Oh, but the Shirley will finally... I mean, let me tell you, it has to work once. It just needs to work once.
If you throw it out there like for the 50th time, it's gotta hit one of them.
Surely it'll work this time.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. And that's a lucky break, honestly, for L-Vis to work with it now. Have to get piece of pressure out there. Charge shot, no longer a factor. Roll just in time, though. Here we go. Misses up the upper.
Okay,
Where's the grab?
I
Here
was
we go.
wondering when someone was gonna hit someone.
The DI and IcyMist to get out has been really impressive, by the way, but it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter at this point. L-Vis just controlling it
Ooh,
out there.
great
Lands
pivot grab.
My goodness, this pressure.
Not letting IcyMist breathe. And like that's kind of what Joseph needed to do, was just not let her play neutral.
Yeah, don't.
Like that's kind of like where.
That's it!
Oh, no tech, and that's crazy. We got an upset. Oh, semis. We had best of 5. Never mind. But L-Vis in the prime position.
That's still really good, though. I mean, my goodness, L-Vis able to take it up there, but I just love IcyMist just kind of staying still and cold. Just like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I got a best of 5 to work with.
No, no, she's chilling.
Yeah, cold as steel. That's what for bid score, you might as well just do that.
Yeah.
Region as well, but L-Vis, really, once they get something rolling, their momentum is like so fast. It's so hard to see it, but it's when IcyMist in the driver's seat, it's really difficult. And I love the mix of using an air on top, so it's 2 hits instead of 1.
Yeah, and it's gonna be now we're gonna have to deal with. We gotta deal with this neutral game again, and now like as slow as the game is, she loves that slow game. Like you just don't have to deal with it. I get to breathe. I get to charge my charge shot. I get to hit him with the back air.
Oh my goodness, see the charge shot there to keep L-Vis in check. I mean, as well as IcyMist is like, yeah, good luck killing you off the top.
Yeah.
With the ladder combo.
Especially on this stage, Kyros' ceiling is way too high.
Exactly.
Oh, he died. He thought he was on stage and he fast fell.
You know what? It happens to me too at this point. But that's a really big lead, and IcyMist is not going to let that go. One hit a back air into the multi-hit that F. Still gets it out there, no jump.
Yeah,
But
you're-
yep, just
you're
finished
dead.
the job just like that. L-Vis able to close it out there, but IcyMist with a huge, huge lead on a huge stage.
But it's fine. Like in all reality, if you're L-Vis, you're like, I don't really need this game, right? Like I could use this to like give myself like time to like breathe, figure out what I can do. How else can I open her up?
And if I win, good, I'll close out the set. But if I don't, I still got time to work because I mean, after that one, now it's my counterpit.
Yeah. Ooh, that like pivot, like the pivot jab is from Meta Knight. You slide so far actually. Also, speaking of, remember when L-Vis was losing? Like he's bringing it way the hell back. B living. Oh no, you DI'd in.
Do you believe in miracles, Mr. Rogers?
I believe in miracles.
Well, we're gonna have to see how it works out.
Wake up,
L-Vis.
new sex thing. Sex thing.
Now, trying to find something out there, and of course, out the quick. Great usage of the up. He had a shield, gonna punish that quick aerial out there.
Yeah. But all it takes is one neutral exchange.
From either player.
Yeah.
I think that's the scary part about it. Now trapped into this corner, trying to land it out with the F tilt. Gonna keep L-Vis a little bit off the back and
Very
grab.
risky. But no, kind of fun. You can see the nerves coming in from L-Vis now. Like, honestly, you're better off when you were not worried about playing it.
Let's work it out there now. I mean, at least for L-Vis, you have a lot of range to work with, but approaching against Samus, especially against IcyMist, it's been such a nightmare to work with in dash tag, yeah? Just catching it out and trying to get something down in the air as well. Get it out there. L-Vis trying to make that comeback happen, but IcyMist, it was just a reset in his way it's in game. So if you're on L-Vis's end, yes, you got the counter pick to work with. But IcyMist has just been coming back super hard within this neutral, so now it's going to be game number 5.
Yeah. So let's see what's going to be the counter pick. What is going on in young L-Vis's brain? How am I going to... We got Town and City again. That's the comfort.
Yeah. You're going to be the king of rock and roll. You might as well rock out on this stage. It's going to have to happen on game number 5 with L-Vis versus... My goodness, IcyMist. I mean, IcyMist... You're letting the stage open for a reason.
Yeah.
Like,
as I said before, she got a lot of room to work with. She got a lot of breathing space. But you risk the chance of getting cheese, like super cheese.
Yeah, you're like, oh goodness. You know, the thread there, like, it's kind of a waiting game until the platform's
No, we get dash attacked.
Oh,
you got a tornado, and he's on the platform.
That was huge.
Yeah, that's such a good opener for L-Vis. And that was the risk that you took by letting L-Vis come back here.
Especially when the platforms are right there. And as well as like the side blast on, you're seeing what's happening. Yup, L-Vis is kind of waiting out there. Gets the combo, the confirmed damage as well, knowing that IcyMist DI has been on point. Gets Andre, the dash attack not gonna kill, not gonna land, I should be saying. Really weird crossing situation with L-Vis. Just needs to play back, honestly. You have a huge lead to work with.
Oh no. Well, you also still need to get your damage in.
That's
and
true.
and playing back against Samus, then how am I gonna hit her?
I mean, that's true at the same time, but running into charges like this for free, that's something you always want to be avoiding, but finally, trying to get the solid hit. Oh no, L-Vis, you
throwing out these up smashes.
And get nervous now, able to land it out there. That's caught jump though, but no air dodge burn just yet.
There's a back air.
Here it comes.
Really
Air dodge burn! They let out the platform. That was really smart by IcyMist.
Yeah, great reaction coming in from IcyMist, but she's back on stage. Ooh, almost got that the jab, and now we're back in neutral. Oh, really scary spot.
No tag.
Down smash. Nearly.
Oh no, the platform came in. The platform came in. Won't die off it just yet, thankfully, but that was so close and great parry on the last end. My goodness, with the
great down smash again.
It's gonna work out there. L-Vis did a really good job.
Oh,
really good. It got
barely high enough, and got the back air. And now we are in a good position for an upset. Unless IcyMist slows this game down phenomenally. She needs to make sure that
the platforms.
Yeah. Oh, almost got that back air. That might have.
No, that would have killed.
That was, Meta Knight is not heavy at all. He definitely could have died for that one. Ooh, up there. Another one.
A lot of damage is being exerted out there. Shark shot goes wild. Instant up he had a shield. Get off me, tool. L-Vis doing the best as they can to try to pull it out there.
You get grabbed. You're getting grabbed. You're getting thrown away, and IcyMist wants to breathe.
Here comes the legendary platform, though. That has been winning so many different games. L-Vis. Maybe this is the platform you want to work with.
Like, honestly, using that platform to your advantage there. You have your charge shot. You're gonna wait. You're gonna use it. Oh, we got the almost fully charged charge shot. The 1 frame away. And that's 50% if she lands it.
Yeah, honestly, it was getting up there. Oh, that's it out there. So much happening right now. Charge shot land 36% into 50, just like you said earlier.
I told you.
Goodness gracious, so much damage. L-Vis is trying to land desperately. Lands it down, so that's
not
gonna
so
hit up.
unsafe.
The bear is being landed out. The M smash as well. So much is happening right now.
Oh, he's kidnapped her. Oh, we need to land, but we're playing neutral again.
No charge shot to work with, but that shield's looking awfully small. Oh, both of them really scrambling around at this point. They're feeling so nervous.
Oh no.
Great delayed one. Gotta be really careful. Gotta land.
Up B out of shield, and now IcyMist has like nearly a full charge shot, and now she's able to play the game, and she's there punishing for the overextension coming in from L-Vis, and What's gonna happen?
Such a
you
close
got
one. No conversion off of it, no. It's gonna be the next one. No, I catch
You
it.
got it, Owen. Quick clutch coming in from IcyMist, and that was so close. So close. He tried. He got so nervous.
I know.
He got so nervous.
I think the worst part is that usually the platforms are a blessing, but they came at the worst time possible, just trapped up there. IcyMist taking full advantage of that one. So close, but L-Vis pushing IcyMist to limit, but IcyMist staying on winner's side, and my goodness, I'd be sweating bullets at this point.
Yeah.
Oh.
These Mennonites, bro. These Mennonites are nutty.
Oh goodness.
But
That's a statement. IcyMist winning on town.
oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
a huge statement. By being able to say, yeah.
Yeah, I got you stock one, and
Oh goodness. Of course, it's a. We have a paladin.
we got Paladinos.
Midnight versus Chase.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Understandable. We'll see. How many ads can we run?
It's like Palutena Dittos are like really weird. They're not like
They are.
bad, they're weird. Because like they literally want the same spacing as each other because they're the same character, but like they convert off it's whoever can't land.
It's all fun and games until both of them are doing like slingshot back airs against each other, and then we just have to sit here like,
And then they clink,
yeah.
and then you're like, okay, cool.
And then we're forced to stay on camera. Yeah, excellent neutral coming out of both these players. Such phenomenal stuff happening. Excellent spacing. We're smiling at the camera. You know, the TOs have like they're like holding you hostage. Like say one thing. Say one thing. Try me.
Alright. Let's get this. Oh. Lamau, that's a computer. Let's go, computer!
Yeah!
Yeah! So CPU has been like on point. It's probably the
Oh
hardest
wait,
player.
huge upset.
Oh man. Stock one gone. No way.
Oh my god.
Oh,
This is
the computer's trying to SD as well.
No, put it back on. What are you doing? Yes.
I can't believe
We
it.
just saw history happen.
That, like, dude. Level 3 Dark Pit. One of the best players in the game. I can't believe
This is
it.
insane.
Just took a game off midnight. In winner semis.
Well, that was the sound of
That was not the sound you want to hear.
Yeah, congrats, IcyMist, by the way. Might have SoCal spawned bad. That's because you left us. Now look what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, now we have Palutena versus Palutena on PS2. This is like the most like they both went for this.
Yeah. I told you. They want the same spacing. It's just whoever can land first.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Stacker coming in from. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to say who. Like I'm gonna say it's from Palutena, hitting Palutena.
Oop. Oh goodness.
Oh man, so Chase is using the blue one, and Midnight is using the red or nothing.
See, I can't even make the joke of saying it's a mid-off. Alvin is a really good character.
Yeah. The other thing is like I wish they changed her hair color too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like because it'd be a lot easier to tell who was different in the Ditto.
But able to work it out there. Midnight pushing the advantage super hard, though, has to be strapped into the corner, but able to break out with a jump there, away from that ledge, and there. Chase down as well. The down throw, trying to catch the jump, but Judge Trap won't be falling for it from there. Had a shield holding that.
Oh man, you got the cross up and you're gaining. Yeah, you're getting force net for that one.
Able to work it out just like that, but now this is the problem. If Palutena
It's a buff. Like if Palutena is above Palutena, she can't land against Palutena.
if one of them has the lead and the other has to approach, it's too easy for a whip punish. There we go.
Yeah, and like you have to deal with the whip punish, you have to deal with the projectile, you have to deal with the nair. You can't really hit her. Okay, that was some sus DI.
I've never seen her kill that one.
That was some minky DI.
And I was like, Mom, I'm hungry.
Oh man, like that was the I don't want to play the set DI.
Honestly, able to work it out there, baiting in the air dodge, using that jab for that max amount of damage. Excellent stuff happening in the air. Perfectly catching as well, popping in this awkward situation, but able to work around. I love that. Just nair into
nair into dash attack. It's fine. You can do whatever you want. Ooh, Chase throwing out these dash attacks first and getting rewarded for it. That was ugly. That hit. Be real.
A lot of things are ugly in this world, Mr. Rogers, and this Ditto is also really ugly.
Yeah.
Watching this happen is so much. There as well. Another option being thrown out once again, but a less trap situation there.
Back air, and now you're in a really bad spot. You went for the footstool, but good mash coming in from Midnight because he was gonna die for sure for that one.
Let's get away from that one. Lands a down throw into stall. Out. Just misses it barely though.
Like Chase was ready for it too. That was the crazy part. So I recover. He's getting the back air.
Able to do so well, and now I'm hopping on back here. Hallow with the lead, and especially when they're able to. Okay, thank you, Neat Guys, so I can finish my right.
And now we got a stock taken from, I guess, Chase. Oh man.
Nothing happened.
The back air just racking up this damage.
Yeah, it was performed so well. Yep. They're out of shield once again. Both are just countering at the same option, crossing up there and just following it up with a dash attack, as well as another nair coming up. I don't know who's getting naired at this point. My brain hurts a lot.
It's so like rough watching, like trying to like keep up with who's doing what to who. Oh, got the 2-frame with the down tilt, but no punish. Okay, turn around.
To get it down to the end of, I know, just letting you know, the percents got evened up really fast. Too.
Oh yeah, well, like you wouldn't be able to tell with who's getting it.
At this point, I mean, honestly, it would be better for both of them just to set each other at 100% in custom settings and just kind of duke it out there, because you're both getting at 100 no matter what.
Who's getting up there?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, who's getting back there to the ledge, trying to go for the ledge
Oh,
drop.
nice pivot coming there. So slingshot there. Okay, we got some pop-offs in the. Wish y'all could hear that one.
Get yourself some supporters like you're hearing right now.
Yeah, find you a girl who yells, who screams.
Get someone whose scream pops off for a down throw slingshot back.
No. For a palatine, it's down throw slingshot back. Oh man.
It's okay, Alex. Welcome to SoCal.
Word.
Guinness and hopping right into PS2. My goodness. Hopping right into this one. I'm sorry, I've never commented a paladin before. This is so confusing. My brain hurts because it's not slow either.
Yeah, like no, like it's too fast and like the moves look too close and they're, as I said before, if she had different colored hair, that's all I need.
Yeah. We're trying to make our lives harder.
Palutena getting a back throw on Chase. Chase is off stage, but man, he couldn't get another back there.
Getting hit up with all these moves.
Great damage.
Woo! Able to get out there. Excellent stuff on there.
Yeah, Midnight closing out the first stock there. Huh?
You might go.
We don't need it.
But Jake, no, that was Midnight, right?
Yeah, Midnight.
My head hurts, man.
Red one's Midnight.
Oh goodness, but that would form so. See, you say red is Midnight, but then I look over there, and that's the red icon.
Oh, the red icon.
Yep, you see now my head really hurts.
Oh no, you're messing it up for both. Okay, we got the downer again, and
that's dead. That's 29.
Yeah, honestly, Palutina's dare is kind of nutty.
Oh my goodness, and now
another up there.
A huge momentum swing in the favor. Tries to go for another dare, but Chase says no. Keep yourself a little bit of humble with this side supposed directly.
This is my safe space. You cannot come here.
Yeah. That performed super well at this point. Now it's a great reverse snare, but able to DI onto the platform to avoid it. Excellent.
Oh, wow, that missed.
Oh no, but you didn't parry the last one, so you're gonna get punished for dropping that shield.
Okay. When you share the same brain cell.
I mean, it's such a good option.
Yeah.
So you have to go for it. You get so much off it. Not able to land the bear though, but catching out the teleport. I really love it.
Like the funny thing about it is like it's so silly because like they're looking for the same exact.
And they arc and don't jump at the same exact thing, but great usage of the bear once again catching it out. Red special on the end of midnight, not going to work out too well, but Chase has been making a huge comeback right now.
Oh, great teleport cancel. And now we're, like, honestly, Chase is gonna be looking for, like, any sort of opening, because Midnight kind of, like, stole those first 2 stocks. And, like, even though Chase brought it way the hell back, he's still got a lot of room to work with. Oh, he air dodged the whole thing.
I hate it when they both jump at the same time facing the same direction.
Oh, he pivot grab, but not gonna get the go.
Oh, but gets it out there.
Oh, I like the high recovery on this.
Really
You're
smart one,
living,
but
though.
also
Oh, you're not. I lied.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm never going to call moves killing.
I believe. People should hire you. Like, run a bracket run, like, hey, I'm on screen. Can you keep saying shit to kill Saul live? I got you. My head hurts.
Do you know what's even funnier? I was really like.
This is the best of mine.
Oh no, that too. Oh god. No, it's like I was notorious for like commentators curse and like just saying like that's gonna kill her, that shouldn't kill. And like it just does, and like oh, I feel really bad for that one. Now I'm like the opposite, so I'm like a commentator's blessing. Alright, go for it.
It's always good to hear.
Yeah.
You can run out as well this match.
Oh
People
man.
won't stop you.
Ooh, up there, and nearly. Now, how are you landing? Once again.
Oh, able to get away with it though. And see, the thing is that both Pelsians have to respect a great option there. My goodness. Yep. Midnight.
Yeah.
Performed so well, but Chase.
Yeah, and Chase like got like a good like first stock. Now, like this is the direct opposite of what happened the last game. They just got so much momentum at the first time, and then now, like, how am I going to come back?
Both them bring out those
Oh,
options.
I
love
like it. I like it. But you were so early. You almost had such a good option right there.
You might as well just kind of go for this. I mean, damn, Spencer kills ridiculously early.
Yeah. Oh, I like the air dodge there. But now you're in 2 frames. And you got dared.
That was so good. My goodness.
Man, Chase making quick work of this game, bro.
Like, yeah, everyone gets one.
Yeah.
It's like what IcyMist did with Joseph. Like, yeah, congratulations, you got one.
Yeah. Ooh, and God, honestly, like the way that Chase utilizes slingshot in air is kind of like ugly to approach against. Like he might land on you, he might just come back in. You don't really know which way he's gonna go.
Palpatine was already tricky to like keep track of.
Yeah.
So now all of a sudden you add a movement to like slingshot, then it becomes a huge threat to work with, and Chase able to do so well with the up air. Not gonna land just yet with the back throw. Yep, I love the extra pummels, but
No.
not gonna just yet.
I like the high recovery though.
Oh goodness, but the problem is that all this is being done. Midnight has not even taken a stock this yet.
Yep. Oh man, not being able to land up there, not like okay, you're getting punished for that one. Trying to go for the pivot up tilt, but honestly, that was like a really like rough read, you know.
At this point, you're thinking about game number 3, not 4.
Oh, that didn't connect.
No, not gonna connect just yet, honestly. We're just waiting for the attack to hit.
He had to read and he was just late. Chase trying to find the back air. Okay, they're running. We're just chasing each other. Well,
That's the
Chase.
worst part. They're literally the same exact character. They run at the same exact speed.
Alright, so Chase got that game number 3. And we're on game number 4 of Confusion. Woo! Wow. Chase did not let that game number 3, like... He did not let him breathe at all.
I mean, you're number 2 for a reason, right?
Yeah. For sure, for sure.
Goodness gracious. But able to work it out there. And air train
Yeah,
gets
another
started.
one. Oh, went for the fair to finish off that.
I mean, if you can't really read the SDI, then you might as well just go for the fair to finish it off. Able to get it out there, but Merritt's being used once again, able to get it down on the second one, but Midnight forcing this really uncomfortable position, but great carry on the timing, and
They're just hitting each other's shield, and it doesn't do anything.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
I like that breed. Oh, got him with that. The short hop autoretical is so
Ah, don't do that! Oh my goodness. The up smash would have caught out that together, but thankfully, hard enough in order to get a hit attack instead, so.
You just run to space, but they just space the same choice.
Oh, but a
great
dare!
dare.
Gonna be the one using out there.
Yeah.
Chase able to get that lead started, but
Yep, that 2-frame was really crucial for Chase. And like that was kind of what was carrying Midnight during game 2.
the only certainty at this point is that Kyros is gonna win. That's the only thing that we know for sure. How it's gonna happen is up for debate. Because honestly,
Oh man, just Packers just spacing him out but like honestly, what is Midnight gonna do to close out the stock? That's the most important thing right now.
because Chase is playing this non-interactive gameplay, and if you try to go for a hard read, Chase will punish you for it. So it becomes this kind of like
Oh,
like,
he lost his jump. He's in a really bad spot. 2-frame?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gained 2-frame for that one. No, he didn't even grab the ledge, it just hit him.
no choice. That was kind of the problem there. So I pushed out there, great use there, and I love the crouch action to make sure that hits don't hit land for a little longer.
Oh, and there. Oh, missed out on that up there.
I'm sorry. There's literally just circus music playing. Able to get conversion down. Excellent stuff by Midnight. Able to get it down just as well. More damage.
The spacing. Alright. We just
That's
they're
so
also
bad.
like trading the fair to fair to fair. Like they're like it's so weird looking.
You were right. This is one of the weirdest dittos I've
Yeah.
seen. Oh goodness gracious. Like two characters that are fast, dominant and neutral, and really good like read potential have to go against each
Oh,
other.
you deserve to lose that stock, honestly, Midnight. I'm gonna be real. That was such a risky air dodge.
Risky air dodge with the phase off for now, trying to use the up smash to finish out with the bear. I love the usage of the side smash in order to make sure that shield is up. Back throw gonna be used for a little more spacing out there to get up. Great parry timing.
Yeah, and like, oh, we got a down throw, but we're not gonna get that slingshot bear. Ooh, we rolled in, and honestly, that was the best way to give yourself the advantage. I like that tech.
That was a really good
Oh,
fair
you got
there,
that
but
attack.
the dash could have taken out there. That was really good awareness by Chase to tech that, by the way.
Yeah.
That would catch a lot of people off guard, thinking that you just go for the teleport, but the quick get off until they're
Back
worked
row,
out.
not gonna kill him, no rage.
Yep, that's one of the worst parts about it. Should be, nope, 2-frame not gonna land, has to roll away from there. Neutral, so much being thrown
Oh,
out
no.
there, and Midnight
Oh,
just
no.
does not want to get hit.
Oh, we're playing neutral in this game. We're doing auto-reticles. Oh, you're getting punished for that one.
He chose the
Okay,
most
another one.
middle one and the air dodge. So many of them been burned early. When is it gonna be? Oh, my goodness!
He went deep. He went deep on him, and good stuff. Chase taking it 3-1 against Midnight.
Looked at competitive in a lot of theirs, but I think Chase was just able to get way more mileage in the advantage.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, it's more of like who took the first stock.
that was. I had a time.
That was the game.
That was indeed Smash Bros. Ultimate
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, we saw Smash Bros. Ultimate.
That was painful. Not saying that on camera because that
Yeah.
was painful.
I'm gonna be real. I'm so glad that they nerfed that character, so we would have like that ditto is less likely to happen.
I'm gonna be real. It's been a hot minute since you've seen a Paladin before.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're gonna go ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, we're gonna go to ad break right now, so we'll see you guys in a good while. I think we might have a commentary switch.
We might, but oh.
Deuces.
Goodbye.
Oh, that's
All
right.
right, for real this time. My name is PJ the Puff. I am joined by Fro. This is our third attempt, but no worries. We're going to be getting into the latter half of top 8 here at Hollywood Castle #1. I'm very happy that this tournament went as well as it did. We're looking to do this again on a Sunday in the near future, so make sure you follow the Twitter, !Twitter or !socials. Join the Twitter, make sure you are informed. I'm joined by my wonderful co-caster, as always, Fro. Fro, how are you doing?
I'm great. I can actually talk to the audience.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh God. Yeah, but this edition of the LAN Hero Castle event has been a blast. The venue here is really nice. It's great to have a special event here in the heart of LA in Hollywood, California. We got a lot of folks come through. We're talking about one of the special guests that came through, IcyMist, from the Britain Star Depths coming on through. And listen, we're going to get our action kicked off here in Losers Quarters with Midnight and Kyros. Kyros is the man who is holding it down for the older subset, doing 2 jobs, making it happen, getting us to top 8. Midnight, as always, rare and go, trying to prove his merit, trying to get onto the SoCal Dark.
Excited to see Midnight, of course, being the number 21 in our region, looking to finally seal in that set as he continues into his senior year of high school. Shout out to him.
That was the most strange interaction I've ever seen in my life! The body block on the tether grab!
And that's been a thing since Melee, I think, where you can just kind of take the hit for the Zaire. Something that you don't really think about doing. Midnight's going to take that to the bank as he finds another stock on Kyros. Gets the spike.
Oh my God.
That's a 3-1 start. Midnight is not playing games. He lost to Chase in a set that, was super close, game number 1. Losing 3-1, he's like, you know what, this old man with 2 jobs, it's my turn to move on forward.
Exactly.
He got that emo teenager momentum here. So I'm excited.
Yeah, the closer to the witching hour, the stronger Midnight gets, and he almost sweeps away Kyros there with another insanely smart play.
It's so scary, and these up airs are so strong as well. Catching Kyros' landings, that's something that Young Link is going to struggle with at times because you don't have such a dominant down air against Palutena up air, and that up air is going to be so strong.
Yeah, Kyros has to watch where he lands pretty much every time he got put in the PJ. Now, stuck on flat, which is not exactly leads right into the Nair back air. Kyros made a big mistake here. Is Midnight going to capitalize? Oh my gosh, almost.
Midnight's been talking to me about that during the bracket.
Woo!
A lot of players are opting to jump from the ledge, but you saw there, it didn't matter if he jumped from the ledge. Midnight's going to take a dominant 3-stock game at number 1. Good to see my mind play teammate playing out of his mind.
Totally. Kyros laughing it off. He's got that veteran mentality, PJ.
Yeah.
The vets from the Smash 4 era, the Brawl era, they've been through worse. It's like, okay, just gotta shake it off. Let's just game 1. Kyros has some tricks in his bag.
M-squared, the hater. Why'd you have to say that? He has 2 jobs, man. But we're getting into game number 2, 2-job game 2. Back on PS2, a lot of 2s here. Kyros.
It takes 2, PJ.
It takes 2, and we're going to be getting into it with Kyros counterpicking the black color. This is something that he's patent pended. Switching colors, maybe hopefully changing his playstyle, so he doesn't get 3 out again. 3 stocks.
Oh my gosh, the bomb toss actually almost. That was such an awkward interaction. I don't think Midnight was prepared for it because Kyros got blown up. And it's him who actually take advantage of the situation. But here we go, off stage. Good reversal from Kyros to get back to the stage position.
It's the Nair landing with the back air to follow up. Kyros just getting punished in the corner every time you try to get up. Midnight going for a parry on the get up attack into a pivot grab, maybe trying to catch a dash in. You have to catch the aggression. Kyros is going to be one of those players that is not afraid to press his buttons. Young Link, a very strong frame data character, but not quite there with that lack of range. Midnight's able to DI out and off stage to avoid that forward smash. This is a scary spot to be in if you're Midnight now in this corner pressure.
Midnight counting his lucky stars that Saturday did not buff the first hit of that smash there.
Some multi-hits just don't link.
And that just is the case.
It's the back air there now. Midnight has him off stage. Kyros able to go low with an up B, but gets 2 framed by Midnight, and somehow the up B beating out the Nair, not finding the hitbox he needs. A dash attack from Kyros. But Midnight back with the reflector, the snipe trade.
I love how cool and collected Midnight was in that scramble situation. Still, despite all the cool, calm, and collected play he can muster, unable to survive that stock. Kyros locking it out, taking that there. And look at this.
What I'm noticing so far is Midnight's really opting to go for these up airs on shield and in pressure to catch jumps out of disadvantage. It's one of those things where players will get away with it really easily, and Midnight's been seeing that throughout the bracket and like, okay, now I'm going to go for up airs, now I'm going to try to catch it, but Kyros isn't giving it to him. No matter what read you have on your opponent, if it's not hitting, it's not working. Kyros now with a very dominant lead, 91% as Kyros tries to find a forward smash on a teleport cancel off the left side of the platform.
He's doing a really good job of just centering himself no matter what. A lot of people talk about trying to hold center stage. Kyros is kind of making it so center stage revolves around him and making
That's
it
his Pokeball, man.
Yeah. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't see like a floating down air attempt to kind of like sky around the ledge corner from Kyros.
Man, that arrow is unplaytested. I will always say that arrow is such a strong move. It comes out so fast, gets some really great combos. Gets the down tilt, but no punish, but no follow-up. Gets the jab as well. Midnight getting the 1-2 taps, but not finding the kill move. He needs to find the forward air out of disadvantage from the ledge. Kyros looking to swing and swing fast. Goes for a fourth of the mix up.
Oh my gosh, that was a
Missed
mistake
for sure. Yeah, absolutely. But
I was about to say, all it's going to take is one mistake, and it was Kyros, unfortunately, with the fat finger there, giving Midnight the window he needed to start to take it early to get back in this one.
big nairs for Midnight. That's percent you need. Gets a turnaround nair to get even more percent. 40% on Kyros now. Cannot count the kid out. Goes for a down tilt, doesn't find a two-frame. Kyros swinging from the ledge once again. Midnight not respecting it. You need to respect your opponent on the ledge. Just a shield hold might have gone a punish for Midnight, but now getting hit with a downer, swinging a little bit too much in Kyros' space. Goes for backers here, gets the backer on the rising backer from Kyros, now has an edge guard.
Ledge, this time the down tilt is going to connect into the up air. Midnight finding the key to solving Kyros on stage.
Drag down forward air, no arrow follow-up, but now Midnight getting a big nair, getting two. Kyros not finding the defensive tech, but a drag down up air. Gets another nair into another up air, catches the double jump. No double jump, does he capitalize? No, Kyros, that was such a clutch
That was a game-saving clutch move right there from Kyros.
He would have died, straight up. You get hit with down tilt, and you
look
just
at Kyros
get
immediately going back to his game plan, like just not rattled. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my gosh, that was so close. He almost like mindlessly wandered into center stage. Midnight now just trying to figure out how he's going to solve this wall out of projectiles and just short-range protection from Kyros.
Ooh, the bomb! Pushes him back to the ledge. Kyros not quite ready for the timing. Goes for a grab, but punished with a down tilt. No arrow conversion. That could have led to a lot more percent for Kyros. Kyros now throwing out the projectiles. We saw that he was in the lead, but the lead slowly slipping away as Midnight now comes out on top, gets the forward air, has him in the corner once again. The wall jump arrow into the tech chase down there. Doesn't find it. The back air missing as well. The down tilts or hurt block shifting in such a way that Midnight cannot find a punish. Goes for backers now. Gets the back air in the corner. Midnight from down, basically
from downtown.
Yeah, like somehow.
From downtown.
We got the echo in here too. That sounds really cool.
He basically navigated like the array of arrows and projectiles there, like he was like cutting a swath through the jungle with a machete. That machete is Palutina's invulnerable back air, that shield. Whew.
Can't believe he was able to come out on top on that one.
Oh my gosh, and we're gonna see the counter pick as Midnight wants to have some fun, so he's going the best character in the game instead of I didn't even say it with his straight face.
I know Fro absolutely believes in his character.
Oh, you know it!
Dude, okay, let's not discredit this Incineroar counter pick. Somehow Midnight has, I don't know, grinded enough online to make this an actual threat in bracket, but I've seen Midnight do some crazy things already, starting off at 104% and goes up for the nair, finds the kill in the back air. Midnight does not care.
That man had a family!
He got two jobs, bro, and Midnight does not care. Gets the uppy connection as well. That's 18%. Rising revenge.
Oh no. Man, if Kyros loses, we're gonna call this one the pink slip.
That's so scary. Gets the down throw into the back air. Man, Midnight is absolutely dominant with the Incineroar so far. Gets the neutral.
This is just instant in his element. As soon as you get somebody completely on the back heel and just doubting what they're doing, it's really hard for the opponent to work his way in. Still, Kyros, man of many talents, skilled vet, able to find a solution there and get back on the board. Trying to connect out of that up B. That was an awkward situation. Getting double down. Oh my god. 75! He triple dipped in those aerials. That was so cool.
But now with this revenge, Midnight looking very, very scary. That back air even extending through the arrow hitbox. Gets a drop down forward air.
Oh, he's gonna go for the dark. That was such an aggressive Darien. You have the hitboxes down on both sides.
I would die for it.
Yeah, because he felt like he had to challenge the hitboxes from below. The thing is, as long as you have a low lag aerial.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no, not again. Kyros, stop going down low.
37% catches it.
Oh my god!
No! 85% on Kyros though. Midnight looking to end it all there with that down B to call out the disadvantage.
Oh, that's smash! He's got it!
Oh my god! Midnight taking it 3-0 over
Kyros
Kyros.
got caught slipping. He got caught slipping. What can you say? I guess. I'm so amused right now, PJ. That was just great instant play. Midnight just put Kyros into some situations where he had to make some tough judgment calls, and they were mostly wrong. I don't know what else to say.
I can't believe it. Whatever we just witnessed was a 3-0 for Midnight, and that's what we're going to call it here. Because I feel like if we explained a little bit more than a 3-0, it would have been a lot worse than a 3-0. That was...
But, we saw that. We witnessed it. Let's move on.
Let's move on. We're moving right into Chase.
And IcyMist, I think, right?
Former #1 in SoCal, now #2. The #1 in my heart, I'm going to be honest. I'm a big Chase believer. I think Chase is #1. IcyMist, of course, coming from the Brinstar Beds. She is the Samus in North America. I talked to her a lot after Brinstar Dev. Have some really interesting ideas about Samus. One of those players where, like, you'll talk to her and she's like, yeah, Samus is broken, but she loses all these matchups.
Well, in a sense, Samus is kind of on the long line of the characters that are sort of anti-meta characters. The characters that tend to get put in, like, mid, high mid to low mid, all in tiers. Hero's one, Diddy Kong is the top one in my mind, is like the anti-meta character. You have stuff. You have arguably Zelda as possibly an anti-meta character in some sense.
Shout out to Ty.
Yeah, shout out to no. But really,
you might be stretching with that.
I know.
I know it's Zelda theme. Maybe only time can tell as we see more and more Steves and Kazuya's and who knows what else.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Hey, but at least we got 4 Palutinas.
But at one point, like, Demon Watch was an anti-meta character, and now is arguably a meta character. And, like, just in terms of, like, it's the characters you kind of wind up seeing represented pretty consistently across local scenes and doing well across matchups generally. Like it's just kind of like this is what you kind of have to expect to deal with when you go pretty much anywhere. I mean, maybe there's a scene there's a lot of Diddy Kongs. It'd be kind of funny.
Isn't where Tweak has rivers as well?
So Tri-State, the thing is, like, with Tri-State, it's a population thing where you're just gonna have a lot of character mains of like any character.
I like
when honestly, God, I mean, I know sometimes as commentators we talk with like a lot of authority. If you have a way different definition of what makes a character meta or anti-meta, that's fine. I'm talking.
You're wrong, by the way, if you disagree. I'm sorry to tell you this. Somebody had to.
That's right, I know everything.
Yeah, we are always the authority about everything ever, and you should take everything we say as gospel, including the top players. The top players are also gospel. Everybody is right, everybody is wrong.
Yeah, let's do competitive balance.
Yeah. It's great. Everyone. Oh yeah. Let's bring Steve down to 7. Yeah. I love this.
It's like one of those things that you feel like it's like a good idea on the surface, and then you like wonder like, wait, by lowering knockback, only like open up like new combo. Anyway, let's put that to the side. We do ourselves a great match coming up here between IcyMist and Chase.
Yeah, this is, I feel like, the matchup that everyone was anticipating. IcyMist, of course, being the invading Samus, as we like to say, Chase. Of course, the Palutena to hold it down for SoCal.
Ooh, that was an interesting upbeat. Often you'll see Samus just go for that, and there's like maybe this misconception that going for up shield and mechanic is kind of just like the default mode, but you might be just trying to test out Chase early in terms of the spacing. I'm
already noticing IcyMist's game plan coming into effect. IcyMist is a player that's going to go for a lot of up airs to anti-air you, and a lot of pump fake shot, like charge shots. So you have to like really be careful on the ground. So it's a mix of if she's going to anti-air you or if she's going to charge shot you. So you see that already. Chase had to run up shield. That's something where Palutena wants to go for a dash attack, but instead has to be more reserved. And if you can kind of condition that in your opponent as Samus, where you have to be scared of her options, she becomes a lot scarier.
Look at that move of IcyMist. Some of these lesser players are going to fall right into the bright basket up air. So we have to navigate the situation, get some distance control, but excellent reversal by Chase with the backward yeet.
Yeah, she's going to be really good at utilizing that down B that makes it so that you basically become one of the smallest hurt boxes in the game, and you can wave bounce it and drift and bounce up. So that's going to be super important for IcyMist to get out of disadvantage. But That is the zoomer reaction times. You saw that?
Oh,
back
totally. You just gotta go for it. Especially with what's the actual risk for Palutena in that situation?
Oh, I know. Yeah. You're not really gonna get hit by much in terms of when Samus gets brought quickly. Goes for a forward smash read, but Chase able to teleport right underneath the platform where it's safe, but getting 24% for her troubles. IcyMist now looking in down the barrel. This is scary.
Throw fall back here. Let's see if he took the jump. Nah, it's just enough resources in order to get back. Late fair connecting, allowing Chase to find another one in the down air callouts. Man, these modern Palus, they love the down air callouts.
Yeah. 151% for.
Woo! Oh my gosh!
Yeah, the up throw is going to be really good. That's. It's crazy, right? Where there's a lot of characters in this game that condition you to shield, and they all have killing throws. And Samus's is really good because it kills you off the top. So what you can see IcyMist doing is when you're at kill percent, you're running up shielding, trying to avoid getting hit with a charge shot, and should just grab you.
Oh my gosh, the double pair on air, as Miko pointed out in the chat, Chase does have considerable experience playing against Law from this region.
Run for backers here. Yeah, and that's
nice.
Pop-up nair into the up tilt, of course. Most of the hits done on that move. Being in the first hit is going to make it so that if you fast fall, you can get an up tilt right after. A lot of great Palas do it, and Chase is going to do that there, but 155% on IcyMist. IcyMist is not slowing down, but that grab is so risk-reward sometimes.
Totally, and it's, like, I love how Chase stared down the barrel of the gun there. It literally, oh my gosh, the counter coming out,
Staring down the barrel of the gun is exactly right for us. He gets 56% on IcyMist. Struggling to land, but that's the mix-up you have to worry about. She's going for a lot of passive landing. She's looking like she's scared against the up air, but you have to respect Samus when she's landing that down air. It's going to come out a lot faster than you're ready for sometimes. Good charge shot.
You have to want our Chase to be a bit more conservative about going out there and challenge IcyMist out off stage. Down for a nair. Go back to the charging. I mean, that's just solid defensive play in a tight situation here from IcyMist, but Chase making IcyMist have to figure out how to get back to ledge. The gap attack, getting the grab. Out deep, almost connected with the back here. Chase had murderous intent. Oh no!
Chase doesn't tech, has no double jump because
no.
I think he tried to jump from the ledge to go for a rising aerial to try to two-frame a ledge option, and that's just what happened.
Yeah, I mean, that is an example of Chase having a pretty good handle on what IcyMist wanted to go for throughout most of that game, and then IcyMist capitalizing. I mean, sometimes all you need is just 3 shots in order to win. That's the Wario.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Chase up 1-0 versus IcyMist. Of course, we've been seeing IcyMist adapt really hard in this bracket, so we're going to see if she can pull something out of the bag of tricks that Samus can offer. Already starting off with a lot of up airs. These are anti-airs that are going to be so good at conditioning Chase.
But sometimes you're watching Sam and it's like, wait, this is Smash Bros, not an ice skating rink. Pirouette up airs. Very beautiful to see. That ledge, IcyMist. Threatening with that up tilt. I like to see that just mix up there. Oh no, Chase had the right idea with the counter, but you have to be careful and make sure it's in the right direction. Palutena is not. She's not blessed with a particularly great counter. So. Sam is special. Lead smash 101 fair from ledge, giving IcyMist a bit of a chance here. But excellent escape back to center stage from Chase.
Platform tech chases are also going to be something that's very important. A lot of IcyMist's moves are going to pop you up onto the platform where you're missing techs, and if IcyMist can find some reaction tech chases on the platform.
All she's going to find there is that shield in her face.
Yeah, I mean, Chase has been really good at scouring out where IcyMist wants to try to recover, and that's exactly where you need to be if you're Chase. You need to position yourself to cover that kind of zone horizontally where she can't tether immediately, so she has to play a mix-up.
And you can actually see the limitations of Samus's grab game because at sub 140, IcyMist wasn't able to go for the up throw kill there. Had to settle for forward throw, which actually allowed Chase to extend the stop. But there we go. Find that confirm.
That's the win condition. Sometimes all you need is a grab. Samus is going to be really good at conditioning that, but IcyMist utilizing that charge shot now doesn't have one to kind of thread that grounded game.
Go up top?
Oh
my god.
That's really tricky.
Yeah. Really well navigated by IcyMist. I mean, Chase has just nailed so many other players that up air call out. Yeah, it was dead jockey for the charge shot and off reticle. How Smash Ultimate was meant to be played, PJ.
Exactly. Some good old Palutena, some Samus too. IcyMist now has Chase in the corner, but Chase has been navigating the corner pressure from IcyMist really well. Shielding the charge shots, utilizing that air drift and air dodges to get through the anti-air attempts. Chase is playing really well defensively, and I think that's so important against a character like Samus, who's such a heavy mix-up character where you can't really get mixed up if you're not getting opened up.
IcyMist read the air dodge there, but just the back doesn't come out fast enough. So they have to that timing, and now IcyMist just go right back to the set play. Oh my gosh, that grab worked?
Yeah, sometimes those...
I thought Paluta's grab range was nerfed, BJ. Oh, bad. Going for the F tilts and not enough juice on that up throw, even though it wasn't particularly stale.
Weaving in and out on the platform, Chase is looking to find a kill and find it there. You saw that movement from Chase too, feinting, landing on the stage, but instead utilizing the double jump, gets a back air out to punish IcyMist.
That was totally a nothing personnel kid teleports behind you moment.
Yeah, exactly, and just...
And there's an uppy finally finding home. Chase did a really good job just managing the space around it. Previously, oh, charge shot right in the face.
Now has the bomb ledge trap. This is the
That laugh out situation, yeah.
flowchart, very flowchart from IcyMist. You go horizontally up from the ledge there, you try to jump away, get hit with the big charge shot. A down air attempt from Chase trying to challenge an immediate Zair to the ledge. Bunch of jumps in back here, gets the down throw, waits it out, goes for a forward air, but doesn't quite find the connection. Chase now has IcyMist in the corner once again, somewhere that I feel like IcyMist is getting somewhat familiar with.
Attacks just not working out quite. Excellent delayed bear from Chase. He has this moment here. He's going to seize and get back into this one.
Immediate back there from Chase checking that.
Oh no! The last lingering hits of the pillar of pain up smash managed to connect and saving Chase's bacon for another stop.
Rising forward there from IcyMist is going to put Chase back in the corner, gets the grab on the dash and shield. That uppy is going to send Chase into a very scary juggle situation as she's now putting on the pressure, goes for a down air off the medium charge shot. Goes for a forward air, no back air either. A forward air from IcyMist though is going to put Chase in the corner now. 143%. The range is building up. Thankfully, no Shine Spark in this game, but still have to worry about that up throw killing even sooner. The dash attack not quite finding the right hitbox, but you're looking to find a grab now. You're looking to find anything. Air dodges into the charge shot. Sometimes the down B pressure is too much. Sometimes there's too much defensive game to be had. And in that situation, IcyMist finding the neutral B right into Chase's air dodge is just so scary sometimes.
Now, this is even if already there was kind of like a brutal overshot there at the tail end by Chase. Like, it's just like one of those situations where you're just caught in the blender, caught in the scramble at ledge, and the jump back. Like, it's just, it's a game of moments, PJ. It's a game of moments. And we're going to go right back into it. Game 3, IcyMist having a significant lead. What a comeback by IcyMist, too.
Yeah, no, like I said, like, she's a very... I mean, Samus is a heavier character, so we have that longevity, but she has a lot of mix-ups defensively that she's really good at employing. So sometimes you're just going to struggle, close out that set versus IcyMist. Gets the rising there on the teleport.
Once you like figure out where you're going, Palutena wants the teleports, it's just a sign of like the level of like player you become. And be able to track that. And that point blank grab! I thought Samus couldn't grab a point blank! Crazy. And we're starting to see more dash attacks come out here from IcyMist. Starting to get a good sense, or better sense of when Chase wants to stay on the ground.
There's and charge shots from IcyMist. As you see that mix-up, getting hit with the Zair, a lot of players will immediately land and shield out of anticipation for the mix-up. Instead, IcyMist not swinging immediately or even going for a grab, just charging the charge shot and somehow connecting on Chase.
I mean, charge shot does let you kind of like play the game in a sense. So
yeah, exactly.
It just hits out. It is. All right, down throw back here. Chase trying to figure out a solution here, trying to answer the questions that IcyMist plays, posing him, and Icy just a little too late, trying to use that drift and get as much off it greedy as possible. Not able to get back to ledge. And this gives Chase an opportunity to start pressing buttons and pushing the advantage out deep. No trump there, but using the lingering hits of Nair in order to force IcyMist back off the ledge. Again, Chase is starting to get caught up in IcyMist upping a lot more as the set goes on.
Get some bombs, and now this ledge trap's going to be so important for IcyMist. That's where you're going to make your money as Samus. If you can consistently keep Chase in the corner, and you saw there, IcyMist getting a little bit too antsy with that uppy out of shield, but no punish.
Yeah, both players not necessarily getting beat, was rewarded for the out of shield options as they like it. But that's their stage shot in position. Excellent grab here from IcyMist, able to set the pace with the ledge trap going. Whoa! Snuck in the mirror there! Oh.
Gets the Nair, now has a ledge trap situation, goes for an up tilt, doesn't quite find it. Forward air coming out as well. Gets the up air on the platform. Very good anti-air from IcyMist. You gotta keep Chase on his toes when he's trying to jump out of your pressure. Once again, getting caught on the platform. The up airs and forward airs from the ledge have been so good. There it is. Yep. Yeah, the bomb there forcing the normal getup to get through the explosion and just following up right with a medium charge shot.
Because if you're Chase, you're like terrified that you're going to lose your legend vulnerability too. Because even though you want to wait throughout the bomb explosion in order to get up safely, it's just perfect timing by IcyMist. And it's basically a frame trap. That's basically what it is.
It's neutral be out as well. Rising up air from on shield.
Oh my gosh, the spot dodge there giving Chase the opportunity he needs with the back throw out deep. Back there's no good job by IcyMist. Oh my gosh. For a second there, I thought IcyMist had managed to escape that the legend incursion unharmed, but just could not get back.
Yeah, unfortunately, going a little bit too high on that Zaire. It's going to cost Chase to find the stock, and we are back to an even situation here.
Exactly how the last couple of games have played out. Chase is not able to clutch it out, but let's see here at Game 3, he's going to activate that clutch gene. Stuck in ledge, he's going to try to slow play it. IcyMist more than content to just keep threatening the charge shot.
See that jab pressure as well, just getting a little bit more charge on her charge shot. It's going to make it so you have to worry about the mix-up after jab. Jab grab isn't something that's guaranteed, it's something that you earn, and that's something that is going to be very good at doing because you force the shield and you force options out of the jab because of that charge shot. A lot of projectiles here.
Yeah, we're just trying to force a panic option out of each other.
Yeah, just interacting. Who's going to move first?
Again!
That's hit for two! Doesn't kill Chase with the DI, 112%. Gets punished with the forward tilt, 123 now. And pump fakes the charge shot, the mix-up from IcyMist now has Chase in the corner.
And that shield's dwindling too! Oh my gosh, Chase just escaped by the sprint of his teeth, but unfortunately unable to avoid the big F tilt and just having a massive enough damage. IcyMist is going to take it 3-0. Oh my god.
Yeah, IcyMist takes it. Wow.
I mean, that just shows like the kind of metal a player IcyMist is level.
Yes.
Despite.
Yeah, I mean,
moment calls for it.
It's one of those things where like IcyMist was just staying alive in defense. Like there were times where Chase was over-respecting her when you're up like 30-40% against IcyMist.
When he was trying to play it more close to the vest, and when he started getting like punished with up air shield, so you can't blame him for that. Samus has so many options.
It's one of those things like he had advantage in certain situations when he's in the corner. He's like, you're up 30-40%, but what happens is you start panicking because you're like, okay, she's gonna go for the options that kill me this early, and now you're air dodging. Now you're doing some of the more risky options like jumping from the ledge, losing your ledge invincibility. I get it. It's pressure. I get it that IcyMist is conditioning it, but it's one of those things where IcyMist just was able to live to that percent where she has rage and Chase is worried, is scared.
There was just like a couple of times there, especially towards the end, where Icy was just like, "Hey, guess what? It's like a record scratch in terms of the pace of the game."
Yeah.
And Chase, to his merit, was trying to like get set and play around exactly that same pace as well, and just couldn't. Like it just in the end, like all it took were just a couple of opportunities that IcyMist seized, and that just kind of explains how that went.
We're doing a little bit of an ad break here. We're just
awesome.
waiting here.
Thanks everybody for tuning in and supporting LAN Hero. We got LAN Hero Tuesdays at Quicklies every Tuesday.
Every Tuesday in Arcadia, and this event is going to most likely move to a Sunday. So look on the LAN Hero Twitter in the near future. Keep up to date if you're here because you don't get ads because you're subscribed to the channel.
That's right.
Make sure to check out the Twitter. Get yourself involved. Get yourself to some tournaments.
And the Discord as well.
Maybe got some plans to get some Summit people out for Hollywood Castle. Maybe get some Arizona.
That'd be sick.
There's that guy who lost to Onan named MK Leo. Maybe get we got a lot of great people lined up.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna hopefully keep it at the price as long as we get the numbers to follow. Great night so far for me as a TO. I'm really happy that everyone had a really positive experience. Our venue being spacious, air conditioning working well, good lighting, the little stage area for the people that are spectating. I had a lot of fun tonight. I want to thank everybody so much that's in the chat supporting, everybody that's lending the support on Twitter. It's not easy doing all this stuff. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of time. It's just a lot, and I really do hope that you continue to support us and hang in there because we got a lot of great things coming your way. I know it's not the greatest thing SoCal has ever seen. I know that we're not.
No.
Yeah.
Don't listen to him. It is the greatest thing SoCal has ever seen.
It may not be, but what I do know is we're going to do our best. I'm going to do our best to get you good events and get you some good commentary as well. Thank you all so much.
Hey, all right. Let's shout out the other commentators that came on earlier tonight. Mighty Man, Mr. Famous, Wolf,
Wolfie, Mr. Rogers.
Love Wolfie, and Mr. Rogers. Dude, Mr. Rogers, shout out. Always holding it down on Tuesdays on the stream.
I don't know how he does it.
Just keeping it even.
You know what?
the
He
whole time.
plays Duck Hunt and Yoshi, so it makes sense. That he can get through the nitty gritty. It's nice. It's nice. It's good to see everybody come out. Hopefully, we do get to see some more people come out
Totally.
in the future, and it'll come with
And,
time.
you know, while we're at it, if you are interested in pretty much just the general SoCal event scene for Smash, check out SoCalSmash.net. Without SoCalSmash.net, I doubt most tourneys would be able to succeed in any way, shape, or form. Great website. We had Maiko here tonight. He runs the website. Shout out Maiko. And well, look at this. Oh, AC's got a sponsor for the tourney. Did you see this?
Yeah, shout out to AC representing CLB. I think, here we go. Is this one in? No, this is the full card.
Look at PJ's pulling out props.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, it's Teal Pockets. Okay, anyway, I'm so sorry I lost it, but shout out to the pit, a new San Diego local coming out. We're so unfortunate to have lost one of our greatest venues in SoCal in Legend Gaming Center, but San Diego is keeping their spirit alive. Shout out to them. Check out SoCalSmash.net if you're in San Diego or just looking for a banger tournament experience. I have seen so much passion coming out from the San Diego people to come out. I'm really hoping that we do see them in the future. But we are getting into it. AC versus Midnight going Joker.
I had the chance to warm up as AC's Joker. We're gonna start at midnight.
I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen a Joker being a character that has not exactly seen the top level representation in MKLeo, but a lot of players still pushing the meta. This character.
We saw a lot of players like Nitro are hanging out still from
Yeah.
Shout
Shout out to all the Jokers, Nitro, Omar, Omega Rugal if he ever comes out again.
Love Rugal. But right now we got Midnight. Ooh, trying to capitalize on this advantage here. Man, Arsene came out and almost dipped.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you can just kind of bully Joker for having Arsene, sometimes that's all it's going to take. Going for a downer though, but AC, it's going to be really hard to knock off Marmondo, by the way. AC playing really, really well.
He's got this ledge trap going, trying to get the grab, but excellent. Oh, the rope-a-dope there by Midnight. Is that PJ just shaking it? I'm sure.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if that was bad PI or just an unfortunate series of events, but Midnight's going to take the stock with that side B. Good dash away from AC having good presence to avoid that situation altogether. But the dash attack in the corner is going to put Midnight off stage once again. Forward airs and Nair's coming out. To no avail.
When Joker dashes, he does essentially somewhat low profile some stuff too, so that's why that's supposed to play really by the mark. Just trading aerials on shield, and Midnight needs to bear that exchange, but the trade here puts Midnight in the corner, and now AC can capitalize and get back into this one. Wow. Oh, the counter attempt there. I love to see that. Like desperation, like hit me. Dash action. Yeah, there we go. AC in the clip, and also clipping him with the Aegon, and now. Midnight, oh, the screws get back to the ledge. Good job by Midnight to escape that situation.
AC has not found a kill yet, and this is something where Joker's going to struggle. Believe it or not, this character can struggle to kill. How do you kill here, really, sometimes? Maybe getting a back throw in the corner and up smash on a jump.
Smash.
Yeah, raw F smash, maybe a back air off stage. It's just difficult still. 187%. It's a laborious kill, but one that AC is going to hope to find eventually.
Laborious or needs to go back to the lab? Midnight's asking the question, but finally,
yeah,
AC would be like, no,
like
no,
190 after.
Oh no!
Palutena by the way.
Pillar of pain.
That was just ridiculous. Midnight just takes the stock. Yeah, you worked that hard to find a kill. I read a roll and you're dead. The backer's off stage now. Gets the Arsene. Can you find a 2-frame? 0 to death. JV3.
Oh my god.
Yeah, AC fighting for the kills. Midnight saying, I'm going to find a kill and immediately edgeguard. The Arsene recovery is actually more gimpable and 2-frameable than the Tether. Tether recoveries in this game, like Byleths and Jokers, are super, super good. So you want to kind of have that out. And unfortunately, sometimes you don't want Joker in that situation to get that Arsene because that downer 2-frame is going to be ridiculously easy to hit.
Hey, here we go. To the Midnight, which you can almost argue is that coming out party tonight with AC, L-Vis, and Joseph going to MK.
And of course, AC making it the farthest in the bracket, representing the Ace. I think I've only seen him play Meta Knight today. I don't think I've seen the Snake once. Getting some backers out here. Maybe he did go Snake against Nico, never mind. But, regardless, we are going to be seeing the Meta Knight, a character that is very heavily debated in SoCal and how strong he really is. A lot of Palutena players really don't like this matchup, but Midnight is up on all the Meta Knights.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's really good against this matchup. Apparently, his advantage state is good against Meta Knight. I think that's what the other Palus bring. Whatever the case may be, AC is going to be another demon altogether. You may be good against L-Vis and Joseph, but are you good against Armando? And that's just the big question so far.
So far, he's made it so AC went 0 for 2 on laddering attempts there. Even the IDJ up and not finding it home. Yeah, well, you see both these players are just going to kind of slow play and really play within their own threat bubbles. And that probably goes to show Midnight's matchup expertise. That fair from ledge, that was a little unwise. AC was prepared for it.
Gotta respect the ledge. Sometimes you have to check the ledge. You have to be like, okay, I'm willing to swing, but you also need to respect Meta Knight sometimes. Unfortunately, not finding the punish. Gets the dash attack though, scouring for an uppie, but doesn't quite find it.
Yeah, those tech-based scrambles are also where Meta Knights can really make their opponents rue the day. But here comes the breadbasket up airs.
Overextension.
What area code were we trying to shuttle them to? But excellent roll read there. AC now, they're trying to use these. Oh my gosh, it called out the jump from ledge with just the skying hit of the back air.
That's really good because you can also drag it down and pull them onto stage and get a down smash. So it's one of those things where it's like, no matter if you go for a full hop or a short hop fast fall, you can get something out of it, if not percent, or also a kill.
Or if they're still on stage, you get the drag down and you force them underneath the stage, which is never comfortable for anybody, especially on PS2,
and
where everybody gets pineapple.
Yeah, or they buff the move, so it just straight up kills. Midnight now has to come from behind to find a kill here.
AC's decided to go for the more upward angle on Charlotte to get both hits on Midnight, but just getting put back in the same corner. Yeah, Shadow finding a little. Oh, and again, Midnight slipping through the ladder runs.
Close to the pivot grab there, not quite finding the hitbox for it. AC staying calm and collected in this ledge trap, but finally gets reversal for it. Down throw into nothing, the Palutena classic, sometimes more common than a down throw into a combo, but that back air is something that's even more classic for Palutena. Does find the kill finally, but AC is still looking very dominant here. 60% has Midnight on the ledge, gets the back air, but a trade situation gives Midnight in the frame advantage.
See, AC right now is building up some frequent flyer miles on Palutena narrow lines. Come out. Oh my gosh, get a raw shuttle loop from AC. But the damage amount just doesn't really, it's not that great of a reward here as Midnight was able to basically land pretty safely. But okay, Midnight stuck at ledge. AC a slow play, just using nairs there.
Waits out a lot of these options from the ledge. AC's really trying to swing and just catch Midnight sleeping at the ledge, but Midnight's holding true.
And the dash grab just AC or Midnight's trying to find AC in his inviting arms, not quite going to make it work. The up smash connecting. We got AC considerable lead right now.
71% on AC, but the second stock, you have to find a stock here. You need to try to find it fast. You see what Meta and I can do in the punish. One good dash attack, one BD, and find it. But that back air is going to be very, very good at catching that jump from AC. It's hard to not say L-Vis and Joseph. There's been so many tonight.
just the SoCal Meta Knight. No, one thing I want to say about Midnight, just calling out those jumps there, is once you get good at being able to just take advantage of the biggest habit Meta Knights have, which is jumping a lot, especially off stage. You can really make it hard for them to play the game. That's what Midnight did right there.
That drag down back air is so devious at times. You're not quite expecting it. You're trying to expect the DI to get away from multiple back airs, and you get hit with a tech chase situation. But somehow Midnight now playing an amazing advantage. It's going to put AC at 80%. That's the advantage that I was talking about against Meta Knight. He's really good at waiting for the slower jumps. After the first and second, the momentum you get from the jumps is not as much. Then you start swinging. It's very good against a lot of the multi-jump characters.
Up top again, the AC, excellent escape out to the ledge, and here we go. Yup airs. We're gonna see the Escalera come out.
Find the kill. No, it does not. Instead of going for an extra jump to line up an uppie, he goes for another up air to confirm the kill. That's one of those things where you have to weigh the risk reward, but that dash attack is not going to get punished.
That was the weekend. Just did nothing knockback wise.
That's scary too. Does he find an uppie on it? No, he does not. He's just playing discipline now, getting Midnight back in the corner. Goes for a forward smash read on a normal getup, but Midnight able to roll through the ledge.
And usually AC's position to deal with rolls is excellent just for a brawl bet, but he went a little too forward. Now try to step forward. Oh, down tilt into the tech chase down smash. Yeah. And there we go. AC sealing the deal to put one on the board for SD.
I think that's the fastest down smash in the game, if not the second fastest. It's either Pit or Meta Knight. One of those moves where it's like, if you're not ready for attack, you're going to immediately get hit with such a fast smash attack, and it doesn't have the best range, it doesn't have the highest kill power, But in those clutch situations where you're not ready to tech, or you try to land on him unsafe, or try to dash up to him, that down smash is going to come in clutch, and AC finds the kill there. Here we go. Game number 3. Midnight up. Or no, Midnight 1, AC 1. We're going to see who can take the lead in the set.
Okay, yeah, I think there was just a slight little service error, 4-4 for Midnight up. Pushing any buttons to start.
If you think about it, there's no counter pick advantage in this game because everyone goes for this. It's kind of crazy.
At this point, I don't even bother mentioning it. Anyway, dash attack here, trying to find the up air conversion, not quite. Midnight just doing a job, just making it so that AC's not able to fully capitalize again. Here we go. Nice into the forward air.
Big jabs here.
I just love that jab. It's the most try-hard jab in the game.
Up there. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Does he
Only a
find the
ladder.
kill? Oh, he
no,
went
he-
for a forward air.
Yeah, I don't think that might have been missing on the forward air. A little bit of tight window to get the conversion. Oh my gosh, that spot guy. Did you have low profile that grab? Did I just see that? Oh my gosh. Using the tornado in 2-frame effectively and basically body blocked Midnight, who had no path back to stage. Excellent done by that AC.
Midnight needs to find a kill now. He's been down in the set versus the Meta Knight so far, barely finding a lead earlier on, but a lot of dashes from Midnight's going to catch him in disadvantage. Once again, the burst option, that dash attack's going to be so good. Meta Knight being...
PJ, I tell you, there are like there are maybe 5 more situations though. Less like to deal with an AC with a lead in this region.
It's messed up. Just waiting now. He has the lead, right? Meta Knight is not the character that has a lot of range.
Oh man! And there you go. He got punished for not having enough range there.
Yeah.
Midnight able to reversal situation, but the nair.
He had his double jump. Wow. I die there. I don't know how he had that double jump, but somehow keeping it once again going low, making it difficult for the 2-frame timing. Try to get it. Now gets a very meaty nair. Gets an up air, another one. No, it doesn't, but goes for a back air. AC going for a very antsy up out of shield. I'm not too sure how I feel about that one.
Bro, it is crazy that there are so many characters with multi-hits that barely function, and Palutine's up air basically like yeets people SDI-wise back in. Oh my gosh. AC just
They
calling a
buffed that
shot.
move.
Yeah, they did.
They did buff the up smash to make it connect more, I do believe. So speaking of multi-hits that work, gonna catch that. No double jump on Midnight now. Goes for a platform tech chase up till
The pressure! The pressure! Oh my gosh, Midnight almost perfectly navigated it too, but just didn't have a response. Yeah, explosive flame meeting the mark. Midnight trying to turn this into a stock loss. Does ledge trap work? No! AC slips by him. Very slippery. Wow.
Down throw into the up airs now. Doesn't find the conversion he wants. Does find one. Does find a couple hits of back air, sending him back in the corner. Midnight now. Just not.
None of these dash grabs from Midnight
It's not
have
working.
landed in the last 2 games.
I don't
It
even
is
know what
hard.
he wants off of the grab. That's one of those things where it's like, you want something, but is it really the best thing to get? Like, I don't know what Midnight's going for. The risk reward probably not playing in his favor. Tries to go for a reversal up air, but a forward smash. Well placed from AC. He's going to catch the roll from the ledge, and now AC is up 2-1 in the set. The Meta
Are we
Knight.
gonna see the Midnight Crimson?
I would really hope not.
We'll never know, but yeah, AC just that was a very clinical game. Like AC just kind of like got the stranglehold in the lead. There were a couple of cases where he got punished for extending, which is just that's what happens when you fight against Paulo. Like Paulo has so many options to reversal you from so many different positions on the stage, but kept us cool, and he's 1 game away from losing the finals.
I'm rooting for AC because Midnight told me like, oh, if I get third, I have to DQ. I have school tomorrow. The kid's in high school. It's his 2nd day of high school tomorrow. So hopefully we get AC so we get some more matches here tonight. But we'll see. Going to Kyros, stage that's not quite as common as you would think in this stage, but we are one of the few tournaments that do run Kyros in this region. And we're going to see it play into effect here. An FP-like stage is going to make it so that the up airs off the top aren't going to be as good. And that platform is just kind of one of those platforms where it's like, it's fake good to be on it. You get pressured really hard. You get to do like full hop aerials to pressure it. That auto cancels, so it's like really difficult at times.
Down tilt here now. Midnight. The game by the scruff of the neck right now, kind of dominating the pace. Use that that was a wily use of the platform. Just dip under trigger with the dash attack for AC was able to react in time. The up air, just no follow up immediately. Oh, but nice picking his spot to get the dash attack to work. Find himself in the receiving in the back here. He needs to be careful here. And that's okay. He gives him the route back, and now the reversal of fortune here, the ledge trapping. There's some taking turns, ledge trapping one another. It's great.
This is kind of the effect that Kyros is going to play, where when you don't have platforms to go to that are like safe and comfortable, you're going to be putting yourself into a lot of ledge pressure situations. But here we go.
And Midnight calling a shot with the explosive right there. Here we go. The Nairs are rolling. The fares are tolling on Politan Airlines.
Going for a lot of nairs and up there, but doesn't quite find it. Charging a big forward smash, but doesn't find a connection. And that is a punishable move when you do activate it. Usually when you do a dimensional cape and you don't hit the hitbox, it's not very punishable.
Yeah, there's a certain height that if you dimensional cape for, you can really out cancel in the shield. It's one of the better defensive options in the game. I don't think he's hitting that. Again, they're at ledge. I love to see this ledge trap here from AC. Especially because Cal's kind of funnels Politana's teleport recovery. There's no like lift you can ride and get back to the ledge stage.
Yeah, that tornado is going to be really good at just being an active hitbox that kills, almost killing center stage. You're surprised.
Oh my gosh, I get another reversal moment from Midnight, but AC still thriving. The solo, he's going to take him off the top. Oh.
I think what happened was he was holding in, trying to maybe do a dash attack, and that up he's going to take him off the top. Unfortunate situation there. Goes for a down tilt into a raw back air on a full hop. A lot of scrambles here. Multiple grabs coming out, but no one finding the grab they quite want. But the back air from Midnight is going to find the mark on the little ball man. That Meta Knight is 2 stocks to 1 now. Rising there from the ledge, not getting punished by AC out of shield. A get up attack, hit 2, 3, 4. Dash attacks. Hey, it's like electric wind off it. You gotta go for it. You gotta find your combo. You're down. You need to get something going, and that dash attack's gonna be difficult to hit, especially because it can cross up, not cross up, hit weak, hit late, whatever.
I love it. Decision there. AC recognized the distance. What's up for Nair out there? He's punishing Midnight for trying to be a little too complacent on plat. Oh, downer, no conversion from Midnight. Oh, he's gonna kick himself for dropping it.
That's a big one, but you have to stay composed here. That's the parry, but
Midnight,
no downer.
Yeah, Midnight can't work his way back into this one. He just has to find, like, again, AC's almost like a metronome.
I'm not sure
out
what
with
he's
these
going
dash
for.
grabs.
I don't know what Midnight is going for when he's going for grabs. Dash attack into the up B is not going to quite kill on the high ceiling that Kyros is. That's the Nair here has an offstage situation.
Oh, now deep with down air. I think maybe Beast might want a back air in that situation, but nevertheless, now he's stuck on ledge. Oh, the down smash on shield, and Midnight just had one frame of moment that he get there. Oh my
AC is missing the edge guard so far. That was 4 miscues that cost Midnight to be now back happy and healthy.
Right. Up throw. Okay.
Goes for down tilt here, gets a back air, 95% on AC as Midnight continues to pressure the ledge. You're up a stock, but Meta Knight does have that kind of clutch factor ladder combo.
The more rage, though, the fewer routes open up to Meta Knight.
That's true. You do get knocked out of them faster. More knockback on the moves.
And Midnight's just gonna hold on to his health like hostage, basically.
Yeah.
Midnight's just gonna make AC have to make some guesses. Even on parry, nothing happens there from Midnight. And ledge. AC's trying to force him back in this one, and the fair's gonna almost do it. Excellent jack from AC. Keep thriving here.
137%, not quite finding it. Upping back to the ledge. Maybe is going to work. There's the down tilt in the forward. That forward didn't look like a hit. But somehow that hitbox, the little skirt, the wind of the skirt, maybe able to close it into a game 5 situation. Midnight versus AC has gone game 5 now. Gonna see a counter pick here. I think Midnight's gonna ban Battlefield, Town and City. It's Battlefield, Town and City, and
Why would you
back
you
air
still
kills,
ban
back air.
Battlefield, even though it's like probably the best stage?
Against a ladder character? We'll see. I didn't see the stage because I never do, but we're getting into game number 5 here.
And we're not seeing any character picks. These two are stubbornly made their minds. They're gonna go.
Town and City.
There's only we're a town. Love this stage.
Great stage. It's getting night. Everyone's asleep.
There's no KK Slider. He's like, I want to play on Saturdays.
Saturdays in the night. I'm like, yeah, no.
Well, let's drag down underneath. Oh my gosh, but Midnight was actually ready for it. I see that.
Gets a very deep reversal in there into 41%.
Oh
No, sorry,
my
54.
God.
Midnight is on top of it. You drop something, he's going to pick it up right back where you left off, and he's going to do a lot of percent. 74% now goes for a rising up air, but doesn't find the connection.
Oh, AC was ready. Oh no, he was ready. You can't fool for all that.
That's a side B. Tries to go for the auto reticle as well, but doesn't quite find it. Back airs and airs, maybe up tilts. You're not going to quite find a kill off the top yet, but a back air well placed towards the ledge is going to find a kill on this small slide dodge on stage. The dash attack not killing either.
The dimensional cape was AC getting a little too cute, and then they paid for it, and then just put him in the box. Dealt with them with the back air. Midnight. Early advantage here in this pivotal game 5.
Gets a big nair there into a forward air, double forward air, just trying to scour out where AC wants to go. Finally gets a down air read. That's 56, 68%. I call that the Ignaze down air. You just go for that down air to cover immediate dashes in, and it's so good with Palutena.
It's a surprising lateral range how much her
Midnight's
toes
kicked
cover.
it in.
Oh, he was feeling himself going for that F smash. Down air again! AC just completely caught unawares. Midnight unlocking something as we approach the midnight hour. Is he getting the power up? He almost had the, oh my gosh, that was a perfect situation for the up tilt.
The teleport capsule into the teleport to the ledge. Look at the movement. That's the triplat situation where you're going to get some really funky teleport capsule movement. Taking a page out of chases and
look at that. Midnight was so tempted to run in and take after AC there. Still AC finding his kill. Getting the down smash to land.
Backer gets the dash attack, not quite enough to kill. 127%.
And the grab
four throw. Okay, just resetting the situation. You want to hold center stage. You do capitalize on it. That's investing in yourself. Instead of going for a down throw into a potential punish, 4 throws forces Meta Knight to go high and then find the landing option. But this could easily go to a last stock situation. No, it does not. 46% and almost dead. Midnight staying alive, but that could very well do it as well. Does it do it? No, it does not. Midnight with the DI.
Midnight is lactose intolerant. He is not falling for this cheese.
47% now, and Midnight looking healthy and happy. You're getting out of those Escaleta ranges where you're not going to get punished so hard. You get better DI. You can get air dodges out. AC getting a down tilt dash attack into the uppie, but Towning CD playing into AC's demise as he's not able to find kills. Gets a drag on back air, but no punish. Dash attack now for Midnight. 72 now, 83%. Midnight has him in the corner.
Oh no, the grab opportunity.
Air dodge.
And the tornado's too high. AC was able to build the wall there. Back air again, and there we go. Off stage, AC now has to figure out a way to get back past Midnight. He does!
Up throw, back throw instead. 132%. Has to play the ledge trap. Mix up now. Can he find it? No, he cannot. Midnight doing a short teleport to land it back in the corner. The mix up that he needed. A jab. Dash up. 129. The gentleman not quite taking it. Is that even a gentleman? Who knows? A Nair.
He goes out deep with Nair. Oh my gosh, Midnight.
It's so scary. You can't lose the stock. You're so scared if you do. 130%.
Try a tri-state twist for him right there, and AC was like, nuh-uh.
No, grab the back air!
No.
Midnight takes the set with a 2-stock. Game 5. Midnight taking it and moving on in the bracket. Wow.
We saw a completely different Midnight there in Game 5. He flushed it
That
out.
down air, bro.
Yeah.
He was up 3 stocks to 2, got a down air, did like 50% off of it.
Yeah.
We have to go? Yeah. Okay.
Alright, well, that's 3rd place for Midnight.
Midnight takes 3rd place as we get Chase versus IcyMist in grand finals. Unfortunately, he's a senior in high school.
Hey, education's more important.
Yeah, he got to go home. He made his money, and now he's gonna go home and skedaddle. We have Chase. Man, I remember that. My mom used to call me at 12, like, I'm outside, we gotta go now. I'm commentating.
I'm with my friends, Mom!
I know, right? Yeah, so.
I mean, that's it. It was always nice to see AC come out here. It's really funny that, like, in all those sets, Midnight was having such a hard time with dash grabs. Didn't go for dash grabs, and in the end, what cost AC is a panic grab opportunity to try to, like, shield grab Midnight in that scramble situation.
Yeah.
And to be fair, like, Midnight had his number throughout that last game. What holy adaptions, Batman.
I know, right?
Speaking of Batman, multiverse!
LAN Hero Multiverses tournament?
Dude. I saw Maston in chat. I know he's getting his multiverses grind on. Shout out to Maston.
I played Wonder Woman.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, we're ready to do ourselves a run back here in Grand.
David, 1 second. I gotta do some TO stuff like I always do. I'll be right back.
I'll handle it. So thanks to everybody that showed up. Shout out to Mindplay Gaming, who also helped organize this event. JL's been all over the building today, yelling at people to get seated for their matches. Shoutouts to Brian and Emo from Dreamcatcher Gaming. They organized a lot of things, facilitated IcyMist showing up tonight. David and Melon and all the other LAN folks out there. Obviously, their team's great. And, also shoutouts to Baxi, who's been running the boards. But here we go. PJ, are you ready for Grand Finals?
Grand Finals as midnight dawns. Getting into game number 1. IcyMist versus Chase. Chase has to reset the bracket from the loser side. Saw what IcyMist did earlier on. We're waiting for the overlay to come back here as we start on Kyros. Game number 1.
IcyMist is being forced to ledge to start things off. We're just going to see a lot of gameplay in the final third to start things here. Now, you see Chase is going to start figuring out some kind of solution to deal with what primary matchups with grab and charge shot.
Dash and grab for Chase. That's something that Chase has been doing a lot in the bracket. Just really capitalizing on the threat that he poses on the ground to just run up and grab. Really crazy stuff. But Chase now on the ledge versus IcyMist. That's been the kind of the crux that's causing like Chase's problems against this matchup. And I feel like that's every matchup against Samus to some extent, where it's like you have to play that.
How did she know the ball would work there?
That was gross.
Recognition there from IcyMist. Oh, dash that's gonna chase down Samus. Chase with the pressure here at ledge. Shields through the fair. He was ready for that, but he wasn't able to capitalize on it. Oh my gosh, to the mark. IcyMist. Not able to get that grab to connect. That Nair's going. Nope. Chase gonna figure out a way to capitalize. Can IcyMist get back to ledge? She does. Cal's is gonna be both players' friend in terms of some legendary mix-ups and also their worst enemy in terms of trying to like change their timing. That's a big thing.
A back here from the next one, but not Midnight Chase, sorry. So many paladins here. So many paladins, Meta Knights. Welcome to SoCal, everybody. If you haven't tuned in already, channel. This is Grand Finals, Hollywood Castle, and IcyMist takes the first stop over Chase in game number 1.
Parry, but no reward because of the spacing on that shot.
Thor sending off stage now, tries to go for a side, he doesn't find it. A jump, a wall jump back here to keep Chase honest.
Yeah, but it was a little too cute. Chase was able to, I'm just going to deny you entry back to the stage in the back air.
Rising there is now going for a lot of, just wants that nut move, wants to get that move that's going to combo into a lot of extra percent. Both of them looking for it, goes for the down throw into the back air, but very good DI and air dodge from Chase to avoid it and just get back to the ledge. Goes for a drag down upper.
Shield pressure. Yeah. Name of the game, baby. Back air shield too, but it basically allowed IcyMist to retreat back to stage and try to set up shop and set play again. But both these players right now are just trying to fight for the honor of being the first crowned champion here at the Hollywood Castle. It's a prestigious event here in Los Angeles.
Pump fake charge shot, that's what I was talking about earlier. It kind of forces you to stay really careful on the ground, and it's just working so far. The pump, it's just a lot of conditioning to get grabs on the ground for IcyMist. But a back air from Chasing to put IcyMist in the corner.
Does she have her jump? She doesn't need it. She's going to attempt to get back to ledge.
You also have down B, it's really good. Forward air, high recovery from IcyMist, utilizing that wave back and forth motion on that down B to avoid getting hit by it, but still Chase able to clean up the edge guard.
Chase been using a lot of these edge guards to stay just a little bit ahead of IcyMist, but he's trying to capitalize here on the
up the out of shield, yep.
And up B now. Ooh, trying to go for delayed damage.
Another up the out of shield. Just checking the aggression from Chase. Chase wants extra credit. We'll take some damage for it, but you're still healthy if you're Chase here. You're still not worried about the situation altogether.
Unattackable.
And no legend invincibility because Chase didn't grab, land on stage.
Re-grab, basically, yeah. Now, he's trying to get cute using the counter there in order to like create an opening, get back to stage, and just not time.
Quarter from the ledge, doesn't quite find the connection. Down throw into the back air. The shield's gonna get punished for Chase.
Unable to continue the punishment immediately. Here we go, finding the up airs. Chase racking up the damage.
Jab 2, a rare sight from IcyMist, but it does have a very good overhead hitbox. So it's going to be a good option where when you try to jump over IcyMist, it's just a niche option. You need the niche options when you're playing a character like Samus, though. Dash attack not finding its mark twice.
Yeah, and then going to Kyros does give IcyMist ample opportunity to play with up airs in order to basically make it so Chase landings are a painful one to get juggled in these situations. The charge shot almost coming through. Oh my gosh, the overwhelming options and hitboxes. IcyMist closing in here on this stock. Chase has to be so careful how he gets back to ledge.
Up throw kills now. I think I can comfortably say, even on Kyros, it's such a strong killing up throw, and I think it's looking scary. Goes for the jab into the dash back.
And down smash. Oh,
Somehow going underneath the auto reticle, getting the down smash. That move, one of those things where it's like a really good kind of like get off of me, you're close to me, kind of like Meta Knights, but instead of getting the lethality out and just very good cleanup from IcyMist to somehow get underneath that auto reticle.
She basically took Chase's ankles. I'm just like,
Yeah.
nice.
That move used to be better in Melee too.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like her best move. I always like seeing it in this game where it just doesn't do much besides, sometimes the occasional kill, but that's neither here nor there. Palutena is definitely not in Melee, and neither is this iteration of Samus or this stage. Town and City now on game number 2 of Grand Finals of Hollywood Castle number 1.
Again, shout out to everybody that's joined us this evening. Really appreciate y'all sitting around and chat, making it a lot of fun for everybody tuning in. What's not fun right now is the gameplay Chase experiencing. This is hell.
Yeah,
Being boxed
it's
in,
hard.
plays hitboxes.
Like I said, she comes from the Brinstar depth and she's gonna make you pay for it. Like she's really, really good at keeping you in the corner, just making it so you cannot play the game you want to play. You have to play around her mixes, you have to play around her pressure, and if you're not ready to play that very patient, long play style where you're constantly just trying to slowly inch your way in, you're gonna get punished.
Back airs, no Chase finding the mark, but IcyMist taking these jawbreakers and still surviving down throw and back air, yeah. Nice counterplay by Chase, get back to ledge. He's supposed to play perfectly on the mark. Ooh, for opportunity, gonna give Chase a ledge trap chance here. Can IcyMist get back to stage? She does, she get attached. Chase wasn't ready to be in position to punish her though. Oh man, almost. You gotta be so careful about Samus not immediately catching her lands, because usually if you're just a dash attack distance away, you're gonna eat that shoulder. Because it's football season, and Samus wants to play.
Oh yeah. Scary to see, and I'm not sure how that interaction is going to go when they try to trade the dash attacks, but I do know that up there is going to kill at 119% rage. That killed at 140 before the grab. That's just such a consistent way. Why do they give zoners a kill throw? like the Lynx and Belmont? It's ridiculous. But hers is so much better because you don't even need to induce a ledge trap situation. You could just kill. Down smash, not two framing.
That down smash had murderous intent behind it. Chase has to be so careful. He has to play this so well and start getting back into this one. But IcyMist, as frigid as her heart, just gonna keep walling out. SoCal number 2. Oh, and you just gotta find the bottom end of the blast zone there.
It's looking rough here. IcyMist with a 3 stock to 1 lead, but do not count Chase out. You've seen him come back against the likes of Midnight at this tournament, and you can definitely see it here. But these baby charge shots are really good at checking the dashes. Kind of almost like a pseudo laser, but can actually combo into things in this game.
It's something that Icy wasn't doing in the first set.
Yeah.
So.
A lot of pump charge shots here, not quite finding it, but that's on top of it.
Whoa! Got stretchered out! They were just like, they just called the ambulance out and just take Chase out for game 2. What in the world?
Yeah. IcyMist taking game number 2. I'm not sure if that was a stretcher out or if Chase just kind of upbeat towards the ledge or towards the last one.
Oh.
Maybe doing a melee player where he's
I
like,
just presumed it.
Yeah, it did look like that, but
I've always said give people the benefit of the doubt.
He's gonna go raw. No, it's going back to the gonna chain it. Chase is going to put his most into it. I appreciate that. He has a long road ahead of him. He has a mountain to climb here at Hollywood Castle, but he can definitely still do it. Do not count Chase out. He is really, really good.
And you know what? Being down 0-2, every game is just a chance to build a reverse 3-0.
Exactly. Reverse
3-0. Trying to get these down tilts connect. He's just not finding the right position for a lot of these ledge traps. Nice and stable, just maneuver around his timing expertly.
Warriors coming out. A
Nice.
dash attack with punish. I like that a lot, and a lot of parries. Now,
Okay.
Chase is now punishing IcyMist for swinging on the landings. I like that a lot. You have to make Samus's disadvantage state uncomfortable for Samus, because once she does get back to neutral and advantage, she's really annoying to deal with. So just keep her at disadvantage. I know that's easier said than done.
Yeah, PJ, what the hell?
Yeah, easier said than done, but that's definitely going to be the way that Chase has to do it, and we've seen Chase do it. He's
Just
such a
do
strong-
quantum physics. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is rocket science. So there are rockets.
And still, every time. Oh, look at that! Just use the medium charge shot on shield in order to prime a situation for the down tilt IcyMist. Pulling out all the tricks in the box.
Okay, no grab from IcyMist yet. Chase, of course, is still in the percent lead, but we've seen that survivability from Samus is causing Chase some problems. Not quite finding the kill, holding in there, trying to dash in close distance, and getting a throw for it. IcyMist now at 136, while Chase is at 116. Covers the normal get up with a medium charge shot, reset the situation.
And we're seeing IcyMist not necessarily go to the remote bombs, the down B bombs immediately like most Samuses will after this autoplay. Instead, Chase down, navigating the situation with a lot of dangerous options here. Back throw. Yeehaw! That's going to be a yeet for us.
Chase taking the first spot of game number 3. And if that is indicative of how this set's going to go, I expect to be here for a while. I'm excited to see a potential reverse 3-0 from Chase to reset the bracket, but
Late nair to back here.
it's not over yet.
Chase is staying this lead, building a case, making it so that IcyMist has to answer the questions that he's posing him. Another backer is out of Samus's attempt at thrashing about in the threat bubble. Really well done by Chase. Great mental to get right back into it. And the Trump back air almost taking the stock. Holy cow. Again.
Here, Chase is
Oh man, the DI from IcyMist that keeps surviving it.
the advantage state from Chase has been absolutely stellar. Back airs on back airs on back air side, trying to catch out a bomb.
Out too low. Oh my, she survived. Good, crazy.
Down tilt, not quite finding the smart matters at that corner, but back air reversal from Chase. Chase has dialed it in here. A very different game number 3 that we are seeing from the other 2 games. Okay, here's the nairs. That's 30%. That's good percent.
That's a desperation dash attack from IcyMist. It's just like, get off me.
Yeah. Finally finding a kill, and Chase can close it out here. You don't want to give IcyMist a chance to come back. Down throw on the reaction, on the left trap. Tries to expect a drift out.
Yeah.
Here in Scramble too. IcyMist not getting a punish on that miss side B. Charge shot.
Nice teleport cancel back air. Chase on the move here, going out deep, trying to just double dip on this ledge trap. And there, Chase is finding a lot of momentum out of these dash grab opportunities. Oh, no up smash. I love that though, in order to make it so that IcyMist really felt fresh on the plat. The back air shield extended past the charge shot.
Oh, yeah.
That was Chase saying, no, I drink your milkshake.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Chase, that was just really, really strong play from Chase, really locking it down there. Finally able to come into his own in that neutral game. And the advantage state, I was saying, like, you just got to play that good advantage state, and it's been looking good.
That's crazy when moves that feel like they should only hit once get extended. That is wild.
Oh, yeah, it's been a thing since, like, Shy Guy? Shy Guys and Melee on Yoshi's, that's when...
Oh god, I've seen the Awesome Sauce video.
Yeah.
It's so wild.
Jesus Christ. I haven't lost a set to that yet, but when I do, not gonna be a happy camper. Not gonna be happy.
Apparently it doesn't like affect, it affects throws, but like nothing else. Is that right? Is it some weird thing?
What happened?
The Shy Guys in Melee, like, they don't interact with throw spots as they get thrown. Something weird.
Yeah, it doesn't extend the throw hitbox, but you can still DI them down.
Anyway, these folks tuned in for some ultimate action. We can save the Melee talk for off stream, PJ. We got ourselves a game 4 as Chase is trying to valiantly put up an effort to get a reset here at the LAN Hero Castle, this inaugural event deep in the heart of Hollywood, California.
And we're going to a flat stage like Kyros, where IcyMist saw so much success game number 1. Oh, that's interesting. The bomb not getting traded with that explosive flame is going to still put a presence there. That's fair, by the way. A projectile that combos into a RAR back air. That's
Here
a
we
big
go, the
there.
reverse-
Chase,
oh, man.
Immediate down smash from IcyMist, not even messing with that interaction at all. Gets
Down
another-
smash at a disadvantage feels so
Reaction?
raw to me.
IcyMist is playing crazy so far, and disadvantage here, but Chase now having an opportunity with IcyMist back
Couple
to
jump.
the corner. No double jump.
The tether, though, is coming in clutch for IcyMist. Now having stage control again. The theme of the start of this game 4. Chase has to be careful. Oh man.
What a setup. To go for the weak, to go for a missile to activate the counter hitbox, and
Yeah.
then going underneath it, rising charge shot to snipe it out. That was an insane
That was
edge guard forward charge.
subterfuge.
That was
from
crazy.
IcyMist. Oh, I thought the movement was there, but Chase immediately backhanded Icy. Try to get back in this one. No grab. Oh, goes down deep. Be careful,
It's
it's
hard
hard
to be in. Even with the bomb percent, 43% for IcyMist, the air dodge through not able to avoid it enough, but that down B is going to once again
No
shoot
grab!
down. Jab there, attempt from IcyMist trying to catch maybe Chase going for a jump. That tether once again, she's activating it a little bit too above the ledge and it's not snapping.
Well, because she was hoping to capitalize on Chase overextending with the bomb drop, and it just didn't blow up in his face.
Not over yet for either of these players. It's real. Still, I feel like a long journey until we do get to crown a winner here.
There, again, try to cross up on shield, which gave IcyMist the go-ahead up the out of shield with impunity. Dash attack though, finding the mark. Chase, navigating fair too with the back air. Down air time? No, not
Wall
quite.
jump, timing mix-up into the
Oh
high,
my
turnaround
God.
up B. That was crazy mix-up from IcyMist to avoid that down air. You have no more ledge intangibility.
That was so good for
But
IcyMist.
look at that mix-up too, jumping in. Chase's shield being ambiguous with it, going for a jab into the forward tilt, not too confirming.
Down tilt back.
That's the back air. No double jump for IcyMist now. Has to utilize that down B. Chase not finding the timings on these down tilts is going to make it so that IcyMist gets the center stage once again, gets a grab on the dash in. Forward air not connecting either. Dash attack's going to send IcyMist high and
Even
away.
with rage on up here to Samus off the top on Kyros. Now, again, setting up shop at ledge. These down tilts are just not finding the mark. IcyMist with the shield pressure, jab one to dash attack. That is a no-you move I've ever seen one, baby.
Turn around, big
no.
charge shot into the grab, goes for the down air. She was cooking in the kitchen, but didn't quite have enough flame for it. 50%, no follow. Dropping out, sorry, of that forward air, but that
Okay.
charge shot being a little bit too suspect, and that's going to be Chase taking it a stop now. We're on a game 4 last stock situation, but IcyMist with a comfortable 80% lead on Chase goes for the down throw.
This is going to do it for Chase's tournament run if he doesn't figure out a way to get out of this corner right now. IcyMist looking to try to lock it down. Trying to bring it home to the Brinkstar depths.
Reads the horizontal approach to get off of the platform. IcyMist now doesn't find the timing on the normal get a forward air to deactivate the hitbox. Chase still in the corner though, forward throw setting off stage 150.
None
We're
of
gonna start-
damage at the up throw, but that up throw was going to be on deck. Yeah, you expected it coming out soon.
No kill, not yet. Chase still has an opportunity, gets a very good landing there, 31%, 43 now. Scours for an upper, but doesn't quite find it. Now IcyMist just needs one grab to close out the set.
Oh, they double
Goes
parries!
for a footstool.
That's the plot armor!
Down throw into the weight, doesn't find it either. Tries to go for an uppy out of shield, I'm assuming, but the Nair not giving the opportunity to do so. 177% now. Grab will surely kill. Can IcyMist
no!
condition
Just
it? No.
enough.
But IcyMist takes it with a medium charge shot, and IcyMist is the winner of Hollywood Castle #1. Round of applause, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. And that's going to be the first Hollywood Castle in the
Right,
books.
folks.
Stay tuned to LAN Hero Twitter. I'm going to soft announce. The next one will be on a Sunday. Look forward to it on a Sunday in the middle of the month. 10 a.m. to 12 a.m. venue, double squad strikes, some side bracket action. Gonna have a lot more casters, a lot more pools. So if you're looking for that or just want to stay in touch in general, check out our LAN Hero Twitter and check out our Discord and check out Fro.
Now you can follow me at Fro_FTC. I got a new Twitter handle because my old one was too long.
Yeah,
I'm
finally.
also helping out the folks at POW Gaming with their Wednesday and Sunday events, Wild Smash Wednesday. Tomorrow night in the heart of Pico Rivera, California. Come on through. We have a crazy side event bracket, Suffering from Success. It's a free side event where we have underdog moves turned on.
Oh, that's a good one.
And also Super Smash Saturdays. Shout outs to POW Gaming. Shout outs to y'all for tuning in, and especially to everybody behind the scenes who helped put on this event. Mind Play Gaming, the Hollywood Hotel folks who were so generous with allowing us to use the venue for tonight's event. And as always, make sure to keep it locked with everything LAN Hero. Follow on all their socials, Twitter, Twitch, join the Discord, be engaged. Shout out to SoCalSmash.net for also keeping everything organized in the scene. I know, Pete, what else you gotta say?
Thank you, everybody. It was a crazy night and an even crazier time. I would have never expected to come this far. I've been in the scene for about 14 months, so thank you all so much for being here. It was a great event. I'm really happy to hear all the positivity that's around this event. If you can, please support our Tuesday tournaments. The only reason we're able to make it out is because of the Quickly events doing so well. We thank you all so much. This is the thankless job, so thank your TOs. Thank everyone around you. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time, next Tuesday at LAN Hero Quickly in Arcadia. We'll see you soon.